Alright everyone, welcome in. Hail Heroes.
Hail Heroes.
Welcome to Paragon City Games live modern PPTQ.
So tell me, Pat, have we ever streamed Modern before?
No.
So this is Paragon's first Modern stream. And this is going to be 6 rounds and a cut to top 8.
Sweet. So we got a longevity then.
We do. And with this going on during the Pro Tour, this is I know everybody's rewatching it, I guess, since it's in Kyoto, but
yeah, you got the people who
lots of magic.
You got the people who didn't want to stay up last night and see the top 8 who are turning in today.
But this is Modern, not Standard. It's better.
That's true. It is true. Like that was one thing we definitely stressed last night was
What we got here?
yeah. So Tyler, Russell, and here's VV. Okay, we'll go here. Oh, I forgot to let me open the chat. Ugh, everything's like popping up everywhere.
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
Right, and so we will have deck lists, and we will be able to keep everything updated that way, which is awesome.
Sweet.
Things figured out, all technical.
So VV and Tyler.
So we're gonna have Vivi Blue versus Tyler Russell, and on our backup table we'll have Jeremy DeVries versus Matt Orr.
Matt's a cool dude.
And we don't know what these people are playing yet.
Not yet.
Deck lists have not been handed to us, so we will figure that out as we go.
Yeah, last night Sean was lazy. He was like, just swap them around.
Yeah.
It's like, no. Matt. I got to meet him a couple weeks ago at the PPTQ in Gameland World for Standard. He was a cool dude. He's like, make sure you do your part to beat him in the first round. It's like, give me the top 8. I'm like, okay.
We'll see what we can do.
And I held him into the bargain.
Alright, so do we even know which player is which yet? That's the question.
I know that's Matt because he's got his sweet watch. Oh yeah, and we'll fix these.
Round 1 of 6. Oh boy.
Oh yeah.
We got a nice long day ahead of us.
But you know what? That means just a lot of good magic, right?
So it means a lot of good magic.
That is definitely an upside.
All right, where are we starting, Pat? We're gonna start on. We're starting on.
I think whoever gets finished shuffling first.
Okay.
We'll start there.
It's a race, kids.
It's a race.
Do you want us to watch your match or not?
They don't know who. They don't know they're racing. There's a round. I'll fix the title as well. These are things that we should have done prior. But hey,
I was a genius. I woke up late. Drove quickly. Let's just say quickly. Grab some food for me and my friend Pat, and now we're all set. Paragon, PPTQ, not Friday.
no. Modern.
All right.
It looks almost centered. I want to make sure that
Not
this
quite.
is like. That's why I said almost.
Ah,
There we go.
beautiful.
That's better.
We'll take it.
Better.
All right. So first we have a Ghost Quarter played on Vivi's side, and then we're gonna go turn 1 into a Mox Opal and 2 Scourges. That's not the strongest start from Infinity, but that is definitely gonna do it, right? Like that's it's not a bad hand.
No, it's definitely not. 2 Ghost Quarters, so you don't really know what Eldrazi-tron? That's really the only deck that plays Mind Stones, right?
Yeah, I would assume this is Eldrazi-tron. Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so we have let's get them labeled.
Update these. Eldrazi-tron, definitely Kyre's favorite deck in Modern.
or least favorite. But hey, the deck is strong. This deck is so strong. I think we need to learn how to spell Eldrazi, Pat.
It's like Lizzie McGuire.
I don't think there's an E. I think you have everything else right.
Yeah, I certainly am. Morning, Jorgensen.
E.
How are you today, Jorgensen?
Jeez. Jorgensen's up already?
Yeah, wow. That's like...
Jorgensen, we only have 9 rounds to cover of Modern today. I hope you're prepared.
Pat's had his coffee. He's ready to go.
Alright, so we have a Thought Not Seer. Turn 3.
So we'll get to take a peek at Mr. Tyler's hand.
Any later in this probably wasn't going to pick up any value at all. But he gets the choice of an Etched Champion.
Or a Ravager.
And a Ravager. And Vivi's going to take the Ravager.
She's not too scared of an Etched Champion because all her things are colorless.
All her things are colorless.
So, like, protecting from colors is...
Makes sense to me.
Already, it's 10 a.m.
Yeah, Jorgensen, I'm not going to lie. If I wasn't right here, I'd be in my bed sleeping. That's where I'd be.
Yeah. Oh, man.
But I'm up. I'm alert. We're making things happen.
Certainly. So she's got a tower. She needs 2 more Tron pieces. Do you see what piece is in her hand? She's kind of flicking one between a cavern and a...
I think it's a power plant. I can't tell exactly. It's not a tower. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
All right. And then we have a Tower of Industry.
Yeah.
Or whatever it's called.
Spire.
Spire. Thank you.
It looks like a Tower of Industry.
It is.
I'm still in bed, just not sleeping.
Fair enough, fair enough.
All right.
Springleaf Drum.
Drum. Now that taps for mana, or you tap a creature?
Yeah, so you can tap a creature and it to add 1 mana of any color to your mana pool.
Okay, cool.
So she's going to pull up the Blinkmoth Nexus and come in for 3 damage. All flying. Down to 15. So this Thought Not Seer has got its work cut out for it. It's not really keeping up with the life gain from the Scourge. And I mean, it's dealing 2 damage a turn, but that's not nearly enough.
And it's also hard to attack into that Ravager.
It is,
because she'll just lose it, like sack enough artifacts, and Tyler gets to draw a card, which you never want to see against Affinity.
Right, and Affinity does have 1 artifact land at the moment. They have the ability to tap the Springleaf Drum to make the Blinkmoth Nexus a creature at any time, and they have the Opal as well. Just kind of when they want to fire that off it's up to them. I can say from this point that Vivi probably doesn't have a lot on a big Ravager or a big Scourge either way.
I was gonna ask how good Relic is, but looks like she decided to crack it.
Yeah, it's a lot of times the Tron deck's just mainboarding it because they're gonna catch some things, but otherwise they have so much mana that cantripping for 2 mana, like, oh well,
yeah,
not a big deal.
Howdy.
Excellent, thank you.
We have deck lists.
We have deck lists.
Alrighty.
And
that or who's this one? This is Vivi.
This is Tyler. Let's take a look at those. We get a look at those after game 1.
Q.
All right, we found a Master.
Now I'm not too familiar with that card.
Okay. Yeah,
what that
let's
guy
pull it
does.
up. Master of Ethereum.
I am gonna put this with our other ones. That's fine. Master. Oh wow. I wanna go.
So if I remember correctly, its power and toughness is equal to the number of artifacts you control, and it gives +1/+1 to all other artifact creatures.
Yeah.
Not in that order.
Yeah. Thank you.
I see the other card we had pulled up was Flusterstorm. I'm going, no, Legacy!
Right?
Alright, so Master of Ethereum. Power and toughness are each equal to the number of artifacts you control. Okay. Other artifact creatures you control get +1/+1. So this is large.
Deckless. Was this supposed to be some sort of organized professional stream or something?
No, Jorgensen, we wouldn't want to do that.
No, we're not professional at all.
Nope.
We're just a couple scrubs.
Yep.
Who generally talk about Legacy.
Mostly just Legacy.
But now we're talking about Modern.
Modern's probably my best format, so I'm actually quite comfortable with Modern, but Legacy's my favorite format, so...
Yeah.
Modern, best format, Legacy, favorite format,
yeah.
you know.
Looks like
they're different.
Looks like a slip got thrown into the
yeah.
mix there. Not sure what the... I think she's doing an artifact count to see how big that master is.
Alright, so we've got the Master, the 2 Scourges, and the Ravager, the Springleaf Drum, that's 5, and then we have...
Opal and a Citadel.
Right. So that's 7, and then it's kind of like an optional 8 when they activate the Blink Bomb. Which, that's a big Master of Ethereum. That's probably what Karn is going to target.
Senor Karn.
There's not actually a lot of other options besides the Master of Ethereum at this point.
Yeah, and she's still going to get value out of the Master by like sacking it in response to the Ravager.
This is not looking too good for Vivi because she's only at 9 and it doesn't matter what she targets here. She's kind of dead this next turn.
Yeah.
If she targets the Ravager, then she could probably just jump the Master this next turn.
I think she cast the card and she realized the math and then scoops up her cards.
Yeah, it's just over. Okay, so now we get a look at some sideboards.
Woohoo!
I know, yes, deck lists. It's a beautiful thing. I'm so excited. All right, so you want to start us off, Pat?
Yeah, certainly. These are the ones.
Oh, these are the ones?
Yeah.
Oh, you took those ones away.
Yeah, I put those away over here. Yeah, okay. So, for Vivi, we've got a Blood Moon in her board, Gear Per Aether Grid, 2 Dispatch, this is Tyler. So, a Blood Moon, a Gear Per Aether Grid, 2 Dispatch, 2 Etch Champion, 2 Spell Pierce, a Grafdigger's Cage, 2 Rest in Peace, 2 Thought Season, 2 Ancient Grudge.
Okay.
So...
we're definitely going to see that Blood Moon
Yep,
come
that
in.
Blood Moon will come right in. I'm trying to think. Maybe Spell Pierce? No, not really.
Yeah, probably not.
I was thinking of that.
They could, but I think generally they just want to be fast.
Yeah, and maybe I think the only thing we might see is some of the 2 Thoughtseize.
I can see the Thoughtseize coming.
Yes, Jorgensen. Actually, Tony Taramina, who's on Turbo Depths normally in Legacy, is playing the Red-Green Ponza deck. So
yeah, he's talked to me a little about it too. He's really liked it.
Yeah, he took 3rd, I think he said last week. I was talking to him earlier today, and but that was against a bunch of greedy mana bases. And Tony seems to think there's a lot of like Taxes prison style decks here today.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll see, right? We don't necessarily know that to be true.
So you're saying there's a chance?
Oh, we're saying there's a chance.
There's a chance. So
that's exactly what we're saying.
What about Vivi? What's on her board?
Vivi's got a Grafdigger's Cage, 2 Hangerback Walker, 1 Pithing Needle, 2 Ratchet Bomb, 2 Relic of Progenitus, 1 Spatial Contortion, 2 Surgical Extraction, 3 Warping Whale, and a Wormcoil Engine. So when I look at this, the first things that pop out for me is you probably want the Ratchet Bombs.
Yep, that's what I was thinking too.
There are times when they can be too slow, but where she's on the play, I think that those come in.
Okay.
Spatial Contortion, that's an early removal spell. We can address something. I'm not entirely sure how good Warping Whale is against this deck.
I know it counters like a sorcery. You can make a Scion, and I think you exile a creature with toughness 1.
I think it's power or toughness 1 or less. So depending on how relevant that card could be.
Yeah, power or toughness 1 or less.
Yeah. So that's most of their deck.
Yeah, right? Because they'll throw like a plating on something.
Yeah.
And I'll have a high power but a low toughness.
The only issue I could see with Warping Whale is the second oh my goodness. I can't think of the name right now. The card that taps and puts +1/+1 counters on all your artifact creatures.
Steel Overseer.
Thank you, Steel Overseer. once Steel Overseer activates like one time, Warping Whale is completely dead in your deck. So I could see her bringing in some amount of this card, but probably not all 3. That seems like a lot. And then I would be tempted to bring in Wormcoil Engine just because the life gain, if you get it going at all, the life gain's just going to take the game away.
Yeah. Is Pithing Needle something she's interested in? Like, is there...
You can name... I don't know. You can... there are definitely things to name. I just don't think it hates the deck out enough for it to be relevant. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's fine. But I don't think I would bring it in. I think I would go for a bigger kill, I guess. But she has a lot of things to board out. Because All Is Dust is only going to kill like a couple creatures in their entire deck.
That's... Yeah. All Is Dust seems pretty bad.
It does seem quite bad.
I guess Chalice is pretty good here.
Chalice is pretty good. Yeah. If you can put Chalice on, geez, 1 or 2,
yeah,
it's gonna look great.
Maybe even like a Chalice for 0. Stop their fast mana.
Probably not 0. There's not a lot that they play on 0. It's pretty much just
the Opal.
Yeah.
And Jar. Or is Jar 1?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, I was wondering the same thing. I'm not sure what's going on camera. It's almost like that they're showing each other how they're boarding.
Anyways,
round 1 hype. Hey, welcome in, Brian.
Brian, I hope you're feeling well. Much better. He went to the hospital last night.
No.
Yeah, he's gonna be there for a couple days. Had a high fever. So.
Well, Brian, I'm sorry that you're there. If you still are there. But welcome to our stream.
Yeah.
We've got lots and lots of Modern for you today. Oh, goodness gracious. These are all for us?
Oh, thank you.
Wow.
No one said Vintage. What are you doing here?
Dang it, Brian.
Alright, so all these other players are...
On our backup match, we've got Burn versus... I'm going to guess Death Shadow. But...
Yeah.
Jason, what's up?
We don't even
Welcome
have to
in.
Guess. How's it going, Jason?
We don't have to guess.
We
have the
have to
deck
guess.
list.
Yeah, so Jeremy is on
Death
Shadow.
Shadow.
Yep.
Called it.
And then...
1 land and I called it.
Mador is certainly on Burn.
Yeah.
Yep. Some little scratch writing there.
Alright, so we're getting shuffled up. On our backup table, they're just getting things started. Not a whole lot is going on there. So we'll probably just wait for this match to start.
Yeah.
Jeez, when you're done with it, throw it over here, brother.
Okay. Deal. Everything's all over the place.
You know what?
What's up?
I'm going to get a couple things set up.
Yeah, we didn't even do the lights right.
No, we didn't.
We're worms.
I'ma fix it.
Sweet. There's going to be like this subtle light change. Aha.
All better. Much better.
That is much better.
It's better on my eyes. It's much better on my eyes. Geez.
Yeah. Yeah, I walked outside today and it was just like, the sun was like, oh. I left my sunglasses here, so it was like, ugh.
Oh no. Well, I found them. Here.
Yeah. Oh, thanks. Thanks. Scrubs. Hey. Okay, fine. Scrubs. Guy are setting the mood for a romantic couples stream.
Well, you know, no.
We're good friends. We're not that good of friends.
No, we're not.
Oh man. All right.
It is mood lighting, though. I really do feel just much more calm.
Is this easier on the eyes?
Yeah, it really is.
Unlike myself. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Yeah. The Rift Bolt waiting there. These guys are still shuffling. I kind of want to watch some Magic.
Sure, we can pan over for a sec. Looks like the very, very start of this game. So
yeah, Thoughtseize before Jeremy. What are we looking at here?
Looks like he took... I think he already took the Boros Charm.
Oh, no, that's just the remainder of his hand?
Yeah. Just to get it written down, I assume.
Okay. So Shard Volley...
Oh,
nope.
Never mind.
That's another one.
Oh, is this the second Thoughtseize? Oh, he had an Inquisition on turn 1. Gotcha.
Okay.
Alright. So 2 Boros Charms down, and a Rift Bolt is going to deal 3 to him. 3 to Jeremy, so he's down to 13.
Right about where you can start playing a Death Shadow.
Yeah.
How good is Deflecting Palm in this matchup?
I would assume it's quite good.
Where, like, they go for just this big lethal swing. I mean,
Yeah.
it's better when they don't know about it.
I guess the only issue comes is like you have things like Stubborn Denial to shut a spell down.
Mm-hmm.
I think in general they don't really have a good target for Stubborn Denial until they're like either burning for lethal or actually trying to kill one of your creatures with burn, which doesn't happen very often.
Yeah.
So the Stubborn Denial is going to wait, and when you see something like a Deflecting Palm, it's going to get countered.
Yeah.
I think most times. But maybe not every time.
Yeah, double discard against burn is a strong start.
Yeah, it really is.
Not quite sure what Jeremy has.
Oh, let's pan back. We started.
We're back? Sweet.
We had a turn 1 Chalice on 0. Interesting. And then...
Played a Temple. Oh, I guess it beats Memnite? I'm looking at the
Yeah.
cards in...
Yeah, it does stop Memnite and Ornithopter. Yeah. They just want... I guess Vivi just wanted to stop the explosive start.
Mm-hmm.
So a Scourge. Oh,
Ooh,
yeah.
Ballista?
Excellent. Okay. Yeah,
Just wondering if
Ballista
you
looks
kill it now.
fantastic.
Yep.
Let's just get rid of it. Yeah, so this is really rough for Affinity. This is not going well for them. And I see, like, what, 3 lands in their hand?
Yeah,
That's
he's
not
got a
good.
Galblast, a Memnite, a Arcbound Ravager, an Overseer.
Alright, then we got an Overseer.
They're like, I'm putting it on the table, but I haven't looked at my hand off it yet.
Alright, opponent, here's my 1/1.
Yeah. Love that Drazi from Tron. Yeah. Oh.
Love that. Brian, you can leave.
Yeah, I mean... See, Kyre plays
Sorry.
Jun, so he hates Tron.
Sorry, I didn't actually mean to say the words I said. They just spewed out of my mouth.
Ooh,
I
so double
apologize.
Ravager, double Galblast.
Yeah, not a strong hand.
Yeah.
He can force damage, and this game does look like it's going to take quite a few more turns, so it's not over, but
Yeah, just...
if this doesn't take a Ravager, then I don't know why you'd take a Gallop Blast here.
Yeah, it's always bad when you see double same card, right? Because generally you want to take a card that is that is something they don't have multiples of.
Yeah, but I think you want to take the cards unless she's just got removal. You just want to take a permanent, something that Steel Overseer can be putting counters on.
She does have another Chalice in her hand that
Yeah,
she could
I think,
put on one
I think that's going to be going on.
to counter off those Galblasts.
Yeah.
As long as she can do that before Tyler gets Metalcraft, I think she'll be in a good position. Because it does kill, the Thought-Knot Seer.
Yeah. Yeah, so she takes a Ravager. Smart choice, I think.
Yeah, looks like he drew
A Blink Moth.
Yeah.
Not exactly the strongest draw. And by that I mean it was just a really bad draw.
It's pretty bad.
Yeah, so a Ravager's going to come down here, and Steel Overseer's going to get to pump
Yep.
the 2 creatures, which is pretty lackluster. Neither creature is bigger than a Thought-Knot Seer yet. And we know that a Reality Smasher is probably coming down this next turn. Did she have the land for the Reality Smasher?
I'm not sure.
I kind of don't think so. Oh, alright. And yep, we'll just
He does,
snap
he
that
does
off
have
now.
Metalcraft, yep.
Artifact lands.
Artifact lands.
When they get hidden.
Yeah.
Nah, we knew that was there.
What's
I did not see the draw. Oh, I think it's an expedition map. So if she can't play the Smasher now, then it'll come down next turn.
Okay.
Yeah, the Galv Blast actually looked great there.
Mm-hmm.
And without the land draw, the option to Chalice on 2 is not there.
It looks like I'm seeing Hangerback Walker in her hand.
Maybe.
Did she?
They were in the sideboard.
They're in the board. Okay.
I mean, Hangerback Walker's pretty good. It's gonna kill. You know, it's either gonna trade with something or chump something, and then just give you a bunch of tokens.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think we'll see. I think we'll see a Chalice on 1, and shut down this other Galv Blast. So the Memnite and the Galvanic Blast in the hand are both shut off.
Yep.
And we're gonna see some +1/+1 counters.
Pump.
Pump.
Pump it up.
Pump it up.
All right, Bolt Scourge.
Ink Moth and no, Brian.
No.
Why would you do this to us? All I wanted was to beat my friend Brian in Cube, but no.
Stupid organs.
He would rather spend time in the hospital than with his friend. What a jerk. What a jerk.
You. So how bad can this Ravager get?
Actually, it's shaping up to look pretty bad. Vivi's putting no pressure on the creatures.
Mm-hmm.
Has no removal in hand. All we got is a 5/5.
They'll pass some counters over there.
Right. Jorgensen, do not say words like that. It is my dream to stream my Cube.
Ugh.
That's all I want to do.
We're pretty close on Sunday.
Yeah, we had people here. We didn't have enough to stream it, that's for sure.
Yeah. Still a blast. So 3 counters on the Ravager. And he'll just send it back.
Everton. Brian, do you say Tim at the end of that to mean time, or are you saying your own name? I can't tell.
That's Tim.
Tim.
That's right. That's a story for some dead time.
Yes. Still mana off of the placer.
I wish I had your power to get sick when I was in high school. See, some of us worked around that by being in the theater and getting out of class all the time to do theater stuff.
Some of us.
Yeah.
Not I, said the Kyer.
Yeah.
All right, so we did find another Eldrazi Temple. That's gonna mean that
she can crack the map and play.
I think we're gonna play our 5-drop here. It's not the prettiest play though. Ew, theater nerds.
Those people were definitely theater nerds. I think Smasher's not going to actually be smashing. I think he's going to be back blocking.
No, Brian. I understood the joke the whole way. I was just pointing out that you said Tim. That was the whole point. Thank you for explaining that, though. Even though
sheer force of will droids. All right, so it looks like a Citadel. Yeah.
It's another artifact for the artifact count. So I don't think it's the worst. As far as lands you can draw, that was probably the best one.
Mm-hmm.
Man, Tyler's position is actually looking quite good. What started looking really bad. Just got a couple creatures onto the board, and yeah, all right. Well, I'll start attacking Infect too, and pull up both lands.
Yeah, I think he'll send with the Ravager and the Inkmoth.
I don't think there's any reason not to send with everything but the Steel Overseer.
Okay. And then he can kind of just load up on whatever one she's not doing. But she can Ghost Quarter that Ink Moth.
I don't think the Ink Moth is the one that you want to. Yeah, that's actually tough.
Yeah. So like I'll block the Ravager, force you to start putting counters around. Sack these two. Sack the Nexus.
Yeah, we'll make it a 6/6 Ravager and then a 7/7 Ravager. Yeah, so Tyler's not looking at the Infect plan at all, and I don't think I would have either. It's pretty clear that Infect could have been dealt this turn.
Mm-hmm.
But where the Ghost Quarter's there's no reason to do that.
I couldn't afford forces when I was in high school. I was poor. I think we were all kind of poor in high school.
I got out of high school 7 years ago or so, and I'm still poor. I haven't even recovered from how poor I was in high school.
Me too. Tears. That's why we just do magic streams.
Whatever, we're making big bucks.
Oh yeah. To get some more magic cards.
No, we have fun in our life.
Oh, for sure.
That's what we have.
That's basically what you owned one towards the end of high school. Yeah.
Of course, Brian. Thanks for making us feel even more poor than we already were.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't even play Magic in high school.
Yeah, forces were cheaper back then. What were they, like 35 in our senior year? Maybe 40?
Baby draws. Not sure what you can draw here to get her out of this situation.
Yeah, they were $5 when you were in high school and you still couldn't afford them? See, this is the problem. Come on, Wizards. Make us affordable cards. Did I have a force? In high school? I did? Hold on. I don't think I did. I think I got my first Force of Will when I was like 20.
So you missed the boat on that one?
So don't give me that, Brian. I really don't think I had one in high school.
Crunch. Hanger back chump. We'll pump up the team.
Confirmed liar. Well, liar does rhyme with my name, so there's that.
My forces now.
I don't think I had a force for my EDH. I really don't. All right, and that'll do it.
Yeah, so skip up those permanents. So Tyler's taking it down. All right, let's switch over to our other table.
Do it.
See what's going on. Ah, Swissphere.
All right, so we don't know where the game count is.
Yeah.
But we'll figure it out.
I'll throw up a question mark.
Sure. Liar has an L in it too? Okay, Jorgensen, you're not Bryce. You don't just get to throw L's all over the place. All right? That's a power only few possess, and it's not one that you have.
Kyler?
Here, move this over.
Yeah, oh, yeah, wow.
Yeah.
Jeez. That looks ugly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, so Jorgensen, Brian, I don't know if you guys heard, but last night in our Legacy F&M, both Bryce and I started 0-2 and faced in the 0-2 bracket, and we had the crappiest 3 games I have ever played of Legacy ever. But I beat Bryce.
That wasn't a high five. That was because someone decided to take out their Rancor.
I actually did blame it on that. I was like, well, I took out the Rancor, so Karma just shot me.
Brutality wrecking the burn player here. Kill your dude. Take a spell from your hand.
Yeah, I'm aware that I deserve that, but I still beat Bryce. So what did he do? What did he do to deserve the 0-3? Is it because he didn't stream last Tuesday?
I mean, he was in San Diego Comic-Con, and I think we've got the poster that he got. Over
Hey now, Brian.
on the table.
What did I just say? That's Bryce's power, not yours. Get out of here.
People these days think they can just throw L's around everywhere.
Seriously. Careful, or I'm going to start spelling your name.
Yeah, he played Delver.
Wrong. Yeah, he was on Delver. I was on Junt. Very favorable matchup for me. That's what he did to deserve it. Ugh. Bryce and his 1-mana 3/2 flyers. I kill them with my 2-mana deal 2 damage spells.
Yep. Punishing Fire is a really great Magic card. From PSL of Legacy decks.
I don't know what to play in Legacy. What should I build for my first Legacy deck?
Better play Delver.
I know. I'll play Delver.
Here we are watching a modern stream talking about Legacy.
I can't be helped.
It must be the best format. Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
What is this card?
I've seen this played in this deck.
I think it's Rise and Fall, right?
Oh, let's grab those deck lists.
Oh yeah, we can swap deck lists now. Those ones, or these ones. Looks like you've got Jeremy's.
It's Rise Fall.
Rise.
Let's pull that one up. I'm not even all that familiar with it. Click on the name.
Come on.
Turn our heads. All right.
So
he's casting Fall. He pointed to Fall at least.
Okay, so that one is target player reveals two cards at random from his or her hand, then discards each non-land card revealed this way. So it's like a
Scimitar.
Like Rise, return start creature card from a graveyard and target creature on the battlefield to their owner's hands. That's pretty cool. You always get 2 things. Like unsummon your dude, disentomb my my dude. Riftbolt. Rawr. So I think Matt, pretty good choice to play. Oh, it's the Black Red Burn.
Oh, this boy. Is Bump in the Night. Bump in the Night. What?
Bump in the night. Such random deck names. Maybe we should campaign to get the name changed.
The PSL?
Yeah.
I mean, we could start doing it here.
Okay. I think we're done here. Players have scooped up their cards. And I'm not sure.
It didn't look like either player was going to win that turn, so I'm kind of confused why people are scooping things up. Looks like the Burn player took it. Because I didn't even see a creature from the Death Shadow deck.
Yeah, like they didn't move this all the way.
That would be awesome. I would love this stream to pick up in popularity.
Cool.
It would be great.
Alright, I'm gonna go double check on that. I'll walk out there and make sure that's
excellent.
Indeed what happened. And I will BRB.
Okay. Well, I've actually put a lot of thought into this matchup that just went down, the Death Shadow versus Burn. And most people say that the Death Shadow deck is actually very good against the Burn deck, which on paper surprises me, because you would think that the deck that just deals damage to itself would be, would lose to Burn, but apparently it just can get there. Thanks, Jorgensen. I appreciate that. We definitely try. We try our hardest. Alright, and then Patrick's going to come back. And that... Oh, geez. Silly Patrick. Let's change some things, yeah? Here, while I have this on stream, I'm going to teach you guys how to spell my name. It's really rough. 4 whole letters. It's K-Y-E-R. And I know instinctively you want to put an L between the Y and the E, but there is no L there, if you'll notice. Interesting. Yeah, tricks are for kids. Or at least that's what the commercials tell me. So
yeah, Matt, the burn player, did take it 2-1.
yeah, that's what it looked like.
And guess what else?
What?
Baby Gavin got a win with Dredge.
Yes.
What?
So once I saw that I was going to be commentating this event, I looked through all my modern cards, and I wanted to put my brother on a deck, and then my brother opted not to play. Mm-hmm. But a friend of mine, Gavin, or as you guys might know him, Mr. Gator in the chat, he was telling me, well, I want to play, and I was like, well, I can get you a deck. So I had 3 options to give him: Grixis Death Shadow, Jund, I know, big surprise, or Dredge. And I thought real long and hard about it. Somebody who doesn't have a lot of modern experience. Mm-hmm. What deck do I put him on? The first deck that I want to eliminate from that is Grixis Death Shadow.
Yeah.
It is very skill intensive. You know, without a good amount of testing, I don't even think I would play the deck, honestly.
It's really tough to pilot.
It really is. And then I looked at Jund and went, he could just kill some things, but the difference between a bad Jund player and a good Jund player is so... I mean, this is true for any deck, but
sure.
From what I've seen, it is just incredibly hard to watch somebody who's not very experienced with the deck.
I don't Jund.
And so I looked at Dredge and I went, you know what? It's a linear strategy, right? Yep. I can teach him the highs and the lows pretty easily, right?
Sure.
Let's just hand him that deck and hope things get there.
Sometimes
it sounds like
you can just get people.
Yeah.
With amaglams and blood gas.
Amaglams, nice.
That's what I call them.
Amaglams, I love it.
They're cute. All right. So Tim, Kyra, I think you should tell this story.
Oh, you actually wanted me to share the story.
Yes.
Hey Brian, I'm gonna share your Tim story. So last year, me being the football fan that I am, watched a lot of football, and my buddy Roger and I, we decide to invite some people over to his place to watch a game, and we see this commercial. Brian, what?
What?
What? Tim? Huh? And we see this commercial, and it's like a Tostitos commercial.
Okay.
And this guy shows up to the door with Tostitos, and the guy at the door just looks at him like, oh man, this guy brought Tostitos for our party, sweet. And so he's like, Tim, welcome in, Tim. And they're just like calling him Tim the whole time. And at the very end of the commercial, the guy who was welcomed in just like, actually, my name is Brian. And Brian hadn't seen this yet, so Brian texts me on his way, and he goes, hey, do I need to bring anything over? And I go, oh man, Brian, bring Tostitos. And so Brian, having not seen this commercial, like comes in, and everybody there is like, Tim. And then not 5 minutes later, that commercial came on, and Brian was like on the floor laughing because he didn't know why we called him Tim. It was fantastic. So ever since, he's been Tim. So you guys are welcome to call Brian Tim.
It's also the name of a powerful sorcerer. They call me Tim.
Tim.
Oh man. So we are streaming Modern today.
Yes.
And we definitely have a deal going on this weekend.
Ah.
So, Mr. Segway Man. So our website is finally live. We can now order products online and have them shipped to you in the U.S.
I did not know that.
Yes.
That is exciting news.
So it is super cool. And we're having a special release deal. We also just got in the Goy Frocks. Boom.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. That glare.
They are gorgeous, and I believe this week only.
This weekend, yeah.
This weekend only. We have them for $7.
Yep, $7 in store or online on our website.
Yeah, and then after this weekend, there'll be 9 retail?
Yep.
Yeah.
Which is the same price as those other guys in, like, Virginia.
Yeah.
Who have the plastic ones for $9.
Never heard of them.
Never heard of them.
But don't worry about that.
Yeah.
I don't know why you'd need 4 of them anyway, but yeah, we just have... Yeah, and they've got a great weight to them. Once I realized they were for sale yesterday, I picked mine up. I bought it the second I saw that they were for sale. I was so happy.
Yeah.
Threw it in with my dice, and now my goifs can...
Your little dice box in your mat case?
My little dice box, yes.
Cool. It was like the next thing. It was hilarious.
It was great, Brian.
It was a blast.
I have to admit that moment where you became Tim was the moment that I became alive.
Wow.
That's how amazing it was.
That's pretty deep.
It was.
Let's see.
So yeah, I was with Bryce when they brought these out last night, and I immediately was like, do I want a gold one or a silver one? I honestly don't know, and I opted gold. Yellow. It's just gonna match all my yellow things. I like yellow. And then Bryce is like, no, I'm getting a silver one. I'm like, your funeral. But whatever.
Looks like we got 4 minutes and 45 seconds left in the round.
Woohoo!
Checking to see how many matches we have left.
Yes, we have a chat system up with the guys at front.
Yeah, finally.
Guys at front.
We came up with a good way to figure out what's going on.
Communicate. Yes.
Brian Regan, they're communicating.
They're communicating.
I Tim myself alive.
You know what, Brian? You can say stuff like that once you've actually gotten better. So
yeah,
please,
yeah, you're not completely alive right now.
Get better.
So get better. Yep, that's basically where I'm at. Some other things. Let's go. Where did we go? But they look great. Yeah, I mean.
Oh, the silver one looks fantastic.
The silver one is very clean.
Hey, welcome in, FC Reaper.
Thanks for chilling in the chat. On a little bit of a delay here. Those matches, when you have Affinity in one match and Burn in the other match, it's like
yeah,
you get some quick
fast.
ones.
I was actually surprised that Tron couldn't deal with Affinity like that. You know, that one-sided. I really thought that Tron would at least show up, but
it looked like it was going to in that second game, but I finally Tyler just pulled out of it. And Tyler is one of our locals here. He plays every Friday. You don't see the dice on our website. What?
Well, lucky for you, Brian's in the chat.
And he can fix that.
Yeah, complain to that fool.
Yeah. I'm going to look that up. I'm going to try and see. Paragon. Whoa. Paragon.
Hold on a moment. I'm going to grab me a beverage.
Seems good.
We will be in and out a little bit today. This whole 9 rounds thing.
At least no one's playing
Infect. Used to like 3 or 4, so.
Hey, Infect's a great deck.
No, it's really not though. I mean,
hey,
Fatal Push got printed,
and Probe got banned. If Probe was not banned, Infect would still be, the deck.
It got hurt. Let's just say that.
Yeah.
Those scars still are deep.
What's up, the Mad Noah? Welcome in. Thanks for joining us in chat here today. Let's see. Die Hard Dice. I'm going shopping myself here by pulling up. It's not the first thing in the chat or in the on the store page. Single Sinister 6 Shiny Set Gold. I'm just kind of going through the dice here on our website to see if it's not like on some other random page. Oh no, Kyra got locked out! I'm gonna save the day!
I thought he said he left it open.
I thought so too, but it certainly was not.
It was not open.
I hope no one panicked when
I was told.
I left frame.
I was told anybody can get in and out of here, so I leave, shut the door, come back, and I'm like, oh, I don't know the code. I'm not an employee.
Yet.
Kind of. Rumor has it.
That one we'll keep in the reps for a sec.
We will. I am not an employee today. Let's put it that way. Not today, sir. Not today.
Cool. Yeah, no, they aren't on here. Shame. For shame.
Brian.
You will be assimilated, Kyle. Resistance is futile.
I leave the room and the chat goes, "Oh, he's locked out! Pat's got it alone!"
Oh no! I can't handle this all by myself. What am I gonna do?
I have to come up with topics. It's like the hardest part, and I genuinely mean that. It is the hardest part.
It really is. Oh, I hear the
end of the round.
The Grim Reaper noise. Bum 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 bum. It's so ominous.
I had a conversation about that with a couple people the other day, and we were basically just making fun of the Wizard system and how it's like, it still looks like it's like a 90s system, and even like the noises that the system uses are just like, wow, that sounds like it sounds like a 90s kind of thing, which is funny. How do you put like a sound to a time frame? But
sure,
you totally can.
Yeah. Kind of wait for the dice bundle anyways. Yeah. We'll be starting
Me too.
a Kickstarter for that, which we'll talk about once that is all up and ready to go, which you can back and then get a sweet deal on the set. So
yeah.
Thank you for the support, Jorg. So last night we had some interesting conversations about like our favorite like worst card. Like, our favorite bad card. I wanted to see what your opinion was on that. Like, what your, like, favorite bad card.
Tybalt.
Tybalt?
100%.
100% Tibbers. Oh, no.
Everybody already knew that already. You need to come up with a new one.
You got your order. Packaging was A+.
Yes.
Yeah, Jaden does a really good job with our TCG.
Yeah, Jaden's awesome. He really keeps this story rolling, that's for sure.
Did he just admit that Tybalt's a bad card?
Oh, absolutely. Did I ever say it was great? If I ever said it was a great card, then I was talking it to great as in, like, how great I feel when I cast it. How great I feel when I discard the best card in my hand and I didn't want to. That's what I'm talking about when I call it great.
You gotta have balls of steel to play Tybalt. Helps wrap top loaders. Whoa. You wanna punch things. Yeah. What? You had like wrap like top and side? Like how does one wrap with packing tape on a top loader?
Yeah, I don't even know. Then again, I don't order a ton of cards. I definitely do sometimes, but
someone's gonna buy you waiting for them today.
I do. I'm so excited. The other day, they Paragon got in like a good
record
five
duels one night. It was
one night, and
it was pretty crazy.
And they had just put them out, and I go, I would like to buy you. I pull it out of its sleeve. It is a near mint Bayou.
It's clean,
pristine, and I just hold it in my hand like this because I don't want to use my fingers. I'm just like, I'm gonna buy this. Please take it away from me so I can pick it up on Saturday.
Yes, yes, I received top loaders completely wrapped in packing tape. Oh my gosh,
Lord,
that's gross.
You know what that reminds me of, Jorgensen? How you'll get a dog, like a dog toy, and then you like put the food in the middle of the dog toy, and then you just throw it, and they have to like sit there and work on it to get it out. You know, like they have to earn the goods. So you get your package, and you're like, "All right, the trial has begun."
Let's see if it's gonna be an easy day today or a hard day.
I know that there's something good in here. I can't remember which one it is, but it's going to take me 20 minutes to find out.
Yeah. All right. Man, it looks like I'm always giving you, like, side-eye when I, like, look over. Anyways, trying to fix that one. So it looks like we got 2 matches left. So, killing time.
Yeah.
Killing it.
So but when you had left for a sec, I was talking about the matchup between Grixis Death Shadow and Burn.
Okay.
And this is such an interesting topic because every person I talk to has a different feeling about it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's almost like it trades off. Like I ask one person, so you play Burn, how do you feel about your Grixis Death Shadow matchup? And they go, oh, it's great. And then I'll talk to the next person, they're like, yeah, I just get them low and then they kill me. I'm like, oh, so is it great or is it bad? And I'm sure that people in chat have an opinion, or maybe they know. Maybe they've actually put the testing into it. I have not. But I feel as though if you're a seasoned Burn player, I really think you should be able to beat Death Shadow, but maybe that's just not how it works, right? All right, we have our pairings. So we're gonna have Daniel Spence versus Travis Russell, and we have Matt Orr, who we know is on Burn.
Yep.
Versus Tony.
We get to see Panza! It happened!
You hear that, Jorgensen? We're going to watch some Panza. Sound good to you? We're going to watch Burn destroy Panza.
So Danny's playing Travis. Who's on? So we've got Travis's list, and then Matt Orr's list is here. Let's go see. Do we have the pile of deck list back there?
Yeah, we do.
Okay.
It is a big pile, though. It's going to take me a moment to find these. Look at this. 38 players tonight. Or not tonight. Oh, man, I'm so used to playing at nighttime.
Yeah,
all right. Today. This here.
Today.
So we got Matt Orr. We got Tyler Russell's already. That was convenient.
That's pretty nice. So we got to find Tony and Danny's, our 2 legacy guys.
Excellent. Well, while I spend the next 5 minutes sorting through these. It's not this Tony, right? No. There are multiple Tonys. They're throwing me for one. Can't deal with it.
And this seems like a pretty good matchup for Panza.
I found Gavin's deck. I mean, my deck. I mean, Gavin's. Daniel. Is it this one?
Not Dan McCollum. Nope.
No.
Looks like we got a few Dannys.
Wait a minute. Was it Travis Russell or?
Yeah, Travis Russell. We've got them.
You sure?
Oh,
Tyler.
Tyler. Oh, that's the other Russell brother. That's right.
Daniel Spence.
That's in our paper. It's just like, oh, here's our things.
We have deck lists, but we're not sorted. we don't sort them well. Ha! Found them.
Okay.
Goal achieved. We got things.
Okay.
Ha! Never
so let's get that one out of here too.
Bueno.
Because that one's not. Get out of studio mode.
And watch some Magic.
Now we can fix this.
All right, red black Burn
versus Panza, because Burn has a pretty greedy mana base.
It really does.
And that is something that Tony is looking to prey on today.
However, they function on a very, very low amount of lands, though.
Love the Calvin Hobbs mat? Yeah, it's pretty great.
Yeah, it's really... I actually really like it.
And then...
Alright, so we've got a turn 1 Arbor Elf, and on the other side we've got a turn 1 Swift Spear. We're going to bash for 1. But not before dealing 3 damage to himself.
I'm going to bolt me real quick. Sounds good?
So okay, I can deal you 1. Got him.
Get there.
And I love the arcade. I love the arcade post signature on the Arbor Elf. Can I just say, I'm a fan. Blood Moon.
Blood Moon. Oh.
No, you know what? This shuts down a lot of cards.
Yeah, it really does.
No Atarka's commands, no Boros charms, which I believe I see 2 Boros charms in Matt's hand, which he will not be able to cast at all.
Yep, he's got a mountain there with a Bloodstained Mire and a Wooded Foothills is also in his hand.
That was essentially like, hey, I'm going to take the best 2 cards in your hand.
Yep.
Which I do think that they are the best 2 cards in his hand.
Yep. Eidolon's pretty good though.
Eidolon is pretty good. This Ponza deck, most spells are quite low mana. Mm-hmm. Well, it looks like he's got a Chameleon Colossus. Oh, Chameleon Colossus, here we go. Yes. Oh, I haven't seen this card in so long.
I haven't either. What does this card even do?
All right, so it has protection from black. Sorry, 4 mana, 4/4. Changeling.
Colossus?
Chameleon.
That one.
Yeah.
Chameleon Colossus. We have good pronunciations in this chat.
Not you, sir.
Yeah, not me.
You can be our exception.
Cool.
All right, so Chameleon Colossus comes down. This has Changeling, so it has all creature types. Protection from black.
It's like, all right, here's my 8/8.
Mm-hmm. And then pay 4, and it gets +X till end of turn, where X is its power. It's kind of, if you play Standard, it has a kind of pummeler effect.
Okay.
For 4 mana instead of using energy, if that helps you understand what it does.
And it just like stonewalls all of Matt's board.
Yes.
He can't attack into it.
And watching this play against black is even more funny because it's just like I attack for 8 whenever I feel like, and most removal that can deal with a 4/4 like this is going to be black removal.
He's also got a Storm Breath Dragon in hand.
Oh yeah.
Yup.
Tony.
Looks like he needs double red, but he can get that with that shock line.
I approve.
Pump Colossus. Crunch for 8. What are you going to do? I'm going to jump.
Wow, he's going to chump the Chameleon Colossus. That's actually surprising to me.
I mean, what else is he doing? If he's not attacking, right? Like,
8 is a lot of damage. It's a 2-turn clock.
Big.
So he's going to untap a forest, and then he's going to cast something for 1.
Arbor Elf.
So he'll take 2 damage for the Arbor
Okay.
Elf. Which we can't see his life total. Probably after this round, I'll try to move that camera up so we can see that side of the board.
A little tilt.
Yeah. Somebody bumped the camera earlier. Patrick had the cameras perfect going into today. But people, they don't watch where they step.
Yeah, it'll be nice once we finally set that up with clamps to attach the rig to the table.
Yeah, I mean, it's another process. We're working on 1 million of them at the moment.
Yeah, I know.
Constant improvement.
Always improving.
Yeah.
It looks like he decides to go attacking.
Yeah, see. This is what was interesting about the Arbor Elf play to me, is that he took 2 damage to play the Arbor Elf and then ended up chumping and preventing 2 damage.
Yeah.
Maybe he just doesn't have. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure why that was the play. To the table. The tables are just fine. It's actually the rig that holds the camera. It's I wouldn't call it like flimsy. I guess
it's on a like 3-prong like.
Yeah, so there's a 3-prong on each side of the table, and then it goes up and over the table.
So they kind of like stick out. So people who walk near the table like are just like kicking the bottom of the rig,
and it'll move the whole thing.
Yeah.
So it's obnoxious, but hey, I'll go fix it after the round, and then it'll look better. But till then, we'll try to keep track of our total.
Storm Breath Wagon.
Yeah, and we're gonna crunch. Oh yeah, once we attach it to the table. Well, if the table moves, it shouldn't matter once it's attached to the table because the cameras will move with it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's certainly benefits to both. I think we want to try putting it on there and then seeing where it goes.
If it doesn't pan out.
If those problems start occurring, we'll probably reevaluate.
Right.
I think Matt has a bolt in hand, so he might be able to 2-for-1 himself and put enough pressure on Tony so that Tony wants to block. It's a tough choice.
Tony's still at 12 life. This isn't exactly.
I mean, Matt's at 11, right?
I think I would block the Goblin Guide. I think the Eidolon is actually hurting Matt more than it's hurting Tony at the moment. And I don't even stress saying that because his board position is so strong that Matt's really in trouble.
I think they're tied at 11, but
now they are.
But Tony's got a.
Or no, he's at 10. Tony's at 10 now.
Okay.
Yeah. It's next to the 9. That's the only reason I know.
Tony's got a dragon and a colossus. What?
Yeah.
Can he go monstrous with it? I don't even think he needs to.
It's 7 mana to monstrous.
Yeah, so he's got the Arbor Elf, and I think he's got a land in hand.
Mm-hmm.
2, 4...
11
5,
damage.
6,
He
7.
can attack for lethal this turn, and I don't.
Just like Pump Colossus. Sego.
So my thoughts. I think he's supposed to attack with all 3 creatures and put him to 2. Because this.
Then he can't cast a spell.
Then Matt can't cast a spell, and then it doesn't really matter. Then he doesn't have to fake a pump or anything like that. I think he should just attack with all of his creatures. All of his creatures are out of burn range besides the Arbor Elf, but he would have to take 2 damage just to kill the Arbor Elf, which is dealing the deciding damage to put him to 2 or not. See, and this puts him to 3. I don't...
Pump.
Okay.
He
will just pump.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, he could have had something. He didn't, but...
Sweet.
Yeah, excellent. Tony taking it down.
Sideboarding times.
All right, so we've already taken a look at Matt's sideboard from last round.
No, Matt was on the backup match. The burn player was on the backup match. We looked at Affinity Tron.
You're right. We didn't look at their sideboard.
So for Matt, we're looking at 3 Deflecting Palm, 2 Path to Exile, 2 Searing Bloods, 3 Wear and Tears, 3 Rakdos Charms, and 2 Exquisite Firecrafts. Probably going to see those Wear and Tears come in, because Blood Moon is a card. We could, because it just shuts off his other colored sources.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Jorgensen. Since this is a larger tournament, I'm not entirely sure how they're choosing who to put
It's just
up there.
table number 1 and
I think it is table number. We will likely be seeing a lot of the same decks today, which I think is fine. I'd like to watch some of the higher tier players. But yeah, if Ponza keeps winning, we should continue to see it.
Can burn even Terra Blood Moon once it's in play? I think you can.
No.
Not once it's in play.
No.
They can float in response.
Yeah.
Because Terra's an instant, right?
Correct, Jorgensen. They do not run a basic forest, and they do not run a basic plains. If I had to guess, I think that Matt wants to board out all of his Boros Charms, all of his
the non-red
Atarka's Command. Me,
I see Tony taking out the Blood Moons.
out the Blood Moons.
Yeah.
You know, he's on the draw. I think he might just think that's too late, which it probably is.
Mm-hmm.
Probably is too late. And taking them out can fake out Matt quite a bit, because Matt probably feels like there's incentive to take out some of his multicolor cards.
Cool. So what's Tony looking at bringing in?
Yes. 2 Relic of Progenitus. That doesn't seem too great. 2 Anger of the Gods. Yes, we'll give that a thumbs up. 1 Beast Within. No, don't care. 2 Choke. 2 Trinisphere. Trinisphere versus Burn. I think it's another Blood Moon type effect where
might be too late on the
it's
draw.
probably too late on the draw. Yeah. 2 Creeping Corrosion. No, thank you. 1 Thrawn. No. 1 Fracturing Gust. No, but we have 2 Thrag Tusk. That seems great.
Yeah.
So if I were him, I'd bring in the 2 Anger and the 2 Thragtusk, and it looks like he boarded out all 4 Blood Moon. If
That's a clean, like, boarded.
It is.
He's definitely got his burn plan ready to go. Let's see what's going on this other table. Looks like they're shuffling as well. Shuffling. Now, what's Danny on? Let me.
Daniel Spence, huh? He's on junk.
Oh, that's right. He was building Abzan last night.
Abzan. See, why aren't we watching this match? I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm a huge Ponza fan. Deck is awesome.
Because Jorgensen called Ponza, and then like it happened in round 2.
No, I'm excited to watch some Ponza, but I'd like to watch some junk too.
I have to put up the.
Although it has white in it, I don't know why they decided to do that. Unbelievable. Some people.
Because Lingering Souls is a great Magic card.
Yeah, Lingering Souls is insane.
So what's Travis on?
Oh, Jorgensen says. Hold on. Jorgensen says that he put in 6. He put in 6 cards. You know, maybe he did think the Trinisphere. It's probably the Trinispheres.
Yeah, that's the only other.
I can't think of another card that he really wants to put in. Because Beast Within just seems terrible. You don't want to bring in Thrun. It's too late. It's got to be the Trinispheres, Jorgensen.
Yeah, it looks like they're back. So
awesome. We'll starting up. We've got a.
We'll stay here.
Sounds good. A Sacred Foundry. Bolt myself.
Look at that sweet white mana.
The burn deck deals so much damage to itself.
Goblin
it's crazy.
Guide. Okay, there's an Arbor Elf. That's pretty good. Oh, we didn't go and tell them to.
I was going to do it after the match.
Okay.
Yeah. Once people are done.
I actually think these headphones are picking up the audio from out there.
That's a good question, Jorgensen. Do you know how Suspend works with Trinisphere? I'm not entirely sure I do. I could guess.
I mean, I'm guessing that it, when you cast it, it's not for free because it then... let's pull up Trinisphere. Stop it.
Well, Suspend, rather than pay the cost this card from your... Rather than cast this card from your hand, you may pay.
Yeah,
it would cost less than 3 mana, so it should cost 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would cost 3 colorless.
After apply other increase or reduces or
yeah,
applied.
To cast it once it comes off of Suspend. Yeah, that's hilarious. Yeah, so I think Trinisphere probably is a decent choice.
Awesome.
A lot of times the burn deck doesn't even hit 3 lands.
Right.
So
especially against a Ponza deck.
But this is starting fast for burn.
2 Goblin Guides is pretty good.
He didn't have a second land. So if this is a Trinisphere, you know,
it's like you can't cast spells.
I don't think it's gonna happen. But
3 mana, 3 mana.
Stone Rain. Stone Rain.
And he's got a Thragtusk in his hand and a couple Chandras. So, oh.
Yeah, Jorgensen, I'd have to ask our judge for the day.
I know, right? Trinisphere is always confused. Even in Legacy.
Yeah.
Like the Eldrazi decks that play it are. It's always
all
weird
right.
when it's in play.
So he gets a land immediately. Oh, he did keep in some Blood Moons. Okay.
Interesting.
Well, now I'm more confused than I already was. And he's taken a good chunk of damage. He's already at 10.
Jeez. It looks like he's got a Searing Blaze in his hand that he can't cast.
Nope. Yeah, Tony needs to get to this Thragtusk. If he finds a land he can Chandra and like kill one of the creatures, I think that would be the play I'd make.
Yeah, and then the guide kind of has to go and kill the Chandra.
Yeah.
So it kills the dude, gains him 2.
But since we know he's not drawing a land, he's just jamming Blood Moon.
Yeah.
Which is pretty awkward. It means he's going to be taking another 4 damage off these guides. And the guides continue to not find him land.
Right, that's rough. I don't know what the holdup is here. So it's kind of hard to tell what's in Matt's hand.
Yeah, I definitely can't tell. I think that's a disenchant. Oh no, disenchant's not modern, is it? They have to use Wear Tear? I can never remember. I'm so used to Legacy.
He's flicking between a rift. He might be suspending a Rift Bolt.
Oh, it's a Path to Exile. The white card. And a Deflecting Palm.
Which, Path doesn't do anything against this Arbor Elf. He just goes and finds another basic.
Yeah. And debatably, he's like even more happy with that.
Yeah. The Rift Bolt can kill it, though, which he might be interested in doing.
Why not Revelry? Did he have a Revelry?
No, he doesn't. I don't think he has Revelry in his board.
Well, he can't even cast a Revelry. He does... Oh, see, I knew Disenchant was legal.
Yeah. But he's got Wear Tear. He's not playing...
No, I just saw a white card in his hand, that's all.
He's not playing Destructive Revelry on his board.
Yeah, he's not playing Revelry. Not only that, but he doesn't have the mana to play Revelry. He's only got 1 land.
Yep. Attack you for 1.
Okay, so he does have a Lightning Bolt, so he's going to opt to Lightning Bolt one of these instead of cast his Blood Moon, which...
I think it's pretty good. He gives him more
it's
time.
Definitely better. Attack for 1. He knows this Rift Bolt's probably going to...
Kill his Arbor Elf.
Kill his Arbor Elf. He's so tight on mana that... Oh, he's just going to go face. That's I feel like that's risky, but... From this point, I can't really see Matt losing very easily. Oh, his only burn spell in his hand is a Shard Volley.
So he's just gonna.
So he'd have to sack his only land to cast his burn spell.
Which, can't see what Tony's life total is.
No,
it's very low though.
I think it's 4.
Stone Rain.
Stone Rain looks fine. Play his land tapped in Stone Rain and go to I don't know. Yeah, maybe it's not fine. I don't know.
Because he just if it is Shard Volley, he just floats and sacks his land in response. It really depends on what his life total is. Okay, so he's gonna play his land.
Yeah, so Shard Volley's got the win from here. No, I think he is at 3 now. I'm gonna play Chandra.
And kill the guide. In response, I'll Shard Volley you.
Yep, 3 damage. Let me help you out and kill my own land. Well, dang it.
That'll do it.
Burn takes it down. Yeah, that was a rough game for the Ponza deck. Kind of thought he'd find a 3rd land.
Yeah,
before that.
He got stuck on mana, which is, not exclusive to.
Oh, why run those cards over Revelry? Oh, I don't know. I was just trying to see what was in his hand. It kind of looked like there was a Wear Tear in his hand, but
yeah.
No, Revelry is definitely the better card.
So all these players, Tony's taking an extra look at Shard Volley before sideboarding.
All right, let's take a look at this one.
In the other match,
Abzan versus
Red Prison.
What is this deck? No, it's Burn.
What is Burn playing Bridges?
The Bridges are out of the board.
Okay.
And he only brings 2 in, and he's found them both. The Mad Noah, you weren't able to make it? What happened? See, I wanted to play 2, but you know what I wanted to do more? Hang out with you guys. I know, touching.
Geese. So Searing Blaze, your spirit.
So I like Abzan's matchup for burn, but with these ensnaring bridges, it's pretty annoying, to say the very least.
You got work at 3? Lame.
Very lame. I can think of like over 1,000 better things to be doing with your time.
And like 999 of them are playing Magic in some form.
I wasn't going to say that, but I mean, you're not wrong.
Sure.
Yeah, these ensnaring bridges are doing work. He can't even attack with a spirit.
Now, Danny, does he have Blessed Alliance in his hand? I'm not sure. It looks like our main match is ready to go back up.
He's got a damnation, so he'll discard it.
Yeah, not kind of what he wants to be doing here. But we're gonna go back.
Well, you're welcome to come hang out.
To our main match. We know what's going on here. Cinderglade, go. Standard All-Star. I'm gonna bolt myself.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm gonna bolt myself.
Every time I see a Cinderglade, I'm like thinking Scape Shift. So the fact that this is a Ponza deck, I'd probably play my first couple turns like, all right, I need to put pressure on this guy. I need to win before he combos, and then he follows up with something silly, and I'm like, oh,
ooh, hey, drew a card.
He just stone range my he got a land that time. It happened.
Turn 1 Goblin Guide, so good. And I probably would have played that once, or the What If Foothills that he saw.
Yeah, that kind of information is pretty irrelevant in a matchup like this.
Okay.
Burn doesn't have a ton to be able to say, oh yeah, now that I know you have a land in hand, this matters more than it did before.
Sure.
Not usually, especially in these beginning turns, but I agree with you, of course.
So Matt doesn't do anything on his second turn.
I'm going to call this a victory for Tony.
Yeah.
Just the turn. The turn was a victory.
Sweet.
Yeah, he's probably just planning on Boros Charming.
Stone Rain.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
There's not really a need to keep that information. But at the same time, it's just tight play to show the revealed card before the other.
Grab a basic mountain. Forest. Okay, so he's not going to be... Oh, wait. Stone Rain is 2 in a red.
Yep.
It's not Molten Rain.
So... Yeah, it is a good habit.
Just good habit.
I actually, whenever a card's revealed, I turn it upside down in my hand. And I will always play my upside down cards before non-upside down. So, one thing... Tony shared a story with me about this deck the other day, and... It involved him casting this Japanese portal Stone Rain, and his opponent asked for Oracle text, and Tony told him the card is Stone Rain, like it's been printed 1,000,000 times. It just destroys a land.
Destroy target land.
That's all it does. And the opponent was insisted to see
an Oracle text,
and I just thought that was the funniest story ever because.
What? Like, destroy target land? Impossible.
I love the white border portal. Stone Rain. It's awesome.
You would.
I would. That was something I would like.
You also like mismatching your arts. So.
I do. All my Stone Rains would be different. You're right.
The spear. Rawr. We'll get ya. He's got a bolt. So Tony's got a Courser of Krufix. That's pretty good.
Tell him to dig through. Like, actually tell the player to stand up and dig through the comments box for a moment to get
Go dig in the comments box.
Go get your own Oracle text. You don't need this information from me.
What is that? Okay, so it looks like Tony's still kind of stuck on mana, but Courser of Krufix is going. Oh, so he brought in Thrun.
He did bring in Thrun.
Interesting. Very interesting.
He probably brings this in because there's a lot of main board cards he doesn't like, if I had to guess. Because I can't think of another reason why you would want to bring in a card like this.
So Corsair are kind of stonewalling.
This is a one of a Corsair of Kruphix, and it's going to look really, really good in this match if he can start to actually see some lands on top. It's a Stone Rain with horsemanship? Yes. Yes, Bryce. The Stone Rain has horsemanship.
Well, welcome to the chat, Bryce. Man. Enjoy your stay. Lava spike you!
Alright, the spike's going to put him down to 8. He needs to find land on the top desperately. On the bright side, Matt does only have 1 land.
He's just got a ton of 2s in his hand.
Yeah, and if he finds a land, before Tony does, it's really, really bad news. However, an Arbor Elf here, and then a land on top next turn puts him on Thragtusk.
You can cast Thragtusk.
Yeah.
Okay, sweet.
So,
he's got one in his hand already.
Yeah, so he desperately needs Matt to brick on a land one more time, which he did.
Yep.
It's going to be a Rift Bolt. This is pretty irrelevant if we see a land on the top. That's a Trinisphere. That's good. That's really good.
Yeah. He's also got Primal Command in his hand. Primal Command has a mode of gain 7 life.
It does, but that costs 5 mana.
Oh, is it 5 mana for
it does.
Primal? Okay.
Yeah.
And Matt's going to read Trinisphere. He's like, oh no.
It doesn't come down now, so now he needs him to brick on 1 more land. Or no, he has a what is it?
Run.
He has a one volley acid moss in his hand.
What is that card? MWONVULI. Okay. Oh my gosh.
Yep.
Oh so no.
Yeah, let's pull this one up. This is a card that not everybody is going to be familiar with.
Oh my.
This card's good.
What just happened here?
This is going to push him to the mana that he needed.
Oh my god.
And kill his land.
I mean, this Rift Bolt's going to hit the Arbor Elf.
No, it's going to go face. He's at 6, is he not?
Dargon.
Yeah, he needed that to be a land so bad. Oh, man.
It's Stone Rain plus Farseek. Ugh.
Yeah. Well, kind of Farseek. It only gets a forest, but I mean, in a deck like this, that doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean,
spell.
The deck is functioning just fine. He bricked on another land, so now he gets to gain life. I'd say this game's over from this point.
Yep. With 2 Thragtusks in hand.
2 Thragtusk and a Primal Command.
and Matt just like going down like, ugh, this is so frustrating to play against.
Thragtusk puts lethal next turn, and gains him enough life that he won't die. Yeah, that's gonna do it. Ponza's gonna take this.
You know what that means.
You know what that means, Jorgensen.
We're missing more Ponza. And there's a handshake! Oh, done. Here's my
hand
3s.
Full of goodies.
Skull crack you. But, no,
I wonder if he boarded out the Shard Volley once he realized that his opponent's trying to push him off lands.
Right? Like, he might not have a land to sacrifice to his Shard Volley.
Well, and that's the thing is, otherwise the Shard Volley is just going to sit in your hand all game, and hopefully it'll be your finishing spell, because otherwise you don't want to cast it ever.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh.
Oh, you know what this means? Once these guys get packed up, I'm going to go fix our cameras. Pat, you going to help me out? Direct me.
Direct you? Sure, we can do that. Okay, so we're going to go fix the cameras. We're going to throw out some brief advertisements, and we'll be right back.
Brief advertisements.
Ready. Let's go here. Here we go. So Kyrie is taking a leak real quick. Let me take a look back here. I want to play Ponza so bad. We have a side event, a slifer event happened 9 days ago. Let me see. Yeah, that was my bad. I haven't updated the odds this week. So there's that. Thanks for sticking around with us. There is 12 minutes left in the round with like 6. I think there were 6 matches left to be finished. So we've got a little ways. In the meantime, I would like to go through and plug some of our friends of the stream. We'd like to thank MTG Pro Tutor. Paragon City Games would like to thank Sean Penrod and the MTG Pro Tutor podcast. MTG Pro Tutor is a top-rated Magic the Gathering podcast where professional Magic players and community notables share their origin stories. Learn from the wealth of experience they built and hours of practice and playing against hundreds of opponents. With the wealth of information available, Sean is dedicated to finding the best information and sharing it in a way that is easy to apply. You can find MTG Pro Tutor on iTunes at mtgprotutor.com or at mtgprotutor.com. We talked about our Goy Rocks. And then the other thing that we wanted to mention was next week we do have our game day event, which we're kind of going all out for. So because of the nature of game day events, there's no PPTQs or GPTs that weekend. So we're going out on a limb and we're making our game day here at Paragon City Games basically a GPT, right, since they don't do those anymore. And you heard about this, right?
Sorry, I just walked in. What's going on? Game
day next week.
Yes.
So it's going to be like $25 entry, but we're going to be giving a voucher to go to GP Vegas or GP Denver.
No, if I remember correctly, it said finalists.
Yeah, finalists.
First and second get $200 vouchers to go to Denver.
To Denver.
That's phenomenal. $25 entry, and it might just pay for your entire trip. That's great.
Yeah. So we figured since we can't do GP, like there's no more GPTs, that this is a way that maybe we can like continue to have high level competitive events and make game day more than just like, oh, I get a mat and a promo card.
We have an event. We have a slide for an event. Yeah, we don't usually run commercials. Yeah,
it goes on all the time. Yeah, it was our team constructed event. I switched that between the popper and the team constructed, whatever we're doing on Thursday. So,
well, our bad. We don't usually use them. We like to talk about random things instead of show those usually.
Yeah, that's on me. It's on me, team.
There probably will be other spots throughout the day where we need to do just a short commercial break. Mm-hmm. We don't want to spend long, probably just a couple minutes, but like for instance, we just had guys come up and take our order for Subway. Turns out we need to eat.
What? That's insane.
I forgot that I needed to eat, and then I had people come up to me and they're like, "So, what are you going to order?"
Yeah.
And I'm like, "Oh, well, I guess I'll eat then." That's good.
Seems good.
Yeah, that's a good thing. Yeah.
Yep. Don't bring your champion mat to the GP though. Yeah, it's who was it? It wasn't Oliver 2. Like some pro player was like, "Yeah, I'm not afraid of the opponent when I see a champion mat." Like totally just knocking on like the game day thing.
It really is funny though because everybody and their dog has a game day victory.
It was Oliver? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it was.
Okay.
But like, right? It's like, congratulations, you won a game day. Especially here in Utah, I've been part of game days that were 8 people. Mm-hmm. It's like, you win and you're like, nice, you 3-0'd, like, an F&M competitive event.
Which, now, for my friends in St. George, they're not going to like this, but like,
it was a big deal.
That is the big deal. Like, that is the most competitive event they can get down in that little town that is kind of like isolated. It's like an hour from Cedar City, an hour from Mesquite, so, and like a couple hours from Vegas. So there's never any like higher level competitive events down there. Mm-hmm. So
they get Vegas every 2 years.
Yeah, they get Vegas every 2 years.
And Salt Lake never.
Yeah. They can't even host PPTQs. Like They can't pull enough people in to do PPTQs.
No,
it's really sad.
Because we're they're 4 hours out of Salt Lake.
Yeah. Like, to get an L2 to come down and judge, it's just like, it's not worth it to do that.
Right.
Like, this fucking guy who left his champion mat home because he was knocked over on PT. Oh, did they, like, ban him for, like, comments that he made on Twitter? I thought that was, like, a Twitter beef thing.
No, Oliver's playing in the PT now.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, what? Did someone play like a? You can't put a champion
no.
on.
He's just saying that because of what happened with Oliver, he like left his mat at home.
Oh.
Yeah, he wasn't banned. Right. He never said that. No, he just left it at home. He's like, I shouldn't bring a mat like that after what Oliver said about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't really strike fear into anybody, but some of the mats are super pretty.
They're cool.
You know, like if you
this new one is Torment of Hailfire for this game day.
That's a good art.
It is so good.
Yeah, I like that. The one that I was actually genuinely upset that I did not get the Anguish Unmaking.
For Shadows.
Anguish. What?
Anguish Unmaking.
Anguish Unmaking.
With Soren decimating.
I don't think I have ever wanted a game day mat.
Mm-hmm.
Like ever. But when that one came up, I wanted to win it bad, and I did not get one.
The one that I really wanted was the Ugin's Fate one.
I have that one. Yeah, I do have that one.
Yeah.
I like it quite a bit. And I actually have that Ugin, the Fate Reforged. Or no. What are they called?
The Ugin's Fate.
Ugin's
special
Fate.
promo.
Thank you. Ugin's Fate.
Ugin? Yeah.
Yeah, I have one too, so like it was kind of cool to see.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I really like it. I liked the Nissa one too.
The Origins Nissa? With her eyes with the
What's the card name?
It's Sword of the Animist.
Yes. I like the Sword of the Animist one. It looks really good.
Yeah, I traded that one. I actually played up at the Hodge for that game day.
Oh, and, good times. Good times.
I traded my packs for
the Hodge will always have my heart.
Mason. The tweet that launched 1,000 Twitter arguments. Is this the one? Let's stay humble. His game partially due to Oliver's comments. Day 2 and round 6. Cheers.
Oh yeah, here I'll read it real quick. So it says, I just wanted to let you know that my friend is playing in his first Pro Tour right now and was too embarrassed to take his game day champion mat to the PT, particularly due to Oliver's comments. He eliminated Oliver from day 2 in round 6.
That is
there's a story.
Yeah, especially if you're playing like off camera, that would have been the best to like. I would have brought it. Like,
you bring whatever mat you want. It's just a mat.
Yeah, it's a mat. It doesn't. Yeah, doesn't matter the art. So, anyways,
I have like over 30 mats right now.
Oh man.
Usually I just like pick one. Although I've been on the same mat for a little while.
Yeah, I've kind of narrowed mine down. I picked up the dude brainstorm mat down in Vegas, the Ken Meyer. I got my Vegas Ancestral Recall Mark Poole mat.
Yeah, I kind of want to frame that one.
That one's special.
I want to keep that nice and pretty.
I'm using the brainstorm one as like my active, like I always play on it mat.
Like like when it dies, you go okay.
Yeah, because I am a Dudas priest. I can do weddings and funerals and other like stuff like that. From now on, what do for wanting to remove any factor? I haven't put fresh Pro Tour. Yeah, it shouldn't be a thing, but Oliver made it a thing.
Yeah, it didn't need to be.
Yeah, I think that's what it kind of boiled down to was legacy PPTQs. I think the only legacy that's going to be on the Pro Tour is part of a team event. So
no, I'm pretty sure the 25th anniversary will be legacy.
No, it's a
team.
It's a team event. Let me pull it up. What's up, Lord Jesus? Black Whale, Eldrazi, 8-rack, or Smallpox would be my best option for a local modern tournament.
This is a question that is up my alley. Oh man,
yeah, I'll let you get on this one. I'm gonna try and find that
Listen, I think Black White
Deets.
Eldrazi is a good deck. It's a Death and Taxes kind of style, so you want to be very, very knowledgeable to take a deck like that into any meta. You want to know exactly what you're going to face, and you need to know how to play their decks just as well as they do. That's how I feel about a Taxes kind of list, which Eldrazi is definitely like that. So if you're really tuned with the deck, then I recommend it. Otherwise, I recommend 8-Rack or Smallpox. And I mean, 8-Rack and Smallpox are actually like kind of the same deck sometimes too. I've played a decent amount of 8-Rack Mono Black, and I love the deck. It has some matchups that it actually can't lose, and other matchups where like if you just like make them discard a couple things, they can't win. But anybody who easily interacts with your 8-Racks will have a pretty good matchup. So pretty much what I'm saying is I think that the White-Black Eldrazi is probably the best deck of the three that you mentioned, but if you don't feel like you have enough experience under your belt for the Black-White Eldrazi deck, then I recommend taking something that has the ability to get a free win, which 8-Rack definitely does.
Certainly. So yeah, Return to Chain Trios, Portrait Anniversary details. Yeah, like Jordan said, it's gonna be one Legacy, one Modern, one Standard.
Okay. No, that's still good though.
The
but
other ones are,
will there be Legacy PPTQs because of it? I would guess no.
Mm-mm.
They're not. I don't think they're going to change how they do PPTQs just because the team event allows one more format.
There's gonna be a few team PPTQs so that they can qualify for that.
Okay.
Like
That would make
follow
sense.
the system, like a team PPTQ,
For a
team
team
RPTQ.
event.
Yeah. So I think that's how
Here, ask them where we're sitting on the round.
they're going. Yeah,
I
let
don't know.
me see what.
Round 3's going up. Oh,
Okay.
see? Look.
Right timing. Lord Jesus! Thank you for the follow.
Thank you for the follow.
All right.
Where'd the little walking zombie go?
We got rid of him
Why?
because okay. So I don't know if you saw so this guy subbed last night.
I did. That was me. I really felt like I just love the stream, so I had to
Tony
sub.
on Ponza. Don't need to change that one.
We're gonna watch Ponza again.
I mean, we could watch a different one. We'll probably watch Table 1.
Yeah, we could.
So Sean Forsyth. Not sure what he's on.
Oh, and in other news, Gavin, who I lent my Dredge deck to, he is 2-0 in his first time ever playing Dredge.
Dude, this same thing. Like, whenever we hand Gavin a deck, he just spikes a tournament with it. Like, his first
No, that's not
tournament
what
here,
happened last time.
first tournament here in the store, he borrowed Brian's Legacy deck and just 3-0'd
What?
with Food Chain.
That's not a deck that's easy to play the first time you play it.
Exactly. That's
What
why
the-
it's like, it's crazy.
Oh, Gavin, when you rewatch this stream, Gavin, I have something to tell you. You are awesome. That's all. That's all I had to say.
So I don't know which player is which.
Well, let me find their names.
Yeah.
So who do we have? Nick Blight.
Nick and Dominic.
Nick and Dominic. One's just Nick, and the other one's Dominic. Okay.
Yeah.
And then we have Tony. So let's keep that
Yep.
deck list.
Tony.
And who is the other player? Another player we don't
Sean
know.
Forsyth. I can look through some of them. I still have a bad taste in my mouth from that. Yeah, Noah. Yep, that definitely happened.
Oh, that was when Gavin beat Noah?
That's what he was
Okay.
just talking about. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Not this one. There's Dominic Alvarado. Nicholas Blight.
Yep. And we only need one more player. Who's the other player? Sean Forsyth.
Sean Forsyth. Drew Carlson.
At this rate, we're never gonna find all the people before they start playing.
Exactly.
We're gonna be halfway through their round, and I'll be like, "Oh, I found it." I think you have it. I don't think I have anything.
Hardman. Caleb Havens. Larry Hoffman. No, it's in yours, I think.
It is not. Get out of here. Oh, come on.
No, the rig. Every time.
What does the other one look like? It hasn't started yet. I can fix this.
are they doing?
Okay, that one's
That
fine.
one's still okay.
Go. I'm gonna fix the one with the red dye on it.
Okay, seems good.
Find Foresight.
Okay, I will.
And talk about randomness.
I will do it. Carbon, Caleb, Haven. So, how's everyone's Saturdays going? Like, the Ponza made top 4 for PPTQ. Well, I mean, it's not top 4 quite yet. It's still on the top tables.
Is that better? Maybe a little more.
Kinda. Aaron Ferguson.
Patrick.
What?
I just got information that they're repairing,
Oh!
which means we get to watch Gavin.
Mr. Martini!
Which means I have that deck list.
Okay. Alright. Get deck list out of here.
Boom.
Alright, so
So see what they're saying.
yeah, let me move this back over. Gavin Martini versus Travis
Never
Russell.
mind.
And then Tyler Russell versus Sean Forsyth.
No. That's who he had. Oh no. Sorry, that is the switch.
Okay.
So Travis Russell is here.
Okay.
We have.
Tyler Russell's around here somewhere.
I think you left his deck list over there. Did you not?
This is Jeremy
Nope.
and Vivi.
Okay, so here, let me worry about that. You
Okay.
get some names in.
Yeah, I'll work on the.
All right, so because of my own biased reasons,
We're gonna watch Gavin.
We're gonna watch Gavin play a deck that he's never played before today.
Gavin's in. Where is he?
He's here, right? Yeah.
Yeah, okay, sweet. So Gavin's on the right. On a dredge.
We know he's on dredge. It is my own random dredge concoction, and when I say random, I mean I have chucked this deck together. He wanted to play. I didn't even have a sideboard set. I found the first cards that are sideboard viable for dredge, and I that's how I made the sideboard.
And Travis is on.
Zero thought went into this.
Travis is on burn, right?
I
I think we.
Yeah, we just
determined that
watched
from
him,
that.
right?
He was in the last round.
What do you do with the deck list that were pulled out? You have them?
Yeah.
So we have those two, right? Burn versus dredge.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is a matchup that I actually feel like whoever wins the die roll is probably strongly favored. But dredge has much more game to it than burn does, as far as like it has some incredibly explosive starts. I'm lost. What
Cool.
was the question? I don't know. What was the question?
What was the question? Oh. Aaron Lee, not supposed to be going camping later today. Lame. Magic is better than camping. Oh, man.
Fact.
Camping is so great, though. I think it's a close second.
Keep in mind, you can go camping and play Magic.
What?
You can do both.
Oh my gosh.
It's not one of those one or the other things.
I mean, and you can, like, throw your, like, garbage cards into the fire.
I mean, you
You're playing
can.
around the campfire. Is that 2 Narcos in his opening hand? That hurts.
Yeah, that's not particularly good, but in fact, yeah, that does
probably
hurt.
mole, right?
I only see one.
He's got a Faithless.
Yeah, he already mulliganed.
Oh, okay.
And he already has a Faithless, so he feels like he can throw the other one.
So Gavin is on the play.
Okay.
That helps.
What was I missing? We still haven't found Sean Forsyth.
Yeah, no, I haven't.
Am I really that bad at this? Alright, so he's going to fetch, and he's going to find a basic mountain. You know, I wonder if he knows that Travis is on burn. Because otherwise... No, you draw first. You draw first. Hold on. Okay, and so he didn't put his Golgari Grave Troll. Alright, Gavin, that was pretty bad.
He also has a Haunted Dead in hand.
Well, we'll see how things... Like I said, this is his first time playing the deck.
How is he doing all right now?
No, he's not doing very well at the moment.
Okay.
He definitely should have thrown the Grave Troll and probably the Haunted Dead.
Yeah.
And yeah, he did draw another Narcomoeba.
Yeah, and
he drew his card. So he's not dredging his... He's choosing not to dredge his land.
He's got a Bloodghast in hand too?
Discard your dredgers. Yeah, so now he's going to put the Haunted Dead and the dredger in there.
Play Pox, I'm biased towards the card. Yeah. Pox is sweet. Alright, so you're going to have to kind of explain what's going on here.
Okay, so he dredges and finds a Narcomoeba. Okay. And he also finds an Amalgam.
That's pretty good.
So the Narcomoeba is going to enter play since it got milled.
Okay.
And at the end of the turn, this Amalgam will come into play tapped. So a lot of players will just kind of pull the Amalgam out. Mm-hmm. It's not technically in play yet, but he'll enter his end step, and then the Amalgam will come into play. So even though he's really butchered his first turn, he already has a board state, and burn is going to need to have burn spells over creatures.
Mm-hmm. Because they're not going to win on that front.
They're not going to beat through dredge easily on the ground.
Okay.
I say easily because they could absolutely win through it. Why can't I find this deck list? This is like really getting to me.
There's this random local wizard thing that never seems as fun. Focus on winning a secondary aspect. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what magic is about fun.
It is.
So he dredges. Looks like he dredges Dark Blast, which I would probably dredge. I mean, it's a bigger dredge, but
I personally would want to dredge the biggest dredge card. I want to throw as many things into the graveyard as possible. Yeah. So he's just going to discard his whole hand here and just throw. Yeah, his hand is so bad. It's actually just worthless. So he's just going to throw this Conflagrate at his face, bash for 4, and puts him to 11. I actually think... Oh, he doesn't have a... I haven't seen a Loam yet.
Yeah. Another reason to maybe bring back the Dackmore Salvage is so you have your third land, so you can flash back your looting and dredge more.
It comes into play tapped.
Well, yeah. So, but like for the next, it's more like setting up for the next turn. If you were going to Conflagrate anyways, you might as well like get your land so you can continue to dredge once you have like he dredged a Stinkweed Imp.
Right.
Get some more.
All right. So he is going to deal 3 to face and 3 to the Amalgam. Now this there's only we happen to know that there's only one more Narcomoeba in the deck. Mm-hmm. So if this Narcomoeba is coming back, it's definitely due to the Haunted Dead or definitely due to a Bloodghast, which would make a lot of sense for it to be Bloodghast at this moment because he literally threw his entire hand at the at his face. He doesn't have a
he could have had one less card in his yard and a third land in play if he had Dredge Salvage. Ban Scapeshift. What? Silly Bryce. Swift Spear. Atcha.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
What did he dredge there? What card is that one?
It's a Neonate, a Cathartic Reunion, a Amalgam, and a Bloodghast. So from here, this next turn, he really does really does need to dredge back the salvage.
But he doesn't have that third land.
He does not have a third land. Which is why I'm kind of surprised. Yeah, this has been a rough game for Gavin, and he's already at 1. This game's just not. He was never going to win this one. Burn had all the things. Attack for 1.
I'm at 1. Attack you. That's a concession attack.
Yeah, most likely.
Yeah.
I highly doubt what Travis has in his hand is a land.
Let's see if they take. Yeah, I mean, jeez. Tier 1 deck will against your matchups. I hate they are packing. And that'll do it. Okay. So Burn takes down Mr. Gavin.
It sure does, and this is interesting because so many decks pack just tons of hate for Graveyard.
Mm-hmm.
Burn's not one of them.
Mm-mm.
Burn doesn't particularly care about what people are doing with their graveyard. Now, is this one of the matchup? Okay, so I put this new Hour of Devastation card in the sideboard, and I didn't look like he brought it in, but I kind of would have been tempted.
Which Hour card?
I can never remember the name.
What does it do?
It's a green-black split card that, on the front side, it gets to
draw you cards. The Driven to Despair. Is that the one?
Yeah.
Okay. I will pull it up here.
Is that it? Yeah, I think so.
Where you draw cards when your creatures deal damage, and you can make them discard cards when your creatures deal damage.
I just saw that he didn't board it in. Or I don't know. Maybe he's thinking about it, but.
Oop.
I think I would have been tempted to because this gets milled over, and then you get to like hit them and they discard all their cards. Putting burn on the top of their deck quickly.
This one?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's see your spicy sideboard tech.
Hasn't the current Pro Tour shown that red decks are not good? Yeah, Bryce, we obviously need to inform these players better. If you wouldn't mind just dropping in any time during this tournament and just letting them know, that would be fantastic.
Yeah, so you get to draw cards, and they discard.
Yeah, it gives your creatures menace.
Oh, that too.
And when they hit, they discard.
Never to remember.
Never to remember. Yeah. I really like the card. I didn't own any of them, and when I saw it, I was like, "Oh, this is totally a dredge card."
Yeah.
I love it. So you get a lot of creatures out for little to no mana, and you just get to kind of pay 2, hit with 3 creatures. They discard 3 cards. Ooh, so good.
Cool. All right, so we looked at maybe what Gavin was bringing in. What about Travis? What is he thinking?
All right, so Travis has 1 Smash to Smithereens, 2 Core Firewalker, 3 Rest in Peace. Okay, he does have Rest in Peace. I imagine that he's going to board those in just because he doesn't have any other way to interact. But in all reality, where Gavin's up on the play, it doesn't usually do a lot. And then he's got 2 Ensnaring Bridge, 3 Deflecting Palm, and 3 Wear Tear.
Those bridges will be pretty good too.
The bridges can be. They definitely can.
Like he can sideboard out of his creatures, bring in bridges and the Rest in Pieces.
Conflagrate is not going to care about your bridges.
Yeah.
So as long as they can get in early damage, then it's not going to matter.
All right, Mountain Neonate.
So here's the Neonate. And we'll see if he even knows... I would assume that he knows how to use this Neonate on turn 1, but maybe I'm wrong. Oh, see, he gets to block and sack, and I don't... Oh, there's a mountain. All right. Yeah, we definitely have some testing to do with this deck for sure.
Yep.
Yeah, I definitely would have blocked and sacked, but it may not be relevant.
It's a free block.
So he chooses to draw. I can't see the graveyard very well.
Yeah, the glare is kind of...
Yeah, Dredge did not win, Bryce. Correct.
Yeah, he didn't pick it up. So we've got a Gemstone... Gemstone Mines.
Quite a few land.
Kind of needs something like a Faithless Looting to kind of get...
Did he
have natural drawing?
Does he have a Thug?
Interesting. Yeah, I would be just dredging.
Yeah, and he already played his land too. He shouldn't have played his land. He should Faithless Loot first.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead. Untap.
Yeah, maybe he did. I'm not sure though.
Oh, I didn't. I did label it wrong. Sorry, guys. Thanks for catching me. Dill it.
All fixed.
Oh, well, kind of. There we go.
Maybe.
So double Goblin Guide start for Travis here. That's pretty strong. Dredge back my imp. Conflagrate. Cathartic. Faithless in the Yard. There's an Archamoeba.
There's an Archamoeba. So the game kind of starts here for Gavin. Definitely later than he wanted to. With the Neonate, he could have had a really, really fast start. If the Thug is in the yard, which I can't see it.
Must be wrong. You have a Collector Brutality. 1 black.
Plays land. He's gonna hit Bloodghast.
Yep. Which can't block these Goblin Guides. I wonder if he's interested in using his Conflagrate to kill these Goblin Guides.
Not the one in his hand. He needs to find a way to discard it. He does have an Abrupt Decay, which is an interesting card to bring in.
I think he did mill over 1 from his yard from that dredge of the. Yep.
Oh, okay.
So discard 2, 3, 4. Kill your
Yeah,
enemies.
yeah. I think that's great, and then he gets to bash for 1. And this puts Travis on kill with burn plan.
Yeah.
He doesn't attack with the Narcomoeba. Oh no, the Narcomoeba just came into play. What am I thinking? Okay.
Also, heads up, leaving his Bloodstained Mire active so that he can trigger landfall if Travis happens to kill it on this other turn.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no reason to use it early. Let's get rid of this.
Yeah, now that it's not.
It's never been relevant. I just wanted to share.
Yeah.
And something that I don't think every player realizes, I mean, if you play a lot of Modern, you're going to know this, but Burn deals a lot of damage to itself with its mana base.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'd even venture to say that it's more than
Death Shadow?
With its mana base, it's probably just as much as Death Shadow, or, you know, a close amount. Yeah,
Landfall, kill your Narcomoeba. You take 3.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Alright, so where is Gavin going with this play? Yep, we're going to dredge another Stinkweed Imp.
Sweet. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Double Bloodghast Amalgam.
Excellent.
And he's got that Bloodstained Mire left over. So he can trigger those Bloodghasts.
Thank you. Guys, we are well treated.
Not sponsored by Subway.
Not sponsored by Subway.
Not sponsored by Subway. It just happens to be the closest place.
Cool.
I don't know which one's which, but let's
we'll set those over
here.
there on the table. We'll get to those in a minute.
Have a lunch break at some point so I can explain how this deck works to Gavin. No. I tease.
Alright, so that Amalgam is not in play yet. It's in a not in play weird zone. Like, it's still in his graveyard, but he is putting it up there. Brutality, it must have been.
Yeah, it must have been a Brutality, because
Yeah.
missing a dredge that early, that's the most crucial time to be dredging.
Yeah, the glare on that side is like really.
It's like right on this graveyard.
Yeah, his graveyard and his lands.
Alright, another
Searing Blaze on the
Searing
Amalgam.
Blaze.
Take 3.
And a Rift Bolt. Okay, so Gavin's virtually at 4. Oh, sorry, 5. Which...
Take a
fetch land from Travis. Did he natural draw?
Yeah, he natural drew there.
That's interesting.
It certainly is. He gets to crunch for 6. Because those Bloodghasts cannot block. There's no point in holding them back.
How many cards does Gavin have in hand? He only has 3, doesn't he? Okay, flashback, Faithless Looting.
Okay.
Natural draw, natural draw. Is he really out of dredgers? Has he just not found them? Discard. We're gonna crack
the Bloodstained Mire.
Go to 7.
Yeah, get a basic here because you don't want to be shocking yourself. Or yeah, or grab a Steam Vents.
Steam Vents.
Tapped. That will trigger Bloodghast and Amalgam.
An attack for 6.
Yeah. And now any of these Bloodghasts will have haste.
He's at 9. He's going to go to 4.
Yep.
And I believe... Does he have a Boros Charm? He does not.
Oh, he does. Okay.
Okay, so that'll do it.
You're dead.
Yeah.
Do you play Knot of the Bone?
No, I couldn't find any.
Okay. I think we've got a foil.
Yeah, I just didn't have any.
Yep. Travis.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Got him. Got him!
So, this is one of those things that we can look back and say, if he had just blocked the Goblin Guide with the Neonate and sacked on the block,
he would have been okay.
He would have been alive right there, and another hit could have potentially won him the game with a Conflagrate. Maybe not. Maybe the Lightning Helix keeps him alive, but no, Burn take this one down. So we've seen a lot of Burns so far.
Yeah, I wonder how many people are actually playing Burn. I mean, we kind of don't want to dox people who aren't on
right.
camera, because
the top 2 tables will be will be our features. That's how we're doing it today. Just table 1 and table 2 are our feature matches. So we will see a lot of the same matches, which I think is all right. We're already in round 3. We've seen some interesting decks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's take a look at our other match.
All right, so we'll transition over. We'll fix these.
Here, you catch them up real quick.
Yep, I will. And let's go out of studio mode. This is round 3. I'm not sure what the games are in this one. We can hide that Driven Despair. So this is Travis. Or Tyler. I think it's Tyler. On Affinity. And his opponent is Sean Forsyth on, looks like Burn. Still haven't found Sean's deck list, but it looks like, so we are in a sideboarded game, and Sean has his sideboard card in Stony Silence. Probably the best thing to be doing against Affinity. Tyler has to go on the Steel Overseer beatdown plan, which is not very good. I'm gonna 3U. My friend is quitting MTG and giving me all his cards. He has over 30k, so I'm going to be busy. Yeah. That's, seems like quite the task. Bolt you, and you're dead. That's a handshake, so that will be our round. That was pretty quick and easy coverage there. Tyler showing off his Etch Champions that are dead his hand because he couldn't tap his lands for mana. So... just like that, looks like we're done with coverage there. Sorting cards is so relaxing. Yeah, it can be kind of lethargic. I think when you are sorting a bunch of other people's cards, it's not as relaxing. But looks like we start at 104, so we still have 20 minutes left in this round. Don't think we can move anyone over. Let me see what we can do here. One sec. I'm gonna go confirm with Kyre what's going on. At least doing it at home for a job would be pretty miserable. I mean, that kind of is part of my job. Like, I don't have to do it too much because I work nights. So, you know, card shop life. Working at a shop, you kind of have to do some of the boring, you know, mundane of card sorting. But it is pretty killer compared to other jobs. So, are we gonna let's bring Gavin in here. Let's talk about it.
Okay, hey, you're talking with us.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about it because there's still like 20 minutes left in the round.
Oh, and the other matchup is
Already done.
already done.
Yeah, it was Burn and Affinity, and Affinity had Burn had a Stony Silence out.
All right, so I just had a good talk with Gavin. Gavin, you're sitting behind.
Oh yeah.
Here.
What's up?
All right.
Yeah, let's close that door. Welcome to the coolness of the back room.
So I did get to catch up with him and his opponent a little bit. There was a glare on Gavin's graveyard the whole time. There was not a dredge
Zero
card
dredge
in
cards.
his graveyard.
Okay.
So that clears that up. That's good.
That's good.
I mean, you just had some bad dredges. What
Yes.
can we say? But otherwise, tell us about your tournament so far. So your first modern tournament
Yes.
ever.
First modern tournament. First modern.
Never
deck I've
played
ever
dredge
touched.
before?
Never.
All right, let's hear it.
This kid.
All right,
Tell us how you're
okay.
feeling.
So round one, we're playing against Living End, and game one he got stuck on one land the entire game. So
You
kind of
played
swept that away.
Dominic, I think. Dominic Alvarado's on
I
Living
don't
End.
remember.
All right.
Yeah, swept that game. Game two, he got a really nasty Living End out way faster than I could dredge out creatures. So we got that, and then in game three, it was Conflagrate or nothing, and I got Conflagrate on the 5th dredge off of a Stinkweed Imp,
Okay.
and won with the Conflagrate. Game two was Tron, or round two was Tron. Easy win. I mean,
Yeah.
he really didn't have anything. All of his sideboard cards sat at the bottom of his deck the whole time.
Yeah,
Sometimes that
you told me
happens.
you won through a relic.
Yeah, I won through a relic.
That's excellent.
He
So-
cracked it a little too early.
Oh, something I didn't mention in our talk. There was a point where you had Conflagrate, and you just chucked your whole hand, and you just threw it all at his face. It may have been wise, and correct me if I'm wrong. It may have been wise to keep 2 cards to sack to your Haunted Dead, or to throw to your Haunted Dead, because you did have a Haunted Dead in your graveyard.
I did.
Yeah. So
The other thing I wanted to know about was the first dredge. You had a Dakmor Salvage and a Dark Blast, I think, right?
I don't think he had a Dark Blast.
It was a dredge 3.
You
game.
decided to in game 1.
Okay.
In game 1, you off of your Faithless Looting, you put in a Dakmor Salvage, but you opted to natural draw on your
I should
turn
have
2.
dredged. Yeah. It was a misplay on my bad.
Yeah.
Because, like, I think having that salvage was, like, important to... Even if you're going to conflagrate and kill the things, you can... you would have had 3 mana to Faithless Loot and go deeper.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the black mana could have been important too. Yeah, Jorgensen, good observation.
It was very good.
So
observation.
I'd like to say these are the 3 shirts.
They are the 3
actually,
shirts,
yeah.
yes.
They are the only 3
Wait,
shirts.
So Kyra and I are wearing
this
the-
one with the
the-
blue.
Yeah.
Kyra and I are wearing the premiums, which are the gray and the blue. And then
Gavin's wearing my favorite one.
with the
I like that
bigger
one.
with the bigger Paragon logo.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, they're nice. I like them.
people keep bumping the rig.
People have been bumping the rig
And
quite a
it's-
lot. I've been on fixing duty.
It's tilting me.
Would be tilting me too.
Yeah.
So cool.
But no, you're
2-1, not a
you're
bad
2-1.
place.
Yeah, it's not a bad place. You need to go 2-1 from here to make
I can
top
do
8
that, yeah.
or better.
I have faith.
Awesome. Yeah, this dredge deck, there are so many different options, so many different things to do. It's hard to say that like one thing is ever correct or one thing that ever isn't. There's so many options. All you can really hope to do is just make sure your amalgams are constantly coming back.
Mm-hmm.
You just dredge. That's all you do in dredge. You
Yep.
discard.
You're just like, I have all these dredgers in here. I want to dredge the most I can, so Stinkweed if it is.
Yeah.
That's about all it is.
Yep.
Q. It goes easily.
That's actually
You know,
a good idea.
We talked about it in our little
Yeah.
caster meeting. We're getting a lot more organized now, so I think it's on the docket. We're to figure out what. Yeah, we should have been on that the entire time when we were talking to
definitely.
Gavin. Good catch, and yeah, rest in peace, Card Shop Life.
Mm-hmm.
That was.
Yeah, and if any of you have ever been on our Facebook page, this guy is like the face of our Facebook page.
It's true.
It's true.
All of our events have
Yeah.
Gavin like. Or
And
no,
Brian
that's
in the
Brian. That's
like-
Brian. Brian's like. So that's pretty cool.
Good old Brian.
Yeah, we definitely need to figure out how to keep the rig steady. And we've even placed our feature match area in a spot. People don't come back to this part of the store.
Mhm.
All that's back here is us and
The feature match.
the feature
Yeah.
match. So the people who are passing by are pretty much the people in the feature match. They're ruining it for themselves.
Yeah, we set it up so that we've got like a T with tables going horizontally, blocking the path to the feature match area. One thing that we're gonna be getting eventually is like an engagement
Oh.
For it?
Fantastic.
so that
Yeah,
it
we
is harder to.
Jorgensen, as of right now, sandbags is actually our plan.
Yeah.
Literally. Our plan is to get sandbags. We just don't have them yet.
Yep.
So, good idea.
Brian-
I like his idea.
Yeah.
We should do that.
Yeah, right. It's just been like we haven't moved forward on some of the streaming things because Brian's been sick.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
He's alive and now. Well,
No,
he's
back
not.
in
Is
the
he
hospital.
he's back in the
Sick again?
hospital.
Oh.
Yep.
He was in the chat earlier. He was
Yeah.
talking to us.
So
But yeah.
Actually, doesn't Jorgensen not like modern?
yay, I'm helping. Yay.
Jorgensen, Mr. Gator here is calling you out.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Legacy was the only real format, bud.
He just really likes us.
I don't know why.
Where's
Yeah.
the subscription?
We're all right.
He is.
He is. He's
Did he
subscribed.
subscribe? What was the little, what was
He's
the
a-
little animation?
Look, he
I
has.
missed it.
No, he was one of our first subscribers.
Yeah.
He's got the little star next to his name.
He's also the guy with the cheer. Like
Yeah.
Jorgensen's our main.
I should go subscribe so we can see the animation.
It's not an animation anymore. It's
not?
it's the Paragon Brainstorm image.
Well, you should subscribe. That's just.
I do
common
owe you a
sense.
subscription. I
So
Everyone should subscribe.
the other day, Gavin told me he'd meet me to play some Magic, and let's just say it ended up not happening, and
Unfortunate turn of events.
it was
really
unfortunate.
unfortunate.
But he goes, "Don't worry, I owe you a beer." And then I
when
turned
you
it
name
around
those
and I was
beers
like,
today.
"No, you owe us a subscription." And he goes, "Well, I was going to subscribe anyway, so sure."
You guys Ponz stream though, so it's worth it. Yeah, he doesn't not. I don't not like modern. It's just not Legacy, which makes it.
Yeah. It's kind of how I feel. Like
Yeah.
I
like-
kind of like modern, actually.
I stated earlier, Modern's my best format as far as what I play, but Legacy's my favorite.
Yeah.
How can you not like Legacy, though?
When,
be honest.
when you go 1 and 2 in your Friday Night Magic.
Okay, I go 1 and 2 all the time in Legacy.
Oh, okay. Well, you don't have a
Winning's
Legacy
not
deck yet, though.
everything. No, I play Brian's.
No, winning is not everything. But I always try. I always try to win. At least try.
Duh. Winning.
Try to make it happen.
Charlie Sheen. Okay. Well, what's next?
Well, I think we're gonna get rid of Gavin here.
Yes,
Yeah.
round 4 starts
Thank
soon.
you so much for talking to us.
You guys
And
have fun.
yeah.
Well,
Good luck in your future rounds.
Yes. I'll let you know how they go.
may you continue to crush everything.
I'm just dragging those people.
Did you leave your backpack out there? Yeah.
Alright. Good call. Have fun.
Good call. Thank you. All right. Scoot back in.
Yeah. Let's get rid of this chair.
Yeah, that too.
We don't need visitors. We already had Gavin.
Yeah. It's like, wait, we just had a visitor though.
That was
Hmm.
only one visitor allowed per 9 rounds. Sorry.
Oh. Gross.
Yeah, we do have Ponza. Ponza was fun to watch. I enjoyed it quite a bit.
That was a really good round. Even though, like, he struggled. Of course, I didn't find him any lands.
Tony talked to me afterwards, and he was talking to me about his Ponza deck and how he liked the Chameleon Colossus and the Storm Breath route over like Titans, which I think makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, like they have those protection clauses, which, you know, like your Storm Breath can't get pathed.
Nope.
Your Colossus can't get fatal pushed.
Yeah.
Or dismembered or
any of
X.
Right.
So, yeah, it's a good like metagame call.
Yeah, and I don't know whether or not he won this last round, but I assume we'll see some burn. Yeah, Burn's
Yeah, they
tearing
both
this
won. I
tournament
think
up so far.
We might see, if these are the top two tables, we might see Travis and Tyler play each other.
Ooh, the two
The
Russells,
brothers,
huh?
Yeah. Russell, Burn, Mirror. What?
Are they both on Burn?
Oh no, the other one's on Affinity.
Yeah.
Which is like
I like watching Affinity. I think it's an interesting deck.
interesting.
Even though it's called Affinity, but doesn't have any Affinity cards.
It does, Thoughtcast.
Most are not playing Thoughtcast right now.
Really?
Most. If they are, they're playing a 1 or a 2 of.
Okay.
But hey, Jorgensen, did you hear that? Affinity. That's another that's a modern deck that has an outdated name, just like your precious legacy decks. Just saying. I think it's worth noting. It's Affinity, but has no affinity. Even if you name it Affinity because of Thoughtcast, that's one card, and it's like not the card that runs it, you know?
Okay, so what do you call it then?
I don't know. Artifact aggro? Brown aggro.
Brown. What can Brown do for you?
What can Brown do for you?
One might say that people developed an affinity for the name, so it stuck around.
One might say that.
One might say that.
But not two. Just
It's
one.
called Robots? Yeah, I guess you could just call it Robots.
Yeah, people do call it robots. Robots.
Transformers?
Transformers. Robots
In disguise. Oh, speaking of that, did you see they previewed the HasCon promos?
Yes. Oh, pull them up. They are hilarious.
Let's talk about those.
So wait, are they just for funsy promos, or are they supposed to be in the unset?
So the Sword of Dungeons and Dragons is going to be in the unset.
Yes.
I think the other two,
They should all be in there, in my opinion. But they have like weird creature types on them.
yeah, like one transforms into a dinosaur,
Okay.
which like could be like it could be like a no what? Oh no, not YouTube! Get out of here, scrub.
So just hit back.
HasCon TG promos.
Images.
Yeah, goldfish.
Yes. Goldfish. Yes. We can trust them.
Yeah. Eh.
You don't know how you feel about the M15 silver border. Oh, I kind of love it. You know what? I'm just all over it. Actually, I like it. So I don't know if how I feel about it affects the way you feel about it.
All right, so here's a link to the goldfish article with these. Is there a way I can? I guess I can add a browser source. Window capture.
Browser source.
Yeah. It's just web page. MacGyver. Now we're
that's
gone.
huge.
Now we're gone. I kind of want to bring this down here. So we've got the Sword of Dungeons and Dragons, which is an artifact, equipment, blah. So 3 mana, 2 to equip. So it's sword.
Yeah.
Equipped creature gets +2/+2 and has protection from rogues and clerics. And then when equipped creature deals combat damage to a player, create a 4/4 gold dragon creature token with flying, and roll a d20. If you roll a 20, repeat this process.
Wait, did I just see gold?
A gold dragon
creature?
Yep.
We're adding a color to Magic in the unset? Or is gold actually multicolored?
That might be it. It's probably going to be gold. I don't know.
Is gold all 5 colors?
I don't know. What are gold? That's pretty crazy.
The Transformer is so funny.
Yeah, I wish we could see the other side of it. They did it. I think Jeremy Knoll talked about it on Split Second. So, Grimlock, Dinobot leader. He's like.
He's a flip card.
Yeah, he's a flip card.
We don't know what the backside does yet.
Yeah, no, they showed it on.
Well, don't worry about that now.
Yeah,
Continue.
We'll talk about him in a minute. The other one though, Nerf War. I totally want to do this. So it's 3 blue and a red. Fire a Nerf blaster until empty at target library from at least 2 meters away. For each card knocked off of that library, put it into its owner's graveyard. And Nerf War deals 1/2 damage to that player. Or like a third. I forget if it's like a third or a half. Yeah.
But this is
Foam darts only.
So this is part of a bundle. There's more of these in here. It's available. It's available.
There's only the 3 promos.
3 promos for
Like
$600?
No, it's $30, but the actual like promos are $30. But to get into HasCon, to do the
it's 600.
the what is it? Iconic Masters draft, all the HasCon
Gotcha.
stuff. It's $600 for that.
Okay.
So
$30 for all 3 cards. That's
yeah, $30 for the 3 cards.
Are you sure that's just the 3? I'm like convinced that there should be more, but I don't think I've ever seen them reveal like a small set like that.
I'm a shark with a Nerf gun though, so I would destroy people with it. Yeah, put that in.
People are asking under it, does Emrakul have protection from gold?
Yeah. Emrakul has protection from colored spells, so as long as it's a gold.
Is gold colored?
Yeah.
We don't know. We don't know what gold is. That's
Yeah.
the first thing that stuck out of me when I read it. I was like, a gold dragon?
It's an artifact that you can sack for any color of mana. That's made by Nekuzar. Not Nekuzar. King Makar.
Yeah.
King Makar, the gold curse.
Do we know? Do we know where we're standing on rounds? I know that one ended pretty fast.
Yeah,
but-
that one was like super quick. Our start time was 1:04.
delete some of this stuff and make them
Yeah.
stay on the front page.
So has a foiled dragon token, doesn't it? I mean,
It should.
it should if the thing creates a token, kind of like the From the Vaults, like it has.
Yeah, the From the Vault came with Merit Lage this
Mhm.
last time.
Yep.
Yeah. Speaking of that, you wanted that from me.
I do. I need that.
We could do a trade right here on no.
Trade right here on
Let's just
stream.
trade. Right now.
I do have those. I can trade those foil basics towards it. I could also probably throw you some credit. In fact,
Awesome.
why not? We're doing this on trade.
on stream now. No, we have better things to do, like talk about these HasCon promos.
Yeah.
And sort through 1.5 million deck
We have
lists.
so many deck lists. 38 people. That's awesome.
I can't remember who I was talking to yesterday about it, but they went, "Oh yeah, so you guys are doing the stream tomorrow," and I was like, "Yeah, it's a PPTQ. It's probably going to be pretty large," and they're like, "Oh yeah, you and Patrick will nail it," and I'm going, "Are you kidding me? The maximum amount of rounds we stream in a row are 4. We did 3,
Yeah.
and then we do 3, and then Tuesdays we do 4. And then
Yeah.
Brian and I did our classic, which was 6
Yep.
total. It had a cut to top 4. That near killed me. 6 rounds, it killed me. We're doing 9 today.
Yeah.
We got 3 down.
RK Post Smart Ledge is the best Smart Ledge. It's up there. I do like Cardamajigs. In fact, that's the one I'll be using. It is a indestructible Gumball Eyes. In fact, ooh, you know what? I have something I can show. I'm gonna show off some cool things.
Well, then grab my Merit Lage. Oh no, I can find my Merit Lage token.
Oh,
Jorgensen, look at what you've done.
I got one from Jeremy. I traded
Okay.
for one last night, and he just threw the token in with the trade. So.
Oh yeah. Well, here. See, everybody thinks that they have the best tokens, right? And like, I know that everybody and their dog has RK Post tokens, and I think his is like one of my favorite Merit Lages, mostly because of its fandom. But see, mine was easy to find. Come on, Claire. Yes. 2020 Avatar. That's my favorite one. This is what I would use if I ever played with Dark Depths, which I don't, but we don't need to talk about that. Patrick's is pretty cute. You don't have that one, Jorgensen? Do you ever go to GPs? Arcade Post is like at all of them. I just showed off my Mew.
Cool. We've actually got a game going.
Do we?
It's Tim and Zach Hardman.
They didn't give us updates.
They're just jamming games.
Ah, okay.
So it's something that we can like talk about. But I did want to show these off.
Oh, cool. So he's just walking through things with Gavin. Yeah?
No, it's Zach Hardman and Tim Bentowski.
Oh, no. Okay.
So, what I had to show off, I guess I can show that off in a minute here.
Oh, yeah, that one is pretty sweet. I'm a huge fan of the Mew, but yeah, I do like it.
That one's pretty sweet.
All right, let's see it. See it, Pat.
I'll do it when we're done with this. We can talk about this match.
We've already done a lot of burn, but sure.
All right, fine. Like, okay, so when I was down in GP Vegas, I went to the Command Zone's little party, and that was a freaking blast. Like, that was such a fun event. That was like outside of the GP. It was definitely one of the highlights of my GP Vegas. But there was this girl going around, and like, she's an artist, and I had her commission some stuff because she showed me some of her pieces, and it was pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
So her name, I'll whip out her card here, Sammy Doodles. So I've got a Merit Lage token from her that I'll be using.
Sammy Doodles.
Yeah. So the first one is I wanted some tokens for my Get Drug Monster EDH deck.
Mm-hmm.
And I play Worm Harvest. It's a card where you create X 1/1 worms where X is the number of lands in your graveyard.
Yeah, and they're green-black.
They're green-black.
Mm-hmm.
So I had her make these sweet little... this way? Yeah. Worm tokens. This one's like, whee! And then this guy's like,
worm.
nom nom. So that's pretty cool. And I also had her do a Martlage. We have 38 people PPTQing.
38.
Big number.
PPTQing.
Yes. And then I had her do a Martlage where I was like, I wanted like super big, like cute eyes and on this little like kind of a jellyfish creature. So she did this. It's got a little bow. Flying Indestructible 2020 avatar. These monster teeth.
I love it.
It's pretty cute. Yeah, the Warden tokens are sweet. I'm definitely a fan.
Yeah, I like them.
So
a
if you
lot.
want to check out her stuff, plug.
If you can see
Focus.
it. Here, let's pull it. Actually show it. There you go.
Focus. Focus.
You need to pull it away a little bit. There you
There
go.
we go. SammyDoodles@gmail.com.
Sammy with 2 eyes.
2 eyes.
Yeah,
So-
those are sweet.
Yeah, like, it was like a little bit slower. She thought she'd get them done before the GP was over, but like, I mean, it's whatever. We had them shipped, but they're cool.
Fun
She's
one.
pretty fair on pricing too, so.
Whoa, wait, Bryce. Who is this guy who could create some cool tokens?
I wonder.
Do tell. I can't think of anybody.
I don't know.
Interesting.
Now, Bryce, I'm looking at in our podcast studio here. There's a big poster, and I'm wondering if it's yours. It looks like something from a San Diego Comic Con. It's pretty rad.
Oh, is this one Bryce's? Oh no, he got this for the store, didn't he?
Did you get it for the store, or because like that would be like a rad piece to put up?
Is it only half, or do they have the full one? Because I only see the one. Maybe there's 2 in there. I don't know. Give us answers, Bryce.
Show me the money. You picked it up for Brian. Okay.
Okay. I would assume Brian will put it up in the store.
Probably. Yeah.
Sounds like a thing that Brian would do.
Yeah. It's cool art.
We have so much art in this store.
It is both halves? Okay, sweet.
Hold on. If it's both halves, I gotta see.
Well, if...
Okay. Yeah, it is.
Can we... Is it something that we could, like, show off?
No, I'm too scared.
It's too big?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm too scared to do so.
That's cool.
Much too scared.
And then here's Patty, ABS.
I'll always be shuffling.
Yeah. Signed 1 out of 20? Oh, man.
That is insane.
Woo! That's cool.
Yeah, I'm excited to see that up in the store. That'll be huge.
1 out of 20.
1 out of 20.
Oh my gosh. That is worth...
That is truly incredible.
Yeah. Way to
I mean,
go.
it just wouldn't have felt right if it was 2 out of 20, huh?
That would have been so tilting for Brian. he just would have been like, I have to have 1 out of 20. Like, 220 is...
Yeah, give us some more info, Bryce. I'm sure that people...
Yeah,
wouldn't
tell
mind
us
hearing
about
a
your
little more.
Comic-Con experience.
I mean,
You've kind of been gone.
obviously it's in chat, so I guess a whole story would probably be better saved for Tuesday, but... Because Bryce is going to be back this Tuesday.
Yay!
Legacy streamer duo back
Back in action.
in action.
So, is Tim on Bant Eldrazi?
Yeah, looks like it, yeah. I haven't seen this deck in a while.
It kind of fell off the face. Like, people would just play Eldrazi Tron over Bant Eldrazi. I'm not sure why it left, because it still is like a super powerful deck.
Yeah, it does have a lot of power.
Alright, Displacer are going to blink your Swiss Spear. Oh, Zach's on Bant Eldrazi, so he's playing in the tournament. Sweet.
No way, Corey's not replacing you. I was just teasing.
That was a one-off. No, maybe not
You'd be
a
crazy.
one-off, but yeah. You're definitely not replaced.
No way. No, it was interesting because yeah, last Tuesday was so weird. Our Wi-Fi went down.
Yeah.
And so the front counter was incredibly busy, and Patrick was going to stream, and then conveniently Corey comes to me and he goes, well, if there's ever a time that Bryce isn't around, I wouldn't mind streaming. And I looked up at the front counter at Patrick, just like
Losing his mind.
And I just went,
Tuesday was hard.
I was like,
Tonight.
you could do today.
Yeah.
So Corey streamed last Tuesday.
There isn't a long wait for Magic Artists at San Diego Comic-Con. Yeah.
Well, that's convenient then.
That's awesome.
A 1 out of 20 for an art piece like that is going to be worth a lot someday.
It really is, and that's such a cool like thing. Like this kind of stuff doesn't happen all the time. Like Nicol Bolas, they talked about it in the Pro Tour. Like he's kind of just been there, but like this mythical figure that isn't like very present.
Mm-hmm.
So like when they do Nicol Bolas, it's like it's a big deal.
Yeah.
Just like back when I think it was like the 10th or 15th anniversary. Back in like M13.
When they brought Nicol back.
Yeah, when they brought Nicol back as a
Okay.
Planeswalker.
Yeah.
Like it was a big deal back then.
Yeah.
And it's a big deal now. So that is certainly a pretty sweet score.
And that's something else to say is we found out that Amonkhet is not his home plane.
No, it's not. He made it to make this.
So
army
there's
for
still
some reason.
there's still a ton of origin to be
told
for Nicol Bolas. This is not the last time we are seeing him.
Yeah, maybe we'll get to see Ugin then. Like we can have that duel.
Like another face off.
Yeah,
That'd be cool.
I don't know. Yeah, the story is definitely getting interesting because in the end of this hour story, like he wrecks every single Gatewatch Planeswalker, and they all kind of just like retreat and go their separate ways.
I heard Jace got his memory wiped, and I I was just like so happy. I was like, oh, yeah.
That's kind of like very. What's the word I'm looking for? It's not cliche. It's fitting for like what. Since Jace is all about getting into other people's minds, like it is the perfect way.
Bolas is more powerful than him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's basically Thanos. Yeah. Which Thanos is pretty cool.
Put it back on us.
Yeah.
He's playing with one of our Tarmo die. I can't really say anything different.
Yeah.
As I stream, I'm just like, oh, they're cool.
Yeah. I hope they made. I think we need to make sure they made the announcement out there that players can pick that up for 7.
Yeah.
Because this would be the time he's his mind sculpted.
One could even say.
One could say he got his mind sculpted.
Yeah. No, I'm
Bryce, always with the.
I can't remember if it was
caster
Bryce
opponents.
or somebody else that I was talking to yesterday, but when somebody told me that he got his mind wiped, I was like, yes. And then whoever I was talking to was saying maybe that means he's gonna come back he's gonna develop himself kind of from scratch and be like somebody completely different. He might not even be blue. And I was like, it's a thought, because he technically still has a spark even though his memory is wiped.
Sure, yeah, he has all of his powers. He just doesn't know that he has them.
Yeah, so he just has to discover them again.
Kind of like back in Origins, like.
I mean, it wouldn't be all that weird for like the other planeswalkers to help him find who he was.
Yeah.
So
Maybe develop his own new identity.
maybe, I don't know.
But
I kind of just wanted him to die. I like Jace.
What
Just
happened to
kinda let him die.
Gideon? I really wanted him to just get.
He was just defeated. I'm not sure. Defeated, whatever that means.
They were all defeated. Maybe had an elder's name.
Oh, Bryce, you weren't in the chat earlier, but
It came up.
Jorgensen and Brian were just like railing on me for the whole L thing. It was great.
Jay's training montage. Doing the stairs of the
Yeah.
Philadelphia Memorial.
Jals.
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 Hello, my name is Jals.
No, that's Jalsy. He's not even doing it. It's Jalsy.
Jalsy. Jalsy, my name's Jals. Sounds like you're from Texas.
How about Jassel?
Jassel.
I'm Jassel. Well, I guess the L's not being placed in the middle of
What
the
a
name
huge
anymore.
Jassel.
Jassel. Oh, beautiful.
Alright. I'm gonna go see what's up.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Where are we sitting?
Yeah. We're sitting in the podcast studio.
Oh, good point. Wouldn't you mind grabbing me a drink as well?
But ding. Yep.
Surprise me. Yeah, so this is what happened. This is what happened earlier. I think we had our quick intermission, and they asked me what I wanted, and I didn't know where they were going yet, and I was trying to talk to some people on the floor. So they're like, Kyra, what do you want? And I'm just like, I don't care. Surprise me. And then they're like, well, we're gonna order from Subway, and you know, all of everything's gonna. Or Patrick's gonna list everything he wants, and I was like, well, I can list stuff. And our head judge goes, Kyra's just gonna write "surprise me" on the paper. I ended up not, but I kind of should have. So prediction time, Kyra. Who do you think is winning this? The tournament, Bryce? The whole tournament, or? Winning what exactly? I assume you're talking about the tournament. I know. Yeah, I felt the same way, Jorgensen. They're like, yeah, we're going to Subway. And I'm like, oh, I should probably do that. In the PPTQ, that is a really good question. So far we're seeing Tyler and Travis Russell just wreck it with Affinity and Burn. But I'm not sure. I know who I want to win. I want Tony to just wreck it with Ponza. If there's any Jund players in the room, then they always have my vote. I'm rooting for Gavin quite a lot, but I don't know who I think is just going to win it. I haven't. Before the tournament, I didn't get a good chance to look at these deck lists, and I didn't really want to go through them while I'm talking. So I haven't seen everything that's in the room, but I suppose I could give it a quick look. A lot of people don't put their deck name in designer, so I have to look through. I actually have to look through the deck list to find what they're playing. We got some Esper Shadow, some Death Shadow. We have Merfolk. Somebody's called their deck Zombosses, so we have a zombie deck.
All right, so update. They are going over prizes for the event with the players right now. Right. They'll be posting round 4 pairings very shortly. You have the option of ginger ale or Dr. Pepper.
I'll take the pepper.
Okay, cool.
Never-ending wave of liquids.
All these drinks, because it is kind of hot back here.
Mm-hmm.
When we close the door, it doesn't get as much air. I don't think it gets any air.
Not really.
So
it gets steadily more and more hot as the day goes on.
Yeah.
When we take a food break, we can probably leave it open for a little bit, let it air out.
Panza is going the distance. He lost.
So I was asked by Bryce who I thought was going to win the PPTQ, which is kind of a big question because we've already got 3 rounds under our belt. We've only got 3 more Swiss rounds. Who do I think I'm going to win from there? I don't know. You know,
it's tough to say.
I know who I want to win, but who's going to win? Good question. Once the top 8 starts, that's
when that comes in.
That's probably a better time to ask the question.
Yeah,
for right now, I'm just saying Tony with Panza. He's 2-1. Gavin's 2-1. They're definitely going the distance. You heard it here, folks.
2:04 starting time. Okay. Looks like they're gonna be putting up pairings.
Yeah, 2:04 starting time. That's now.
It is now. So this one is Zach and someone. Zach is on that Bantal Jazzy deck. I kind of want to.
Travis Russell and Sean Forsyth. Now, Sean Forsyth,
we haven't found his deck.
We haven't found his list.
Against Nick Blight. We didn't get to see his round. So, he was going to be on camera. Let's watch this one. This one's pretty sweet.
So, here's Nick Blight.
Sweet.
1 down. A million
3
more to go.
3 big Jillians.
I sort through a million. I think we already had one of them, right?
Oh, we didn't. That was one thing we were supposed to do was fix the camera.
Travis Russell? We can see most of the match. I'm sorry, I should have gone and fixed it.
So what's Nick on?
Nick is on Dredge. Another Dredge player.
Dredge.
Let's see somebody a little more experienced. No offense, Gavin. I'm dropping stuff.
Way to go.
Way to go.
There. None of this when the top 8 starts.
None of this when the top 8 starts? Alright. Well, I gave you my answer. Panza, AT dubs. It's happening.
There we go. Dredge player moving it down. Moves the Faithless Looting to the front. Boom! Faithless Looting. Draw. Discard.
So he doesn't have the best discards. I think, yeah, it's going to be the Bloodghast and the Life from the Loam.
Seems pretty good. Playing with his lands in front because his graveyard is what actually matters.
It is. I think we'll give him a pass on that. Dredge is a weird deck.
Noble Hierarch off of a Yavimaya Coast. Should put Zach down to 19. Come on, Zach.
I'm sure he's writing it down.
Dark Amoeba. Bloodghast. Trigger. That'd be nice to play.
Excellent.
Get
So
those
this
two
is
Bloodghast.
huge. Already he's bringing in 2 Bloodghast.
Oof.
It's fantastic. He doesn't have a way to discard any of the cards in his hand, but he has all the lands in his hand to cast to cast the Haunted Dead.
He
if
drew
he wanted to.
first. Not a bad dredge. What do you mean by that?
Well, his first turn he facelessly looted.
Yeah.
So he didn't have any dredge cards.
Yeah.
I don't think so. I don't think I missed anything.
You draw a discard. There's no way to put that in there. I guess you have a turn 2 Thought-Knot Seer with this draw.
You know what? I'm curious, Bryce. What are you playing in Modern right now? Are you playing any Modern at all?
Sky Spawner. Okay. Pretty decent.
Yeah, this is actually providing something to get in front of these creatures.
Mm-hmm.
They're not a permanent answer, but they're going to give him a little bit of time.
So he took a natural draw there. No dredgers in the yard.
Yeah, no dredgers. So he'll faithlessly loot is what I think he'll do. Yeah, the delay does kill.
Yeah.
Does kill jokes. Gotcha.
Okay. Delay. Hashtag joke killer.
Yeah, for sure.
Or did they really kill the jokes? Or were they just bad to begin with?
Oh, did he discard first off of Faithless? Did I miss something?
No.
Alright.
Didn't miss anything.
So he is just going to use his 2 creatures.
Yep. Trade off with an Archamoeba.
Yeah, so he gets to play his land, bring back that Bloodghast.
Trigger.
And I assume we'll cast Faithless Looting.
Yep. Going fetching.
And this is... Oh, he could Light from the Loam so that next turn... Yeah, oh yeah, that was Gavin.
Oh yeah.
that was
right.
Gavin Bryce. He's
Oh,
actually
yeah.
playing my Dredge deck tonight. Oh my god. Okay, just leave me alone.
Way to go. Way to go, Kyle.
Thanks. So he doesn't have green mana for Life from the Loam, so he's definitely casting Faithless Looting, and he doesn't have anything to dredge. He's just drawing cards.
Yep.
Looks like a
Ugh.
Neonate and another land. That is a
Jeez.
lot of land.
Haunted Dead and
Life from the
Loam.
Loam.
Okay.
Yeah.
At least that's good. Like, he's got these lands that he can just throw to Loam, or throw to the Haunted Dead. Bring back with Loam. Ooh. Now, this one is...
Drowner of Hope.
Drowner of Hope.
Dr. Owner himself.
Dr. Owner. I'm trying to remember what this guy does.
The card that tore up Eldrazi Winter.
Yeah.
All right, we hit an Archamoeba. But this Drowner of Hope is going to be hard to beat. Really hard to beat, actually. Yeah, this is the promo one, but it'll work. It'll work. Different art, same card.
Seems deuce. Okay. There's a battlefield. You put 2 Scions on the battlefield. They have sacrifice, add 1 to your mana pool. You can sack a Scion to tap target creature. Ooh.
But it's a 5/5. This outclasses everything on Dredge's board.
Certainly. There's a Neonate.
Yeah, the Neonate looks fantastic. He is just one step away from finding a way to deal with this Drowner.
Mm-hmm.
He needs Conflagrate.
Yeah, I think that's about the only option in his deck too. He's gonna read Haunted Dead.
Yeah, so I'm not sure what Tyler has, but I assume he's just going to apply more pressure.
That's not Tyler.
Oh, not Tyler.
That's Zach.
Zach. There you go.
Zach Hardman. He used to
Okay.
be on the coverage team. There we go.
Much better.
So Haunted Dead will
Bringing
come
back the Haunted
back.
Dead. I'm a little surprised that he didn't elect to use the Neonate before using the Haunted Dead. The reason being is he would have had a pretty good dredge. 5. He has a Stinkweed Imp.
Okay. Yeah.
And this could have hit Amalgams.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But he's deciding to do this afterwards.
So 1, 2.
Yeah, and there's the
Yep,
amalgam.
there's an amalgam.
Well, I'm glad I'm not completely crazy then.
I guess, did he like block and sack with the neonate?
Yes.
So maybe that was what he was thinking. He didn't.
Yeah, if he's preventing damage, it does make sense. I guess I'm like always the person who's like trying to push my strategy as hard as I can. Yeah.
Loam. So he's got a couple conflagrates.
Yeah. So at this point, he wants to be getting loam.
Now the other problem though is he's got Zach has an Eldrazi displacer.
He will have to kill the displacer first. He's got 2 conflagrates, and that's what he's got.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of pressure though.
So it probably involves some like casting loam, getting back your fetch lands, killing a number of things. Do you go to combat first and see if Zach has any interest in tapping down your creatures?
Yes, and I think that's what he's trying to figure out is exactly what he wants to attack with. And honestly, everything should. I would be comfortable making this attack.
Yeah.
If Displacer's brave enough to jump in front of something, then you can just kill it with the Conflagrate, which is what the first Conflagrate is going to need to do.
Mm-hmm.
To answer your question, Jorgensen, yes, we had Gavin. That was Gavin that we had sit behind us. So
And yeah, he had an interesting time piloting that.
Yeah,
I don't know
I mean,
if it was like being on camera.
Dredge is a complicated strategy.
It is.
For his first time playing it, we'll give him a pass.
It's pretty good.
We'll give him a C.
A solid C.
Yeah,
Did he have a college try?
a college try. Yep. I like it.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so cast loan, return all 3 of these lands.
Sometimes are you referring to me or just in general? Because yes, I get excited watching decks like this.
I mean, we play red, black, and standard,
Yeah.
which is basically standard dredge.
Mm-hmm. I love decks that have many different lines to take, many different options, and you have to find the optimal ones. So Dredge is a deck that I like.
He discards his whole hand here. So
Okay.
2, 4, 5 cards.
Yeah, that's true, Jorgensen.
So I guess he's putting 3 on the displacer and a couple, like one on the hierarch, one on a scion.
I would try to clear this board as much as possible. He can respond by sacking both scions and tapping the hierarch to blink the Drowner, and he decides not to. Interesting.
You kind of want to keep your hierarch alive. If you're on 4 mana, I guess you can draw lands for Smasher.
He already has a temple. He has access.
That's 4 for 5.
And
Okay.
he has scions that he can use. He's pretty good on mana, I think.
Okay.
And he has 3 more lands in hand. Ooh. Yeah,
That's a pretty bad draw for the bad Eldrazi player.
Once this Conflagrate can take care of this Drowner, in fact, it might not even need to. He's just going to win. This Life from the Loam's going to take the game away. Another Amalgam. And there it is. All right, that's going to trigger both of his Amalgams.
Sweet. This deck is sweet.
It is. You're starting to compare it to the red-black deck in Standard, and you're going, yeah, this is just better.
Yeah, it is just better. I also, I picked up Storm, but I might want to pick this deck up.
Do it.
Yeah. This deck is sweet.
Okay, so swinging in 7 damage, and he's going to block just a Bloodghast. Okay. Bloodghast and Haunted Dead.
Alright.
And he's going to cast Life from the Loam.
Ooh, I wouldn't have tapped my black source for, I guess you can... Did Drowner block something? Okay.
Yeah, and then he'll Conflagrate and finish off the Drowner, and where Zach has nothing left in hand, he's just going to pack it up.
Yep.
Yeah, see?
It is pretty sweet too. Something I noticed though, playing on, I did a bit of gold fishing because that's what the deck does. It's really bad against Death Shadow. Like with their hand disruption and their like fatal push for your enabler, it's just like it is very hard to go off against. It's no Ponza or anything.
No, it's no Ponza.
Oh man.
Join Tony. Ponza it up.
I kind of am in Legacy. Like I'm going on Randomator Depths, which is like the mix between what Tony plays. Is Tony plays the green black Turbo Depths.
Yeah.
He's like, I have the Randomate cards. He's like, I could put that together. But sideboarding.
Yeah, let's pull this up. So we've got.
Look at this guy.
Did I not find? I got Nick's, but I didn't find
Zax.
So let me.
Oh, because I had the wrong name. You were looking for the wrong name.
I was looking for the wrong name.
I'm horrible. So while you're looking for that, I'll read through Nick's sideboard. So he's got 2 Abrupt Decay, 1 Ancient Grudge, 1 Ghost Quarter, 1 Knot of the Bone. Card is sweet.
I know it should be in mine. I know.
4 Leyline of the Void, 2 Lightning Axe, 2 Nature's Claim, and 2 Thoughtseize. So against Bant Eldrazi, Lightning Axe seems okay. It kills their bigger things. You don't mind discarding to
everything in their deck, and you don't mind discarding. Yes,
you don't mind discarding the Reality Smasher if you have to kill that.
In fact, it can even be good.
Yeah. Let's see. A couple of Thoughtseize probably seem good as maybe a way to, again, get some of those more key cards out of their hand. That's about it. You don't really care about Leyline or Nature's Claim.
This one?
You might bring in Nature's Claim just to...
No.
That's Zach Wright now. Zach Hardman is her last name.
Oh, that was like... That was like one of the first ones I saw. How did I miss that? He probably put Zachary, huh?
Yeah.
Nope.
That is a Zachary.
There are 3 Zachs in the tournament. Just all the same people.
Yeah.
All the same names.
Right. He might have some interest in bringing in Nature's Claim because it is a Bant deck, so that might have rest. I don't know if he has Rest in Pieces in his sideboard. Probably should if you're.
Let's take a look. Already, I can see 2 Grafdigger's Cages.
Okay. Pretty good.
I do not see Rest in Peace, but
wow,
you gotta be Grafdigger's Cage, right? So I imagine he would bring in some amount. Yes. Abrupt Decay will do it. Ancient Grudge will do it.
Yeah, that is something with Dredge. Is like you actually do a lot more sideboarding, I think, than most because people bring in all their hate and you have to counter hate.
The hate cards are pretty streamlined. You're gonna see most of the same things. It's all enchantment / artifact hate.
Yeah.
So Nature's Claim, although you're gaining them 4 life, it shouldn't matter. The 4 life is worth you being able to play the game.
Yeah. Not being able to play is much worse than 4 life. You can race back.
So other things that he has, he's got 3 Unified Will. I think that looks pretty bad. Stony Silence looks pretty bad. Blessed Alliance seems pretty bad. Reclamation Sage, bad. Oh, 2 Relic of Progenitus. So 2 Relic, 2 Grafdigger's Cage. He also has an Engineered Explosives. I could see an argument just to like sweep the board like one time. It might give you more time. The Eldrazi deck gets good mana. I don't know. If he has more cards to take out than to put in, then I could see Engineered Explosives showing up.
Okay.
Worship.
I played that in my doubling season deck.
Worship might be pretty good against Dredge. Where Dredge, I imagine, is bringing in Nature's Claims of some kind, or Abrupt Decay, or just whatever he feels like is necessary to beat the hate. Oh, he brought in Elspeth. We just saw that.
Okay.
He's got it in his opener.
And
he does have a cage.
Both players will keep. I think he's light on lands though, but having this cage will give Zach the time to play through it. And there's the Lightning Axe we were talking about.
Yeah, and the cage doesn't just shut down Nick. It's going. You can still dredge while the cage is there.
Yeah.
whether or not you want to be is the question, because you need to find your hate cards, and this is why Ancient Grudge is good. You can dredge into Ancient Grudge, but you can't dredge into Nature's Claim or Abrupt Decay.
Yeah, so we'll see the Ancient Grudge and Nature's Claim coming in here.
I imagine now that he's seen Cage, Ancient Grudge will definitely come in the next game, but whether or not it's in right now
you
is
kind of have to assume that like people are packing their cages against Dredge, right? Like
yes, more cages than enchantments.
Mm-hmm. Cathartic.
I'm gonna throw away a
Land
thug and a land, and we're gonna natural draw 3 cards. I would assume.
Yeah, if you're trying to find your hate cards, I don't assume that you'd be doing actual dredging.
Yeah, that's 2 Conflagrates. Not exactly what he wants to see, but he's got a looting.
Yeah.
So, and he has another Cathartic Reunion. He's actually...
He's got a lot of draw spells that can
in Zach's stuff
just kind of dirtle him through. Yeah, he's stuck on 2 land. I saw that. It was... Oh, I mean, he kept a hand that had his hate card and a bunch of big spells that would win the game, but he's like low on lands. So it is giving Nick the time to kind of just do what he wants.
Yeah, so Light from the Loam is going to get back a Wooded Foothills. He did this because he hasn't hit his land drop, and he can cast Faithless Looting off of the land he gets, which is great.
Yep. You can get like a basic mountain here probably.
Yeah, he can grab a Steam Vents, he can grab a Blood Crypt, whatever one he feels like. It looks like he passed on the Steam Vents, makes sense. Yeah, let's get that Black Source.
Sweet.
Agreed.
Yeah, because there's no real pressure to his life total.
Oh man,
he's stuck on 2 lands.
I see an Ancient Stirrings in Zach's hand as well. No green mana.
Yeah.
No white mana. He doesn't have any color.
Basic Island and colors for Eldrazi.
Yeah, he can cast
even play a
Eldrazi.
Hierarch.
Nope.
So those are some dead
All right,
draws.
let's cast Faithless Looting. Let's do some natural drawing. We see a Dark Blast and a Narcomoeba. That's pretty bad.
Yep.
And I think I would
just throw him.
Maybe he actually just wants to use these Conflagrates to deal like 1 damage. All right, no land for Zach, and the turn's been passed.
Oh, why did I put... I did this again, too.
Oh, you
that's
put the
today.
wrong one?
I put it on backwards. It's not like anyone noticed this time. Haha.
Ha! None of you 13 people were paying attention.
Got it! Discard the 2 Conflagrates. Draws an Amaglam. Lightning Axe. And a...
So...
Copperline Gorge, is that line? Yeah.
Yeah, so I imagine that this Bloodstained Mire is going to get the Steam Vents. He's going to start casting his creatures.
Yep. Second cage. Ugh. Now you really want to find an Ancient Grudge.
Yeah, I think he would have been. I think he would have been dredging. If he had boarded it in.
Okay.
And since he's not dredging, he's trying to draw to what? So I saw an Abrupt Decay.
These Steam Vents. Do you have access to
I thought that he would get the Steam Vents, but maybe not.
Interesting.
I guess he just has plans to discard the Amalgams, which is fine. There's not really one right way to do it in this case. I just think 3 power would put the most presence on the board.
Sure. Yeah, like, all right, here's my 3/3. I'm gonna bolt you every turn.
Yeah.
Like, untap, drop, neonate.
Yeah, just more churning through the deck. There's quite a bit of it in here, and even though he hasn't found an answer yet, it doesn't look like he cares. Yeah, I think he's regretting. I think he's looking at his hand going, I should have grabbed the Steam
Should have grabbed a
Vents.
Blue Source, yeah. There's a Hierarch that he can't cast.
Yep.
So now we probably have to go to discard.
Are we discarding? We are. 8 cards. Let's get rid of
the
the
Elspeth?
Doctor Owner or the Elspeth.
Doctor Owner.
And we're going to discard...
Probably the Narcomoeba?
Probably, yeah.
It's not doing much in your hand, especially without a Blue Source. The Bloodghast. At least
Okay,
you
so
can cast
he can cast a
Bloodghast.
Bloodghast.
That's probably what he was thinking. Was like,
Yeah.
drew another Archimeba. Like, all right, here's a Bloodghast.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Bloodghast, and your turn. turn 5 or 6. Bloodghast.
Sick cages, bro.
Well, this is probably one of the most uneventful games I've ever seen.
This is very uneventful. And it's just like draw, do a couple little things, go. Neither player's doing much. Ditching Smasher or Stirrings?
I think I'd keep Stirrings. Stirrings is the card that's going to get you back into this game once you find green.
Yep. Natural draw. Amicable punished.
He should have gotten the steam vents.
Yeah. There's no water irrigation in this list.
Yeah. No, that's the only blue source is the steam vents.
Yeah.
Usually, or I guess they'll use use.
So you can get on the board here with a.
No.
Oh, that's not a. Oh shoot.
What did you think he had?
He. I thought he had the temple was the cavern.
Mm-hmm.
He drew the sky spawner.
Oh, okay.
For you, please update your life total.
Well, I know he's taken at least 6.
He's at 14. Green source. Oh man.
Found it.
I guess you're just casting Stirrings here.
Yeah. Yeah, he desperately needs more land. Because he could play Sky Spawner, but I actually think that Nick would just Lightning Axe the Scion.
Oh yeah. That's why he's got a Hierarch in his hand. But
I think,
oh man.
I think I would Lightning Axe the Scion. I mean it. And you can do this whenever.
Yeah.
But
Mountain.
finds a basic mountain.
I guess you attack first, see if you can trade.
Is he just going to cast both of these?
Oh no, don't kill that one.
No, I think he's... What did he discard?
Narcomoeba. Looks like.
I thought he discarded that last turn. Am I crazy? Maybe.
Yeah. He discarded... So you see Narcomoeba Neonate. Narcomoeba Lightning Axe. Is his order there? So he has a second Lightning Axe?
Yes.
Oh.
See, I don't even think I would have cared at all about the Sky Spawner. I think I would have killed the token.
Yeah.
He's been crunched on mana so long. Do not let him have this other mana source. Monkey won.
Monkey won. See, there's the Paragon Brainstorm.
Excellent.
Thank you so much for the sub. You are a hero. I did that last night too. Was like I was here and then I had to move because my finger pointing was off. So, thank you for the sub.
Thank you.
Yeah, he's still
More subs.
More sub hype. Oh hey Odie.
Odeon, thank you.
He's still mulling over whether did he kill the Scion?
Oh, but he found a relic. He found a relic.
Oh. Path? Green source, okay.
Nick has churned through so many cards and just hasn't found an answer to these cages. And Zach's gonna get there. The mana screw is
come back.
This relic is too much. It's gonna hit way too much.
He's probably not popping it off yet.
I would. Well, I guess he can respond to like any Grafdigger's cages dying. Yeah, maybe there is no use in doing it yet. I would want these Conflagrates gone, but I guess he doesn't really have a lot of cards in hand.
Yeah.
Okay. Is this gonna find Steam Vents?
Probably. Now that he drew another fetch. About Sliver in the current meta and modern?
You know, that's a big question because what is your current meta? right?
Mm-hmm.
The Modern is a big format, and there are a lot of decks in it, so it really depends on what people are playing in your store. But as a general sense, I think slivers are awesome. If you know how to play them well and you know your matchups, you're gonna do well.
I mean, it took down our Legacy tournament.
It did take down our Legacy tournament, and that's Legacy, not even Modern. Modern, it's every bit as powerful as far as where it stands in the format.
Yep. So, Zach going the slow, like, nickel and dime your cards out of your graveyard. Maybe a dredge would, like, force the issue, right? Like, if he dredges something like Dark Blast to take care of a blocker, or
I am actually a little surprised that he hasn't, or that he didn't faithlessly loot last turn. Also, he getting back an imp doesn't look too bad. We're about to see some big creatures, and an imp is going
having
to be
a death touch blocker seems pretty good.
It does.
But yeah, P1, it's all about what your modern meta is and what people play there. So
Modern is very similar to Legacy in the way that if you can master a deck, then you can do well with it.
I mean, yeah. I mean, the path of the filthy casual is paved with slivers. No, what is the other one? Shadowborn Apostles, and the likes. But I mean, hey, it's kind of like Merfolk, where it's just a powerful synergy-driven creature aggro deck.
It's a vile deck.
Yeah.
So something else on it. If you are looking to win events, like competitive events, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't recommend slivers. However, if you're playing this locally and you know your meta and you just want to have fun playing Modern, then slivers is awesome. I wouldn't recommend taking it to large tournaments where you actually are trying to make day 2, or you're trying to consistently top 8 like a PPTQ or something like that.
Mm-hmm. We had the same discussion when we were looking at decks for me to play. Mr. Tofu 5000, thank you for the follow. We were talking about how like all the decks that I wanted to play wouldn't do well at a PPTQ.
Mm-hmm.
So we kind of took it out of the discussion.
Mm-hmm.
But we went over I want to do blue red taking turns because that deck is sweet, or okay, so let's see here. So use a relic. He's got an amalgam left on the field. There's a path to exile. But now we're just gonna play another amalgam.
Yeah, Sean, thank you. I appreciate that. A little more specific, a little more specific than what I was actually saying. I should have gone into a little better detail.
All right, so there's a Thought-Knot Seer.
Now, is he still holding the axe? He is.
He is, yeah.
So he's waiting for something like a Thought-Knot Seer. The Thought-Knot Seer is going to get nothing, and he gets to draw a card.
It might, if he responds to the trigger.
That's what would happen. Yeah.
It would die. Nick would draw a card. And
then it looks.
And then it looks. Yeah,
that's true.
So he might actually just lose a card.
Yeah.
But it takes care of the Thought-Knot Seer, and you get to use your answer. Mm-hmm. So
he might feel like this is worth taking care of, though.
It's got path. Now what is Thug a 2/1?
There you go, Shinji. Just trust in it. Let the slivers.
Let the slivers flow through you.
Not literally.
Not literally, because that's kind of gross. But
they are kind of parasitic, but
yeah. Some new slivers could be sweet. Maybe.
Yeah.
That would be a place to do it.
Yeah.
6 mana. Just Rack
Yeah.
your thing. So he went with playing a Hierarch instead.
Okay, so he gets to attack for 7. He's actually looking to deal. I know he was at least at 14. He hasn't been updating his life total.
Which is kind of frustrating.
After this game, we'll head out there. I'll try to fix the camera and let him know that
So Temple.
he needs to be doing that.
1, 2, 3. Drowner.
Drowner.
Okay.
So now that the axe is gone, this might be too much for Nick to deal with.
I mean, Nick still had a pretty healthy life total too.
He is.
Like,
I believe he's at 14.
oh, another amalgam. That's pretty good.
There are a lot worse things to draw.
Yeah.
He's like, I can cast that. I think he might be dead if he had gotten the steam vents earlier. Maybe.
Yeah.
It would be a couple extra damage. I don't know.
Yeah, being able to play 3/3s instead of 2/2 when you were beating down.
Okay, he's just gonna
Go
tap
to
these
combat,
two down.
blockers.
We gotta play an amalgam.
Oh my god. What is Thug's other text?
So when Thug dies, you get to put a creature. Is it a creature?
From your
A
graveyard
creature
on top
card
of
from your
library.
graveyard on top of your library. That's relevant. He can put the Bloodghast there, and I guarantee you the Bloodghast has haste right now.
Yep.
So
Path an amalgam or a
yeah, we'll path amalgam.
yeah. It's like it's not there.
That's the turn.
I know you want to put it there, but
Alright, he's going through his deck. What did he board? Did he not board in anything? He just has the Abrupt Decay, that's all? I mean, at this point, there's 2 cages, right?
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter anyway. But I just wanted to
Kinda
see.
loose.
I just wanted to see what he boarded in.
certainly.
Yeah. So he was only digging to 1 card. 1. I only saw 1 Abrupt Decay. I didn't see 2. He might have boarded in both, but I only saw the 1.
Yeah, that was an interesting decision.
This next game is gonna show just how much he cares for that. So
There you go. Zach tapping his man right, and now
this is
a
a
displacer. It's gonna be
lock, right? No, he doesn't have colorless mana. That was a weird way to tap for.
how much is an Hour Devastation booster box? We sell them at 99, which is pretty good deal.
I think it's
Most places do
it's
like
close to
110.
standard. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's close to standard. It's a little less, I think.
Yeah. That's kind of what we do, is just a little less than everyone else
Because we like you.
because we like you guys. We'd rather have you come here than go other places. So let's see. What? You're moving his, but you're not touching yours? What the heck, Zach?
Yeah, that was interesting.
Right? Like, update your own life total, please.
All right, there's Bloodghast.
Has
Are we
haste.
coming in with all 3? I don't see why he wouldn't.
He's got another path.
Oh, does he?
That's pretty gross.
Probably wants to make his blocks first.
Yep.
Yep, and we'll path.
1, 2, 3. How do you like Burn the current iteration of Modern?
I like it a lot.
Yeah. And I think a lot of players have kind of noticed that. Like,
I'd had a conversation with Gavin before this event, and he was wondering what modern deck to build. And he gave me a list of like 5 decks, and Burn wasn't even on it, and I told him to play Burn.
yeah. It's pretty linear. Like, you play dudes and throw burn spells at them, but there are some like situations where there are some complicated lines.
The deck
got a lot of
has
play to
more
it.
say. It's not like a lot of the other linear decks that are just like, okay, I'm going to execute this strategy, and if you can do something about it, then I lose.
Yeah.
Burn's not really like that. There are actually a lot of lines to take, a lot of different ways to play.
Mhm.
Your matchup dependent options are affect your match a lot. So yeah, I really like Burn.
So Zach playing an Eldrazi, what is it? Not Matter Shaper, Reality Smasher. And just
he's gonna
crushing
clean things up. That was a long anticlimactic game.
That really was. Zach struggled for mana on so many
All right,
turns.
I'm gonna fix this camera. Take a. Do you mind?
Throwing studio mode up.
Yeah. Take a look at number 2. I want to
other one?
see what that one looks like. Okay, that one's cleaned up.
Look
So
at the finish,
I'm gonna pull them both up a little bit.
Yeah, go ahead and.
I'm gonna move the rig.
I'm not seeing Nick doing any like sideboarding.
Oh, you're coming with me?
No, I was just gonna.
Oh, you're doing it?
I'm standing up so that I can
okay.
not be sitting
we're
down.
both leaving?
No. Sitting down for so long,
Right.
it kind of sucks. So players are getting right back into it. They must be getting pretty close to time. And draws are not what you want to see in this situation.
How does it look?
Oh, it looks great. And you asked Zach to use his die.
And he's calling the judge for something. I'm not sure what.
Okay. So might be able to hold here.
I think he saw the top card. So he's calling a judge on himself. I imagine that it'll be pretty painless.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to remember what exactly we do in this situation. I've been taking judge classes.
Judge Pat.
Yeah. Oh, he drew 8.
Yeah. So yeah, when I was over there, he called the judge on himself.
Yeah.
Good guy, Zach. Making sure things are looking all right. You need to take off studio mode.
Yeah.
Sorry.
We're good. Back to basics now. So they'll resolve that judge call.
What do we do?
In fact, I think
Yeah, we can.
while they're doing
we can
that,
pan to us.
we can go here, and
We don't want any past Pro Tour nonsense.
yeah, right
Here.
where yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense. He very clearly didn't mean to do that.
Yeah, trying to.
His opponent didn't even know what happened. He was like, "Yeah, I saw an extra card," and he's like, "Okay, judge, sure." Oops.
Yep. Past
What?
Pro Tour?
It was a couple Pro Tours ago. It was like over a year ago now.
Yeah, it was. Who was it? I think it was.
Patrick
Chapin.
It was Patrick Chapin.
Yep.
So
It was
to answer your question, Lobert, what had happened was something went wrong in the match, and a judge came over to Pat Chapin and was talking to him about it.
Mm-hmm.
And when he gave his ruling, he appealed, and the head judge came over, and they just kept cameras rolling. And they had a mic on the match, so you could hear everything that Pat Chapin and the judge were saying.
Which was not.
And Pat Chapin was, let's just say, not exactly respectful. Well, he was fighting. He was fighting to get the ruling that he wanted.
Yeah.
It went on too long, and
the coverage team just kept talking about it.
The coverage team was talking about it.
Bad.
And so they had to come out with an apology about it.
Yeah.
It was bad.
I think what happened was he had a Johnny mentor of heroes, and the +1 is you look at the top.
Right.
X, and you put it into your whatever it is into your hand.
He put it into his hand without revealing it.
Yep.
Yeah, it was a huge mess, but that it's not even the fact that he made that mistake. That wasn't even the problem. Oh, we can pan over.
And now we're back. So,
yeah, it was just for coverage. Just leave the judge out of coverage, like in my personal opinion.
The reason they can review footage for judge calls. Yep.
Yes, that is exactly right, Jorgensen.
Sweet. Discard.
All right, we got
Ooh.
the turn 1 big dredge. Let's do it.
Whoo, doggy. Okay.
So he hit 2 dredgers off of it. Fantastic.
So, Dredge Thug. Oh, there's that decay. I didn't see him sideboard, so...
Well, we know he doesn't have a cage. He would have played the cage, right?
That's true.
So, I think he's pretty safe to just
he
go
didn't play
crazy.
a second land.
He didn't play a second land. He
To
can.
Get the blood gas.
So this is pretty irrelevant. The ability on the Thought Knot Seer. He's
Sure.
probably just taking Amalgam. Yeah. It does exile, but this next turn he can.
And Nick playing revealed for
Awesome.
him. So Dredge
Yep,
2.
dredge 2. Oh,
Another blood
nice.
gas?
All right, so
Okay.
we're gonna get 2 blood gas off this.
Yeah. Trigger. He's got a Conflagrate in his yard too, so if he hits another red source, he can
And kill this.
kill the silly little Thought Knot
He's-
Seer.
He can't.
Ugh. Smasher.
Oh, I think Zach's got this one in the bag.
That's a ton of pressure. He's at 9 and
Yeah.
there's 9 damage on board.
So he has a couple options. He can either dredge the loam, and I don't know. Loam can't even get anything. He has
can't
to.
get anything back.
No, I think he needs to natural draw. He does.
He's gonna draw,
So he hits a Neonate.
which can chump a Thought Knot. Attack you for 4. Zach, use your dice.
I told him to use the dice, and he's not using the dice.
Yeah, he's very not listening. 6 Drowner. Okay,
Yeah, this is enough for
Show
concession.
off.
It is.
there you go, and you're dead.
Yeah, don't need the dice when I kill him next turn, right?
Yeah, that's true. Fair enough.
All right. So Bantel Drazi. This is a deck that I honestly thought had been pushed out of the format.
Okay.
I'm
yeah.
not even sure exactly why. I guess Death Shadow just kills it. I don't know.
So quick. 7 of Skull. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. You hate to play against Ad Nauseam. Well, I think a lot of people hate to play against Ad Nauseam.
I actually think that deck is like the most interesting thing ever. So
It's a cool deck.
I like it. I don't think it's particularly great.
You don't
but
get the tendrils.
It has its moments where it just wrecks.
Yeah.
When I was in Vegas in my rebound event, I played against an Ad Nauseam deck with Jund, and Jund doesn't have a ton of things that interact with it.
Sure.
But if I can just play a Liliana and plus and plus and plus and plus, a lot of times they don't have enough cards in hand to actually combo.
Ad Nauseam has a nice name in German. I wonder what that is. What? I guess
Well-
we can look it up.
Well, Shinji, don't make us look it up. Tell us. Let us know.
It's the same.
It's exact. Is that the German one?
Yes.
It's
Oh
like-
wait, what? What did it? Oh. There we go.
Being clickbait.
Clickbait.
we don't.
Oh,
we
now
don't.
I have to look it up.
We don't need your clickbait here.
German Adnos? Alright. Spontanzuber. I think my favorite card in German, while we're on, foreign language cards and we have a little bit of time.
Worm Coil Engine.
Yep.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, this one's awesome.
This one's pretty cool.
You won't believe Ad Nauseam's German name.
What? My favorite.
No,
my personal favorite. Vom Spiral Machine. One word.
No, Lober, it gets even better. You go. Ad Nauseam's German name is unbelievable, or you have like the leave off sentence where it's like, can you guys even believe Ad Nauseam's ... I don't want to know. Keep scrolling. Go away.
Yeah. Cool. Well, yeah, Zach took that one down. He looked like he was just like not in it, and I really think not fetching for that steam vents, like
It
hurt
could have
Nick.
been it.
That
Yeah.
could have been it. Dentist hate ad nauseam his German name.
Find out why.
Tonight on 2 News at 7.
Oh, jeez.
We have way too much fun. Never mind. We don't have way too much fun. This is exactly enough fun.
Perfect amount of fun.
All the fun. Cool. So we had. Let me double check here.
Pull up our docs.
So we had a
Nothing's
2:04
going on.
starting time. So we should be about to time.
Yeah, we should.
Um,
Yeah, they ended that.
it looked like that last game might have been like
Game-
more interesting if Zach just didn't have the like I'm gonna run you over hand.
Yeah, he really found what he needed in that one. Like, game 2 is so odd. It's like Grafdigger's Cage actually got him there, and I can't believe it because for how many land drops he missed. That's just crazy to me.
Yeah, and how much the Dredge player was drawing with like Cathartic Unions and Faithless Lootings.
He dug probably
He dug
over
so
20
deep.
cards.
Which might be like attuned to like a sideboarding error, as like if he didn't bring in those Nature's Claims.
I don't think
why
he
he
did
wouldn't.
either. Where a deck like that, where they're 3 color, they're gonna have the hate necessary. I probably would have been overcautious and brought in this
Yeah.
type of stuff. At least both Abrupt Decay, because Abrupt Decay can at least kill Displacer.
Oh, sorry, I missed that. I don't think we have any other modern events going on tonight. We have a standard showdown at 5.
And there's a draft league tonight, isn't
And
there?
we have competitive draft league.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm gonna be here all day.
Yeah, I was talking to Tim about it, and he goes, "Yeah, so after you guys are done with the modern PPTQ, me and Pat are doing the draft league." And I looked at him and I
Me
went,
and Pat are doing the draft league.
yeah, that's what he said.
Oh, okay.
And I was going, Patrick's gonna die.
I might see if I can get Tim. Like it should be Tim. Like even though like Tim is pretty fresh and Tim hasn't cast before.
Well, Tim said he was planning on doing it tonight. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Did I say somebody else? I said Tim, right?
Oh, other Tim. I thought you meant like Tim Bentowski.
No.
But yeah, Mr. Wallet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Spicy one of wallet.
Spicy one of Wallet. Jeez. How did he do Friday night? Did he tell you?
Yeah, I was there.
Yeah.
Well, so
I
here's
watched him get like destroyed by your Colossus deck.
That's what
against
happened.
Turs.
that was the finals.
That was the finals? He
Yeah.
looks so salty.
Oh, so funny.
Yeah.
I had to practically beg Turs to play the Colossus deck.
Okay.
He's like, "No, I don't want to play it." I'm like, "You love janky decks. Why wouldn't you want to play Colossus?" And finally I get him to play it, and he goes like, beat mono black zombies into beat this like 3-color concoction, and then he plays against Tim
Tim's
in the
control
final.
deck.
Tim in the finals, and beats Tim too. The look on Tim's face when he's like, when Trace has 5 cards in hand, and he just like orders them around a little bit, takes 3 of them and just sets them onto the table. Just three Colossus. And the look on Tim's face is just like, oh, I'm so done.
That's so dumb.
It was beautiful. That deck has my heart. I want to play with. I want to play with it in other formats.
Colossus?
It's a free 10/10.
It's a free 10/10.
That's breakable. I just don't know if I can break it in the other formats. I probably can't, but whatever.
Yeah.
I want to. But doesn't mean I don't want to do it. I'm not saying I will. Just saying I want to.
Like, older formats, the thing with older formats is they don't reward you for playing higher compared to mana cost things.
You built a 1,000 card popper deck.
Yeah. Sean, so Lover is Sean, and he is all about Pauper. We talked a little bit about that last night.
Cool, popper's sweet.
And, yeah, he's like, I play Pauper in Legacy. 1,000 cards, though? Really?
You don't have to shuffle them.
Fair. But you can't play like Battle of Wits. What's your win con? How are you winning?
Do I want a deck list? No, I don't.
No.
No.
Don't give anyone any ideas.
I've
Sonny.
already heard enough. Don't be like Brian. Don't be like Brian in his food chain deck and Brian in his legacy deck. Let it go. You have 1,000 card pauper deck. That was enough for a good laugh.
You know what else we can't let go?
What?
Reanimator Depths.
Reanimator Depths? Oh yeah.
I can't.
Yeah, who knows? The deck could be cool.
I'm excited. I get to buy a lot of stuff today with it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. With the credit I get today, plus like trades from my Infect deck,
Yeah.
we can pick up most of the pieces.
And now you get to trade in your Storm deck and build Dredge.
That might be the next thing. Dredge is sweet. Like, I think it's an awesome deck.
It really is. Let it go. Okay, Elsa.
You know what? The
I'm pretty
the
sure
Eldrazi Winter didn't bother me anyways.
Yeah, don't make me sing it. All right.
Yeah, you have two performers here, like vocalists. And we're not going down that path.
I'd sing it all pretty for you.
Super pretty.
Yeah, it'd be terrible. Don't do it.
Yeah, no, we're not doing that. Okay, what's going on?
Yeah, we haven't gotten any updates.
No updates from our
Karaoke
stream.
Oh man, I've seen this kid do karaoke. He is good.
I got him to come. So Monday night, I'm not closing anymore because I'm casting on Monday nights.
Okay.
So it was the 24th of July, which in Utah it's Utah Day, when Utah was founded. So it's like we had a lot of people out of town. So Tim and I had to play standard, and after that we went to the bar and it was karaoke night.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, you know what? Screw it. I'm getting up there. Like I haven't. This one doesn't ever want to go to any karaoke stuff.
Yeah.
He'd crush it.
I probably would, but I don't know. I just don't care. I don't know songs well. I don't memorize things well. So I would get up there and I'd be singing a song I know, and I would probably just butcher everything.
I wonder if you could do location.
I could.
Like,
the song would be easy to do.
Yeah. And that's like popular enough.
Yeah, people know
It's
that
pretty
song.
cool. So
Yeah.
all right.
I think we should enter something in there and be like, any updates? What's going on? Yes, Jorgensen, I'm aware that they put the words on the screen. It does, but if I can't do it competently and perfectly, I just don't want to do it at all.
Yeah, that's part of it is like, yes, they do put the words up on there, but like you have to know the song to like connect with people. If you're like, because we're performers, we care about that, and we're
Yes.
not like looking at the TV like, I gotta get all the words.
People go up there and they're off pitch. Okay, so that they can't even hear their own voice,
We started something.
and it drives me absolutely insane. And I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be that guy who like butchers anything.
We're going to enter into the final rounds. People are going to start drawing. How do you want us to fix that for you?
Just take the front tables that aren't drawing, and just have them move. Is that something that's possible?
Like if once we get people like set in their tables, the people who draw.
You just want the next... Well, I can't do it after people have sat down.
That's true. That's right.
That's the problem. So like, so here's the problem. I can't go around asking people if they're going to draw their match.
That's true.
And I can't bug them in the middle of their match to stop. I can see. My concern is that if both of the tables draw, because like I could probably move a table after they finish a match.
Let's do
or after
pairings.
finish a
We'll
game.
put someone like in the middle. We won't show like the highest one,
Okay.
but people who are still playing, we'll just
Have-
throw them on.
Have Travis take a look at it, and just find some people who are X and ones,
Okay.
people who will not draw.
Okay.
Cool. Thank you.
Thank you, Eric. I had not thought of that. So in a 6-round event, those who don't know, in a 6-round event, if you go 4-0, you can double draw into the top 8,
That's pretty sweet.
which is awesome.
402.
But for us, that means that we can't just feature the top tables anymore.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have to get creative.
Which is fine. Like that's what we do. We just we handpick our matches for the first couple rounds of like FNM and our Tuesday stream, anyways.
Yeah.
So
Yes, Jorgensen. What I imagine is I think at this point we have 4 people who are undefeated.
Mm. With 40 or 38 players.
38. There might be one more. But I imagine it's just 4 people undefeated. With that said, both of our top tables should be double drawing. If I had to guess, that's what's going to happen. And so I've asked Aaron. Well, you guys heard. I just asked him to find use our X and 1 bracket. People who have to play.
Yep. People who are just gonna do it.
So hopefully we can get Ponza on. Hopefully we can see Gavin butcher some more dredge.
Or we don't get Ponza on because it's doing so well.
No, we know he was 2-1. He has to play this round.
That's true.
If you have any losses, you're playing this round.
Ask him to find some Ponza. Stream wants to see Ponza.
I can. Do you want me to? Put here and say give us Tony. Feature Tony.
If we can, feature Tony. Is Magic Digital now? No, it's Magic Digital next. It's not now. It's going to be next.
What is this referring to?
So that's what they're calling their new Magic Online thing. Magic Digital Next is their next big online venture.
Oh, glory.
So,
Thank you. I love my Negroes a lot. That's exactly what I didn't want to hear.
What?
No, I'm kidding. We need more things from Magic.
You're thinking about it?
Progress.
We are showing standings
currently.
Magic Digital now! 2018! You're like, we're sitting here, but it's 2017. What?
Magic Digital now. 2018.
Yeah, oh, here we go. Magic Digital now. That's what I call a card game. Jorgensen.
That's what I call a card game.
Oh man, what now are we on now? See, it's now that's what I call music. What number are we on now?
130.
Something like
Who
that.
freaking knows? They come out with like 3 a year, or maybe they don't. Maybe it's just 1 a year. It's probably in like the 50s or 60s.
Cool.
That thing is ancient.
Yeah, let me throw this up over here.
People are sitting down. What have we got?
We are getting updates from them shortly. Ooh, haha, ha! You mean this mat?
Yes, that's the mat I love. Oh, the art is just so cool on it.
Now 63 releases in August.
Oh,
Thanks,
Jorgensen, thank you. Now 63. Didn't I say that? Like 50s, 60s?
You were in the hundreds.
No, I was just teasing with that one.
Oh, okay.
I think I said 50s, 60s. I could be wrong. That wasn't a bad guess.
Yeah, when we were like childrenish, it was like 19.
These mats, I love them. I love them.
Do you want to feature this one just because of the mats?
Oh, I don't know. What's going on our other?
I don't know. It's not.
Let's studio
we
this.
don't have.
Let's studio it. Let's see who's sitting down.
So here's what we're looking.
I mean, studio it and like bring both up. That's what I mean.
Oh, like this.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've seen this map before.
Yeah, and I know we've had this player as well. I would assume most of these players are ones we've seen.
Oh, here we go.
All right.
Okay, so this, I think one of these is Dominic Alvarado.
Yes.
Versus Sean Forsyth, and Dominic is on Living End.
Living End's an interesting deck.
And Ken Garner versus John Stockinger.
Ken Garner.
Yeah.
Found Ken Garner. That's
sweet.
Good start. Dominic. We still haven't found Sean Forsythe's deck list. It's almost like it's not even here. John Stockinger?
Yes. With a start time of 3:06. Okay.
I'm digging this setup we have.
Yes.
People aren't walking in and out of
You
the
had
room
the
all
very
time.
first now? Oh. Now, that's what I call music.
You know what, Jorgensen? That's okay. Even if you feel old, I'll be here to let you know that it's okay to feel old. I wouldn't know personally, but I assume it's okay.
97 in the UK, 63 in the US. Okay. Now that's what I call old? Sean! You're a jerk!
Who was I waiting for? Ken?
You found him. You look
John
John Stockinger.
and the list that we can't find.
And the list that we can't
He's
find.
been in our feature match like
Couple times.
every single round almost, and his deck list just isn't here. John Stockinger. All right. So
This isn't even my final form.
beautiful, beautiful.
That's awesome.
All right. We have.
So what are these guys' names? I really want to watch them play.
Okay, I say we just
Stick where we are.
stay. They're about to start up. Let's just stay here.
Yeah, that way we can.
We haven't seen these people, right? So
We
let's
haven't.
let's give them a look.
Windswept Heath.
So it looks like we've got. Is this the
Someone on Abzan?
just? Oh no, this is a. Okay, so I don't have one of these deck lists, but we have John on.
So this is John on this side.
He calls his deck Vizier of Value Town. So this is a Coco deck, right? Yes. 4 collected companies and 3 quarter callings. We have not seen one of these on camera yet. This is awesome.
Cool. Okay. Done.
do it.
We're gonna stick here. So it's John versus Ken. Double N.
Oh, John versus Ken.
Yep.
I do have Ken's. JK.
Another reason to show this one because we have
And-
the deck list. Ah.
Yes, and Ken is on Jeskai Nahiri.
Yeah, I can see that.
I guess this is a Jim Davis list. So
And
Awesome.
Vizier of Remedies or Vizier of the Menagerie.
whatever one the white 2 mana one is.
Vizier of Remedies.
Remedies? Okay.
So Coco
Yes.
combo.
I can't remember. Whoa.
Suspend divisions.
Visions. All right. Yeah. So control. We don't get to see a lot of control in modern. I know that there's been a blue-white list that's been coming out of the woodworks a little bit.
Sure. Yeah.
Who
Who was on it? I think it was.
It exists. It's there. I've seen it.
Nassif's been playing a lot of that on Twitch. He's been playing a lot
course.
of blue-white control.
Yeah. Nassif can't play a non-control deck even if he wanted to.
Fair enough.
The deck would betray him.
I know. It would. All right. Birds Temple Garden for a devoted druid. Counters Company.
Piece number 1. Found it.
Acquired.
Acquired.
It's like, yeah, it's like, answer my thing. Because he could just Coco or Cord for...
No, Ken has a lot of lands in hand. Quite a few. We see 2 Nahiri. Those are going to be a little too late this game, I imagine.
I think so.
But if he can actually find some things to interact with this board state in the beginning turns, then they might not be.
Sure.
But I haven't seen anything that says he can make it to the late game yet.
There's a couple bolts in his deck. Sazi's passing through. Those are not in hand.
I'm still mad that I don't have that champion mat, and I could buy it, but it would feel wrong.
It does.
It would feel wrong.
Yep.
I'm disappointed in myself.
This is actually this mat that we have here. You guys can't see it on stream, but this is my first game day champion mat.
Theros, huh?
Yep.
Interesting. My first game day victory was the first game day ever.
Mr. Show Off here. Can't even.
I brought a brew. It was a red green elves deck. It would just ramp with arch druid or whatever,
Whatever that Zelda mat is way better.
The Zelda mat's awesome.
It's pretty sweet.
Dude, I am diehard Zelda, so trust me when you say that, I am not even close to offended.
I might
that mat is amazing.
I might have to like. It doesn't strike the same feels for me because, like we talked about last night, I didn't have a system until I was 15.
Yeah.
So like the nostalgia of Zelda and like.
So what would I tell? What
play to it? Is,
so what would you say if I told you I will lend you my Wii U with Breath of the Wild, and I will let you use it for a month, just to binge on it.
Just to binge on it. See, like I don't think I could binge on it though because like I don't.
Oh, is that what you?
The
think?
game is like, the game is medium.
No. No. It's not medium.
It's never too late to get nostalgia for Zelda. Go play that shit right now.
Thank you. I just offered him and said, "Hey, I will lend you my entire
play
system."
Play a knight. That's a good turn.
Yeah, that's. And this is exactly what I was saying. He needs to be relevant in these opening turns. And it looks like he's kind of not going to be.
He's got some interaction though. He's got a Blessed Alliance. He has a Supreme Verdict.
He has a Supreme Verdict, but this isn't going to help him with. He's still going to be left with a creature on the board.
Yeah, I know. I'm definitely like overruled here. Everyone's like, reuse games, get an old system and some old Zelda games.
Dude, I'll lend you my DS too. You can just binge on them. They're so good.
All right. When I'm not playing Magic, that's the other thing. Is like I'm always here.
Yeah. All right, so here's the Supreme Verdict. We knew this was going to happen. This is going to take care of the birds, the druid, and the knight.
Floating mana response.
The Voice of Resurgence is going to die, and he's going to get a token.
Yep.
Which it looks like he has. Awesome. Visual representation.
This gets on top of it.
Yeah.
So Coco, he's got a Vizier in his hand. So if he finds a Devoted Druid here, he's got the combo.
This looks mighty bad. Okay,
Tracker,
it ended up
Scoozy?
all right. Yeah, it's pretty okay.
All right.
I mean, it's not helping him combo, but this is a lot of power on the board.
Sure. Best way to like get back after a Wrath is refill. Swing for 3, 6, 8. Jeez.
See, Jorgensen, I was thinking the same thing. I was gonna get me a Switch, and where I'm just about to go to school, I just don't have the money. And then I didn't know it was going to be on Wii U, and it ended up being released for Wii U, so I just bought it for that. It's just as good on Wii U. It's just not as portable, which I don't care about, so it's fantastic. I binged so hard on that game, people didn't see me for weeks. It was amazing.
I didn't see him for weeks. It's true. I think you even told me too. You're like, yeah, you won't see me for a minute. I'm gonna kind of go away and do this.
I want to say I posted a picture of it when I got it on Facebook.
That's right. That's what it was. Yep.
And I
like, bye guys.
Like, yep. Later.
Yeah. So just good. Would I rather be on a Switch? Yeah.
Yeah.
Switch is pretty cool.
All right. So Coco picks up game 1.
Yep. Jeskai and Ahiri kind of just slow out of the gate.
It was.
And John was able to really like refill after that Wrath effect.
See, I wasn't trying sever the skull. I'm. Arguments are fun and all, but this was never about Horizon Zero Dawn. Let's look at Horizon Zero Dawn as its own game and say it was amazing as well. That's all that needs to be mentioned. It was fantastic.
For sure.
Horizon Zero Dawn was one of the best exclusives that's been released in the last decade.
Again, just I'm out of it on that. So let's look at these player sideboards though. So you got them here.
I do. What one would you like, sir?
I'll take the company deck since I'm on that
Coco?
side.
All right, sounds good.
So in the sideboard for Coco, we've got 3 Path to Exiles, 2 Ratchet Bombs, a Relic of Progenitus, 2 Stony Silence, a Kataki War's Wage, 1 Limbala Keeper of Silence, 1 Sigarda Host of Herons. That is the new... Heron's Grace. No, that is the old Sigarda. Which, again, Whisperwood Elemental, Azusa Lost But Seeking, Reclamation Sage, and a Kasali Pride Mage. Probably looking at bringing in the Sigarda Host and the Whisperwood as like resilient threats against control when they disrupt your combo. Nothing else really is like too interesting to bring in. I don't know. There's no like.
He didn't see detention sphere. I think that if he knew that there was this detention sphere, the reclamation stage would come in. And the Kasali, yeah. Dealing with things like that seems all right.
Okay.
So this Nahiri deck, we've got 2 Monastery Mentor.
Okay.
1 Detention Sphere, 1 Jace Architect of Thought.
Okay.
1 Lightning Helix. I like the Lightning Helix a lot here.
Yep, that's good.
1 Supreme Verdict. I like that as well. 1 Celestial Purge. 1 Blessed Alliance. 2 Wear Tear. 2 Ceremonious Rejection. 2 Rest in Peace. 1 Ghost Quarter. There is some pull for Rest in Peace, but I don't think it's a card that he's going to use.
What does Rest in Peace do for?
Ewit is a big card in this deck.
Okay, sure.
And
like hitting a wit, getting back your company.
It's a little better against the versions that are trying to win with Kitchen Finks,
sure.
Which this deck looks to not be winning with Kitchen Finks.
Get Devoted Druid. It's playing the Recruiter.
Yeah, this is straight green-white. There's
So this is like the Todd Stevens deck that he played at the...
Yeah, well, no, because the Todd Stevens deck didn't have the
company?
the combo.
Yeah.
It was just a green-white creature deck. This one's definitely a combo deck, but it does not have the black. It doesn't have Kitchen Finks, so Rest in Peace is probably not as good. But, Ken might not know that. Ken might not know that there aren't multiple combo options. There's just the Devoted Druid Vizier combo. That's all.
But let's never back it.
I've played against an Abzan Coco deck that had like 3 different options for combos.
Sure.
So it's hard to say exactly what they're going to do because they don't have to play a million combo pieces. When you have Chord, you can just go search for them.
In Company, where you can kind of get into them. So it's like 2-card money.
Yeah, I mean, sure. You get the Kitchen Finks Vizier oh my goodness, it's the black 1-drop creature that sacks to scry. Vizier. So you get that combo. You get the Spike Feeder Archangel of Thune combo, and then you get the Devoted Druid and Vizier combo.
It's like, all right, answer me.
Yeah, but John's just looking at the Vizier Devoted Druid combo.
Just fine. Infinite Mana is great.
Yeah, and you've got the Walking Ballista. You've got the.
I think that's his only win con for like the combo side of it.
Yeah, it's the Duskwatch Recruiter. We'll go find everything in your deck.
Yep.
So I have seen this deck get to the point where it can go infinite, but just has nothing. Just doesn't have anything to do with the infinite mana.
Sure. Whisperwood's pretty good.
Whisperwood is pretty good.
It's got that in his hand, so.
Enjoyable card to cast.
Serum Visions. Okay. Draw cards. Great too. Bolt's gonna go back on top.
Yeah.
Spinning my wheels. Untaps with a Druid. So if he's got the Vizier, he just wins here.
No, Ken has a Deprive in hand.
Ah.
Counterspell and return a land to your hand. Not exactly what he wants to be doing at the moment, but if he has to, he has to.
Sure.
You know?
Yeah.
He would much rather untap and
not die.
Kill two creatures with a Supreme Verdict, or uses
5 mana Whisperwood.
Okay, so this is interesting because this gets to protect one creature from a two creature. No, one creature from a wrath. That's all. It can sacrifice to make it so when a creature dies, you manifest a card.
Yeah, which...
I think this is a good one to pull up,
yeah,
actually.
That is right where I was about to go. Enough of you, Worm Spiraling Machine.
Worm Spiraling Machine. Whisperwood Elemental.
We talked about it in his sideboard plans initially.
Yeah.
And he did end up bringing it in.
Absolutely. So it looks like it's already dead. But I still...
He did deprive it and then bolt the Druid.
Right. Yeah, it's really important. It's a really powerful card against control. They're not gonna You get a 2/2 every turn, and it protects you against wraths. It's great.
Yep. Vision's going off. Target me. 1, 2, 3. Draw another vision.
And draw for the turn. So he did find a lightning bolt. I imagine that that's just going to peg down this druid. But he doesn't need to do it now.
Suspend another visions. Should use our gold dice, but whatever.
Do what your heart tells you to do. Oh my goodness, find the 4.
What?
He just like could not find the number 4. All right.
I am
Takes care of the druid. So now John's on an empty board.
Yep. Right where control wants to be.
Mm-hmm. Got a noble hierarch. And a nice glare on those lands.
That's another thing we can do with if the rig is attached to the table. We can like maybe put a shade.
Oh, put like a shielder on the top.
Yep.
That's a super interesting idea. Brian was saying that he wanted to get rid of the glare, but I didn't know how he wanted to do it. I just kind of figured he'd like turn off one light that was being significant towards the.
We could create a shade and do like our own lighting on the match, like
a gentler light. Yeah.
So things to look at.
It's the set by the wall. Yeah, maybe Brian was just planning on turning them off, or just taking the bulbs out or whatever. But
Courser,
we'll make it work. We know he has 2 colorless lands, one being a township. He has a green-white land, and he just played a basic plains.
Yep. Tracker on top, that's pretty good. He is going to play Duskwatch Recruiter.
So this Supreme Verdict is going to look... Oh, he's reconsidering. Oh, he can't cast it. He only has 1 green source.
Ah.
Yeah, it's a basic plains and a Ghost Quarter.
Or is it the
It's a Ghost Quarter.
Ghost Quarter. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I will fetch, grab a Sacred Foundry. Ye old Jeskai lands. Visions draws a Scalding Tarn. And Ken really in the driver's seat here. Just has everything he wants.
PF Worth, thanks for the follow.
Thank you so much for the follow, PF Worth. Untap, draw my tracker. Eternal Witness. Okay.
So
that makes counterspells feel bad, knowing that there's an Eternal Witness on top.
This actually was a little awkward for Ken, because he kind of wanted John to have the other green mana to commit more to the board. He's sitting on this Supreme Verdict.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think he's gonna de-sphere this on his turn.
The the voice token.
Yeah.
Because it gets it out of the dying clause.
Mm-hmm.
And
he wants a good verdict.
Yeah.
I mean, don't we all?
Because that's what like burned him last game, right? Was he cast Verdict, and John was able to Coco and just refill his board and kill him.
Yep.
So
having a 3/3 left over after a board wipe is not an insignificant amount.
Yep.
Of power.
Oh.
We got a path.
Is that on?
It is. Yeah. So he's gonna get the token, but Supreme Verdict's gonna clear the token. So
sure.
this was just fine. The only reason I don't like this play is you just got him a forest, and you knew beforehand that that was a problem.
Yeah, I mean it shuffles the tracker off, or the Eternal Witness off of his library.
That's true.
That's another thing. That's a not zero.
I don't think
the top
he
card
needs
is
to
revealed.
it.
Should be revealed.
Yeah, if he doesn't reveal it before the next turn, I think we should probably let them
Run out
know.
there. Yeah. Go out real quick.
Yeah. Excellent. Pat fixed it. Nice work, Pat.
Yeah. To be fair for everyone, Ken gets to see that top card.
Yep. That is supposed to be known information.
Yep.
Yep, Verdict is going to take care of these 3 creatures. And now we're in a situation where, even though it looks like Ken is where he wants to be, his hand is bad. He's got a couple of removal spells. He really needs this Visions to come off strong, which he has a lot of lands.
Yep.
I expect he's going to get some good gas out of this.
There's voice tracker. Play my fetch land that I just drew. Trigger. Okay.
Oh my goodness, reveal your top card.
It's not. Courser's gone.
Oh, Courser's gone.
Yeah,
Oh.
Courser got wrapped away.
Okay, for some reason I was just looking at Tracker and I was like, what the heck, man?
Nope,
All right.
he's got it. So what has he drawn in this Visions? Plains, Steam Vents, Colonnade? Oh. 3
Not
lands.
what he wanted.
That is a township down there,
Yes,
too.
he has a
Yes,
township.
Jorg.
Yeah, his colorless lands at the moment are a Ghost Quarter and a
Is that
township.
another Verdict?
Yeah, so he gets...
Crack and Response. Get another clue. So I can refill. That's pretty good.
Yeah, it was a great recovery. The only thing is if there's another Verdict and he gets to follow this up with a... oh my goodness.
D-Sphere?
Yeah, Detention Sphere on the token, which I imagine he's going to do. He may not feel like it needs to be done right now. Yeah, and he didn't. He goes, we'll see if this gets out of hand.
Sure.
I have a turn to let it hit me.
You forgot to draw?
Did he draw 3 off the Visions and not offer the turn?
Oh, wow. I mean, we can't...
Yeah, we can't do anything.
We can't do anything about that now. Unfortunately, I can't roll it back. And
Yeah,
even though
just,
that is a game action that like they have to take,
Yeah,
we can't. There's no like, we can't show that.
that's fine. Just let them continue to play.
Yep, we've already kind of.
Yeah, people definitely forget things like that. That
Yep.
sucks.
It doesn't. He just got lands in a Detention Sphere.
2 Detention Sphere.
Oh, he has 2 in his hand.
Yes, that was his draw for the turn. Was another
Okay.
Detention Sphere. You know, I wonder how good some of the cycling lands would look in a deck like this. Maybe it's too greedy, but man,
The irrigated farmlands.
yeah.
I mean, you can fetch them when you don't have to have an untapped blue and white source.
Yeah, but if you fetch them, then later in the game you can't draw the land.
you
That's
can't
good.
draw the land. That's good. Yeah. So Detention Sphere.
I already drew 3 cards. It should be like illegal to draw 4.
Yeah, right? How could I possibly draw more? Ah! Hit the token.
Yeah, we're gonna hit the token, and I think he's just gonna play a land and hold this.
Hold the sphere for like a combo piece or something.
I was thinking he could attack.
With the colonnade.
Yeah, maybe just holding back is a better one though.
And he's got, now, John has 2 chords in his hand. So if he doesn't deal with this recruiter now, he can chord end of turn, find, or just activate Dust Watch. That works too.
He is gonna hit.
He's respecting the counter, like a counter spell.
I
out
see
of
a Scoos, and I see your Ramanap Excavator.
Oh, we're gonna start ghost quartering Excavator.
I'd be okay with that.
Like that is a cool plan. Ramanap Excavator. New card. Hype. This weekend they're talking about a lot about the ruins, but we care.
We care about the Ramanap Excavator. Yeah, I like Excavator a lot.
Is that what he took there?
Yeah, oh yeah, he did.
Cool. Quarter your...
He gets to ghost quarter the... Oh, we're going to quarter each other's lands, so
Yep.
no more township and no more
Colonnade.
colonnade. And then he's going to be able to play this Ramanap Excavator and just start ghost quartering everything. Every turn he'll get to ghost quarter something.
The thing
if
is,
he pleases.
Like... Ken has just a bunch of lands in hand.
Yeah.
So...
We know he has basic planes in hand. He doesn't have very many basics left in his deck.
Certainly. So playing this excavator, it's gonna come out like Ken's gonna keep playing lands so he can do that. But like, John will feel a lot safer about his chords once that starts happening.
Yeah, Jorgensen, that's a great point. Like bringing back the township is probably more important
Priority
than than killing a couple lands that all they do is tap for mana. If he had another man land, then it might be different. But in this case, I would assume this township's just coming right back. Yeah.
Yeah. Then we can start ghost quartering.
Mm-hmm.
He's got an activation on Recruiter up. Man, Recruiter's so good.
It really is. Yeah, when the card came out, I didn't think much of it, and then there was this kid at my local shop that pulled a foil, and we pulled up a price on it. It was like $8, and I was like, I'll trade for it. Riley wants it, right? Like my brother wants to play with it, and then I ended up just like putting it into the cube. It's like a really good card.
So that D-Sphere takes out the Recruiter, or not the Recruiter, the Excavator.
Good choice.
Because
he plays another Celestial Colonnade.
Yep. Seems really strong here.
And this is why when we were going over the sideboards, I was looking at Reclamation Sage and Qasali Pride Mage. I just feel like they can be really important as far as taking out these spheres.
But something to note too, Ken's down to 3.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't have much space.
Well, he has both creatures are going to be lethal going into next turn.
Because this turn he can just pump up with the township, or if Ken does something to hit the board, he can cord.
Now, what is this?
It's like an invocation of some sort?
It is an invocation. But he hasn't shown quite what it is.
Might be a cryptic command?
It's got to be a cryptic. I can't even think of another card in his deck list that it could be. Let me take a quick look over it.
He's going to activate Recruiter end of turn. Get Eternal Witness. Ooh, that's pretty good.
Cryptic command is the only invocation that I can
Seraph
see.
Corgi! Thanks for the follow.
Appreciate it.
Appreciate it. We do legacy streams every Tuesday, Friday, and got this modern PPTQ this weekend, so.
And standard on Mondays now.
Ah, yes. Move Township over to the other side there, I think. And move to combat. Can I kill you?
Please.
Let me kill you. We know that's not going to happen with this cryptic.
Had to follow since Ken was on stream. Well, we'll see what we can do. If he can pull this one, we can keep him on.
Sure. You can make it to the top 8.
Yeah.
Because that's what these players are playing for. It's looks like there's a judge call right now.
Yeah. If whoever wins here should be able to draw in.
Sure.
But this is looking really good for John at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, granted, he is going to be able to block one of these creatures, but I don't think he has another way to deal with the next one.
Yeah, especially if he uses cryptic to stop the board from attacking him. He doesn't have a counter spell up for the next thing.
Right.
Recruiter finds.
And we know John has 2 chords in hand, right? Yeah, it's just not looking good. Plus a clue in play.
2 clues.
I see one.
Did he crack one? No. Is that the number 1
It is
there?
the number 1.
Okay.
I would assume it's just 1, but...
Because he got I thought he got 2. I didn't see him crack any after the board wipe because he fetched in response.
I think he may have. Just at an end of turn type of thing.
Sure. Oh, activate Recruiter, crack my clue?
Yeah.
Sure. He did have 5 mana up last turn, so I could see that.
He's taking a good hard look at the Duskwatch Recruiter. He's trying to decide if there's a way that he can live. I don't see it.
Where you block. He's going to let me go to attacks.
Yeah, so the line here...
Oh, they missed the flip.
Okay,
He didn't cast any spells.
Gotcha. So the judge is ruling that this is a flipped card.
Yeah.
since not enough has happened in the game state. It's a pretty easy fix.
Sure. Yeah.
Nothing's gone too far.
Which changes how, like, now he kind of has to use a cryptic, because I think it's a...
Well, you get to bounce it.
Oh, you can bounce it.
So I think Ken's line is to bring up his land, block the Vizier, and use cryptic to draw and bounce the whatever the name of the Deathwatch recruiter is on the back.
Yeah.
I assume that's the line, but we're just okay. Nope, he's just gonna opt to tap his creatures down.
Tap draw.
So this is the Invocation Cryptic command. Pretty little thing. Gotta play a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh! In our Magic games. I tease. I actually really like the invocations.
They look really good. Like,
the more I play with them, the more I enjoy them.
Yeah.
I actually own like 6 now.
Oh yeah. Oh, Courser costs 2. Sweet. Top card?
Courser costs 2. Top card.
Come on.
He has to tap his mana first.
Eternal Witness.
Yeah, he needs to reveal his top card.
Just the groans.
I'm sure he's got this game.
Okay, he's passed turn again and has not.
Yeah.
So one I'll fix. Top card on Courser. It's like the second time. He gives me a thumbs up.
Yep, we're good.
What happened there?
It didn't reveal the top card on Courser.
Is that happening continuously?
Yes, that's right. It's that bug me. Bug you. Okay. Sorry.
Yeah, so it looks like our judge was just asking if that was the multiple times that's happened.
And just to come to him instead of the players, that's all.
So okay. Sounds good.
We'll do that now.
Yeah.
So
I mean, it is interesting, right? When you cast the card, when it upon resolution, your top card's revealed.
Yeah.
And it needs to be revealed for both players. Yeah. So it looks like Ken sees the writing on the wall, and this is
up.
This is going to be John's game.
Yeah, especially if you didn't have anything, you could go the combo route. If you counter the combo, you can't deal with my board. Things like that.
Right.
So, all right. Well, that wraps it up.
All right, let's just jump into the other game.
Boom!
See what's going on. We've got Burn versus Living End.
Yep.
So our Burn player, I happen to know, is Travis, right?
I've got it up here.
Maybe not.
Come here to chat. John Forsyth. The deck that we can't find.
The deck that we can't find. It's Living End. Should be
No, Dominic is the Living End deck. Sean is the Burn player. He's been in and out of our feature match.
Yes, Dominic is our Living End player. Okay.
Yes. I know because I pulled the cards for him.
Yeah, I really like Living End as a deck. It's just kind of a weird combo-y like aggro deck, right?
Burn.
It kind of reminds me of Dredge in a lot of ways. Dies to a lot of the same hate. You're using some cheap ways to get creatures into play to attack.
It's a sweet deck. I wonder if he's playing. Is he playing Hollow One? Trying out.
That's a good question.
The new Cycler. Oh, we get a handshake. So Deflecting Palm, the Ceradon.
Did Deflecting Palm just win the game?
Yes, it did. He certainly just cast Deflecting Palm. Get wrecked.
Wow, we've got Burn in the top 8. Holy cow! I think we're gonna have 3 copies of it.
Now, Burn mirrors are a little different.
Yeah, they're interesting.
They are actually interesting matches. So, like that part of it, it's yeah.
No, we've got at least another 10 minutes left in this round.
Yep.
So, do we want to take a break now, or do we want to take a break after the Swiss? I They might just want they might
Might
just
wanna
fire in.
push through. Yeah.
They'll probably just start top 8
Well,
immediately.
there's one more round.
Right. Just wonder how much time there's going to be between there.
Sure. I say we take a break now.
Okay.
We eat our cold sandwiches.
Yeah, guys. So give us 10-ish minutes.
Sure.
Let me eat at least half of my sandwich, and we'll be back.
Meantime,
Thank you for sticking with us.
Yep, you guys are the best.
Truthfully.
Trying to decide what to put up if we want to have the upcoming events that don't have correct titles. No, you entertain us!
Thank you, Jorgensen.
Aw,
We will.
we will.
JK, enjoy your lunch. Thank you. And here are our ads that...
Our outdated ads.
Yeah, our outdated ads. Enjoy.
Okay. welcome back. AKA, welcome myself back. Thanks for sticking with us, guys. Round's almost up. We're putting in some results right now, and we will be bringing some more Magic shortly. Oh man,
You back up?
can't tell you how hot it is back here. Actually,
It's not as bad as I was expecting it to be,
Yeah.
but hello, stream. Thank you for giving us a quick break.
wow, what a jerk! Wow, those commentators just abandoned us. Rude. Wow,
Idiots.
screw that guy.
Yeah, that guy's the worst. I'm going hardcore energy today, guys.
Oh yeah, need that.
We got 4 more rounds. 3 of it's going to be top 8. Just learned that my friend Gavin, who's running this dredge deck,
Yeah. So
he won.
So here's the
he's
thing.
3-2.
Jorgensen. We had Gavin and Tony paired up, unfortunately. So that means that Ponza is probably out of top 8.
It does. And I don't know if Jorgensen's back in the chat yet, but we can. I'm pretty safe to assume that Ponza's not top 8.
Not to.
Oh, and that's so
not
rough too.
today.
He starts out 2-0. He
Yep.
just rattles off 3 losses. What is that like? Oh,
That
I'll
must
tell you
feel
what
the
that's
worst.
like. That's like my Las Vegas experience in all 3 of my heads.
Oh yeah.
It doesn't feel good.
Tell us more about that.
Well, I've actually explained it to chat quite a bit.
Oh, have you?
Yeah, but when I was in Vegas, three tournaments, three drops at 3-3 with hot starts.
Yeah.
It's rough. Not exactly the report I like to come back with, but
Certainly.
it is what it is. So yeah, throw it in a chat and just be like,
Yeah.
we back.
Guess who's back?
Back again. Oh man.
Yeah, had to.
Ooh.
You spilling over yourself?
No, I saved it. I didn't. Did not. That was close. It's a close one.
Okay, I think I hear Eric back there making announcements.
Yeah. All right. Picking up a couple more viewers. I do know that time in the round was called, and we should be starting up round 6 shortly.
I'm gonna get all this
Excellent.
ready to go.
Excellent. Yeah. So we had a short conversation with Gavin. He was telling us a little about his dredging experience. Now remind me the name of this card again, because I can never remember a name for my life. The black-green split card.
Driven to despair.
Driven to Despair.
Apparently he's been an all-star.
He has stated that it needs to be in dredge main decks. That he says every time he has cast either side of the card, it has been an all-star. This is what we've heard,
That's what we've heard.
and I believe him.
Yeah.
I believe him.
I think it's
The front side can get you to dredge half your deck in one
apparently.
hit.
Yeah, he was down to like 10 cards left in his deck.
Mm-hmm. And then I guess the back side can just rip their entire hand apart. You know. Did that say burn and just add like 3 R's?
Yes, it did.
Nice.
I definitely put extra R's on that. Burn.
Guys
Burn.
ready to stream this round?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We are set.
We'll
Ready
get
to go.
we'll get your information and get you going.
Awesome.
Thank you,
Thank
sir.
you.
Wow, what a good boss.
Seriously. I mean, I guess he's not my boss, but I have a feeling he's a good boss. A hunch, as it were.
Might be more than a feeling.
Maybe.
I am believing. Sorry, it was another song reference.
I don't know why. I have no idea why a magic store would want to hire me, but it seems weird. I don't get it.
So, anyways.
All right. Well, so I imagine Gavin's going to be on a winning end.
Yep. So
we're going to set up our feature matches to try to find winning ends, right?
Yeah. So like that would be a good one to put up.
I would enjoy that.
We can criticize him again.
We've already seen 2 matches with Dredge. So
Yeah, maybe not.
if we can find some different decks, that would be best. But it'd be fun to see if that deck can put it together.
Certainly.
He also told me that in a game 2, he killed a black ley line off of a turn. He had Nature's Claim in hand, just boarded it blind. Boarded Nature's Claim blind into game 2, and his opponent goes, all right, start with black ley line, and he goes turn 1, tap green land, Nature's Claim it.
Oh.
And he won that game, and I just went, Gavin, yes, like, oh,
I
so
need some
good.
Black Ley lines. That's a card that it's hard to find.
I only own 2.
Yeah.
I need 4. All right, we've got a start time of 4:05. That means we're gonna get started.
VV. Okay. So Tron back in the mix versus Dan McCallum. It looks like they're gonna sit right there. Zach Wright versus Karen Palos. Palosus. VV.
So Cameron.
On Eldrazi Tron.
Cameron's on Scape Shift.
Oh, uh-oh. Welcome back,
That's-
Jorgie. Jorgensen.
Oh, okay, Jorgensen. Now that you're back, you missed what I said earlier. I wasn't sure if you were in the chat or not. Ponza was eliminated.
By Gavin.
Gavin, our genius dredge player, was
Yes.
able to beat
So Dan is
our
on
Ponza
Scape Shift.
player. Yeah, Cameron. Cameron's
Oh,
on Scape Shift.
Cameron's on
Sorry,
Scape Shift.
sorry. So Vivi, yeah, I haven't found Daniel's deck list yet.
All right, cool. We'll hold off on that.
So I'm looking for Vivi's and
We'll take it off of our silly little
Vivi's and
mugs.
Zachary Wright. I want to say Zachary Wright was like right up front, but yeah.
And
Oh my goodness, they are all at the bottom of the pile, of course.
always.
There's Zachary Wright.
Okay.
So we have Zachary and Cam's. Zachary is on Grixis Shadow.
Okay. Not sure which one of them.
So that's that match, and then I need to find Daniel's and Vivi's.
Yeah.
Got Vivi's, and this is Daniel McCallum.
Yep.
I must have skipped past it. It's the most frustrating feeling ever. Ah, this guy's got a. I know you guys can't see it, but on our backup table, he's got a Team Instinct shirt.
Yeah, I had a feeling you were about to say that.
Oh, of course. Got to stay true to the team.
So, what we are looking at, though, is 2 top 16 mats for RPTQs.
Boom. We got some competition up here. So, and then we've got
So what's Dan on?
whoa, what is this? Okay, it's Daniel is on a Jeskai control list. He didn't put up a deck name, but this is sweet. We've got a one of a Johnny Vengeance in the main. We've got a Sphinx's Rev in the main. He's got 3 Logic Knots. It's definitely a control deck. He's got a Torrential Gearhulk in here. 1 Secure the Wastes. It's a Jeskai control deck of
Like old school control.
some kind.
Like it's not like doesn't have Nahiri combo in it. It's just like straight up control.
Yeah, just straight up control.
Okay.
So is that all?
Sweet.
Is that all 4 deck list? Did I do it right?
You did it right.
Excellent. All right, so we're gonna start off with yeah. Let's watch some
Let's just
Tron
watch-
and Jeskai control.
Certainly.
Seems like a great match to find.
Those are some Ponza tears.
Yeah, sorry. I should never have taught that poor kid how to play Dredge. I apologize, Jorgensen.
And so right now he's got the kid has a winning in. Wife's on the TV. Yeah.
Woo! Go baby.
Awesome. Sweet. So
Kids, come look. Your mom's on the TV. No.
check it out.
Let's
Alright.
move this off chat if we can.
We can.
We can.
We can.
Oh. We can.
So it looks like Daniel is okay with his hand. Vivi is going to take a mulligan, though. Let's see what she can find.
Mom, get the camera!
Sweet.
Wait, Mom, get the camera, Mom. Wait, okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Got it.
Top. Satisfied.
So Vivi lost her round 1, right?
Yes.
Yeah, we watched her lose, but it looks like she's been able to rattle it all back, right?
I already took a picture.
I already took a picture. Excellent.
Sweet.
Perfect.
Starting off with a basilisk collar.
Yep, this is the machine gun effect.
That's right. With the Endbringer.
Well, you can do it with Endbringer, but ballista.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, ballista.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
That's sweet.
Yeah, I actually had an opponent do this to me in Vegas. I dropped afterwards. It was my third loss in a row after three victories.
I mean, when Jun loses to Tron, right?
and he like just pumped it up a couple times because he had natural Tron, and then he's just like, all right, I'm gonna equip this, kill, and I just went, I'll concede. Like I can't,
I'm done here.
actually can't win.
You see where he put those scries? He's got a rev in hand.
Yeah, it's not exactly what Daniel wants to be in hand at the beginning of the game like this.
Chalice on 1.
But Chalice on 1. Here, let's grab this deck list. I want to know what this shuts down.
Sure. Shuts off Path.
So, there are 2 Lightning Bolts in the list, 4 Path to Exiles in the list. That's going to shut down those. 4 Serum Visions.
Okay.
But I think that's all. Because Secure the Waste gets around that. Right?
Yeah, because it starts as a CMC 1, but on the stack it's 1+.
Yeah, but I mean everything else is like 1 Mana Leak, 3 Logic Knot. He's got Snapcasters, Think Twices.
Speaking of Mana Leak, just Mana Leak the Reshaper.
Excellent.
Let's see. Takes a draw. Seagate Wreckage.
Seagate Wreckage. Whoa.
Card is sweet.
Alright, here comes the 5/5. It looks like this is going to draw some kind of counterspell. We're going to see our first Logic Knot of the tournament.
Sweet.
Not even her first time on the stream either. Nope. Yeah, Vivi lost her round 1 on camera, unfortunately.
But she's rattled back, so it's pretty good.
Okay, so what are we casting? It is a Logic Knot. And he
Just for
doesn't,
one? No
yeah,
delve?
he doesn't need to delve anything, just here's my 3 mana Force Spike.
Yep.
Or 3 mana Sensor, whatever you want to call it.
Sure. Sensor works.
It'll work.
Colonnade Goo. Another Chalice.
So, Vivi's only got a Chalice and an Unknown. Okay, it's a Thought Knot Seer. That looks strong.
He's out of the gas there.
Now, he doesn't respond with Path. Would you...
He can't, because the Chalice is on 1.
Oh, the Chalice is on 1.
Yep.
Thank you, Pat. Keeping things straight in my head.
Got you, fam.
Yeah, she has earned her way back. Absolutely.
Certainly.
She's rattled off 4 wins in a row, or at least 3 of them, right?
Yeah.
Or maybe yeah.
So she's probably looking to take one of these card draw spells since she got that Chalice on 1.
What is the third card? What's the middle card in the hand?
I'm not sure. So there's the Lighthouse. She's going to take the Rev.
Take the Rev.
Cryptic.
It's a Cryptic. Okay.
Yeah, she can kind of play around Cryptic.
I wonder how she feels about the Chalice in her hand, because 2 is only going to shut off the Think Twice at the moment, and they can just cast it in response. But there's a lot in the deck that's on 2. A lot.
Yeah, negates.
Snapcasters,
Snapcasters.
Think Twice, and I don't think you can flash back Think Twice, can you? Because you're casting it. It's a 2 mana spell.
Yeah.
No matter what
and it's 2 to flashback as well.
3.
Or is it 3? Okay.
Yeah.
Until I didn't play too much with things.
Yeah. I had to play when that was the standard card. So, and then it shuts down Lightning Helix. It actually shuts down quite a lot being on 2.
The Lady Blue! Thank you for the follow.
Thanks for following, Lady Blue.
Sorry, I interrupted you with the follow.
No worries.
Cool. What were you saying?
No, I was just saying that a Chalice on 2 does a lot. It's probably going to draw this Cryptic Command, in fact, which I think as far as things that you want to get countered versus things you don't want to get countered, I think that's a victory.
Is she thinking another Chalice on 1?
I don't think that's relevant.
Well, Cryptic can bounce a permanent.
Oh, good point. Yeah, it can bounce and, yep, counter and bounce. Excellent. And now we get to Path to Exile this Thought-Knot-Seer. Yeah, great play by Daniel.
And he's got the Sacred Foundry open, so I guess wait until combat, path it.
And Daniel's gonna draw a card.
That's nice. And now I guess does she just like re-slam the Chalice back down on 1? Or do you save it for 2?
That's a really good question. You know the path's gone.
Yeah.
You don't actually know.
He's got the thing
anything
twice
else.
in his hand.
I'm pretty sure playing it on 1 is silly at this point. However, you need to use your mana efficiently as well.
Sure.
Right?
Yeah. I mean, being back on 1, like it. If you didn't have the Cryptic, it's back where it was. So like, that hasn't changed.
Yeah, and he does have a Serum Visions and a Path to Exile,
Okay.
so very relevant.
Yeah, kind of.
See, I would have gotten punished.
Max punished.
Yeah. Endbringer.
Oh.
Okay, and we have mana to equip. Cough, cough.
Ooh.
So I don't think equipping here is very important. I actually think you want
You're
to.
gonna be drawing cards.
I want to Ghost Quarter this Desolate Lighthouse or the
Colonnade.
Or the Colonnade.
Sure.
I think
He's like, yeah.
I think that's what Vivi's gonna do. All right.
Ooh, another Cryptic.
Yep. So he gets to draw a card.
Bounce, draw.
And this is
Path the
okay.
Endbringer.
Yep. Path the Endbringer, and then he's also going to be able to use the Serum Visions now.
Oh, good. They caught the Thought Knight was not in the graveyard.
Yeah.
So.
Not too relevant in this deck, but
Yeah.
it's good to keep everything in order.
Certainly.
Grab another Basic Wastes.
Yes, I think she's got 2 in the deck.
Yeah, there they are. Missed opportunity not using one of each, but whatever. I'll get over it. Maybe.
Oh.
Don't judge me.
My question here, I'm not certain. Alright, untaps. Draws. Serum Visions. Yeah, you gotta cast it.
2 lands on top. I
think
get the sense these are both going to go to the bottom. Nope. We're going to keep a... Is that the Tarn? I didn't see which one he kept and which one he left, but...
Doing some sleight of hand. It's actually Serum Visions.
Close. I see what you did there.
Yeah, okay. Cool. And... Ooh. Gonna get... Oh,
Activate
draw.
Desolate Lighthouse.
Kept Halibountain.
Draw and discard. I didn't actually see what he discarded.
Claire! Another Thought Knot. Okay.
Yeah, this is
Destroy
strong.
the Waste and Supreme Verdict.
I don't know. I don't
you
know what
take
I
here?
take. Okay,
What
so
do you take?
you lose to the you lose to the wastes, and
You let them draw a card with the Supreme Verdict.
I vote get rid of the wastes as well.
Yeah.
Push off Daniel's win as long as you can, while you can.
Yep. Chalice back on 1. Equip. Go. Got my Ghost Quarter.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good turn for Vivi.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be a Supreme Verdict, I imagine. Just, yeah, let's just not have this. Let's get a new
Yep.
card. All right, we're
Bolt.
gonna draw Lightning Bolt.
Not as good against Eldrazi and
Nope.
against the Chalice on 1.
And yeah, I don't know how he feels about this Lightning Bolt. I wonder if he just wants the Desolate Lighthouse this away.
Draw a card with the Seagate
Seagate
Wreckage.
Wreckage.
Sweet. Play Tron piece. Are we Troned?
No, two pieces now.
Yep. Okay,
Mine and
Smasher.
Power Plant.
Doesn't go with the equip. I guess she wants to just hold up that Ghost Quarter. I guess, yeah, the life total is not
And
super relevant.
Vivi's like, yeah, use your die. She's like, no. This is on stream. I want to see this right. When I watch back, I want to see your life total go down.
At least someone cares.
Yeah, thank you. It's just a die. You guys can move it. It's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, the Death Touch and Lifelink isn't too relevant. It's probably better to just hold up your Ghost Quarter and... Yeah.
Agreed.
Daniel just has to pass it back. Upkeep, I'll draw. Seagate Wreckage so good.
So this is the stage of the game where Daniel should be winning it, but the fact that he isn't, I'm gonna give a huge edge to the Eldrazi deck. The top decks are stronger.
Certainly, and she's drawing cards. Like she's just drawing more cards right now.
Now is where I don't know if she has Tron or not.
Roar.
We got a Snapcaster, and we're gonna So we're gonna Cryptic Command.
Are we bouncing? Because it looks like it's already attacked. It's turned sideways.
Yeah, I think we're bouncing the Smasher. Oh, bouncing the Chalice.
Bouncing Chalice.
Oh, and we're
Block with
blocking.
Bolt. Okay.
So
So he
wait.
gets to use the bolt.
Oh, it's a path.
Oh, he drew a path. Where'd that lightning bolt go?
Oh, I think he drew the path off the Cryptic.
Wow. Okay. Wow.
Did I miss something?
Oh
Holy
my
cow.
gosh.
All right. Both. So fail to find, and we're just gonna play this Chalice on 1 now that it's been bounced three times
Ugh. Go ahead.
and cast 3 times.
It's like, all right, I'm gonna crush with my Snapcaster.
Okay.
Because the plan
So-
was probably to like block, bolt.
So that was as good of a comeback as Daniel could have hoped for,
Certainly.
and he draws Logic Knot for the turn. So
Doesn't matter if she's got Tron. Like, see, there's Tron,
yeah,
which will
definitely have Tron.
that will help. Like, now having Tron, like, you can pay for Logic Knot most. Like, he's gonna have to seriously delve.
Probably can pay for Logic Knot.
Oh no, what?
This is a Mind Stone. And we're gonna activate Seagate Wreckage. Scratchy.
Got those temples up.
See, this is why I buy new sleeves for my deck. I can't stand to be scratching all the crap off my sleeves all the time.
Sure.
Once they get too dirty, I just can't do it anymore.
The tank just says goo.
So we found 2 cards, and from what I can tell, one of them looks to be a map.
So Cryptic, she's gonna pitch the Logic Knot because it's...
Is that what he drew, a
Paragon?
Cryptic?
Yeah, he drew Cryptic.
Oh, and an Electrolyze? Wow. We are keeping cards
Just-
like crazy over here.
Going deep. Untap, take a draw. What do we see?
It's a Karn.
Karn.
Yeah, and this is just going to get Cryptic Command so hard.
Yeah, so it looks like she is missing pieces. Paying 7
Oh, is
for
that
Karn.
3 power plants then? Or 3 I can never remember which art is
Like,
which.
yeah, that's... Especially if they're like mismatched in any way.
Oh, this is rough. And he's going to draw a card?
Yep.
Was that a Logic Knot? What was that?
Supreme.
Supreme. I cannot see what that.
can't
I know
tell.
he has a planes and an Electrolyze, and I can't tell what the draw was.
No, he drew the planes. He had 2 cards on hand.
Oh, okay.
So draw, Steam Vents, discard planes.
Discard planes.
Yeah, so he's got
Okay.
Steam Vents, Electrolyze in hand. Maybe he's at 16. So, I mean,
Swing 2.
top decks. I mean, this is the time for top decks.
Yeah, he's developing a hand too. Now, Vivi does have an exploration map in hand. I imagine this is... Oh, and there's a second one. So, if she didn't have Tron online already...
Is that another Karn? Oh,
All is dust.
All is dust.
This is gonna kill 2-2.
It's a 2-1, but yeah.
Oh yeah, 2-1, sorry.
It's like, here's my All is dust.
Got you.
I'm gonna draw off my lighthouse. What are you doing here?
Oh, this is
Snapcaster?
6 mana. Torrential Gear Hulk!
Torrential Gear Hulk. Counter it.
Counterbounce Snapcaster.
Ugh. So I can recrypting again.
I don't think it mattered what she played. I think that was happening.
Wow.
Because Snapcaster in hand means another counterspell, another board wipe, another whatever he needs.
Yep.
And it's a 3-turn clock no matter what way you do it. Or I guess it's a 2-turn clock. I don't know. No, it's a 3-turn clock no matter what.
She can't cast her map because of the Chalice on one. Or she
That's
cast
why.
her
I always
map
forget
into
about
it.
Chalice.
Yeah, right?
I'm like really bad about about remembering Chalice.
And Danielle reminding her that yes, that map does get countered by a Chalice.
Yeah. It's her own Chalice. That is rough.
And it's like I guess you cast it into it so you can draw with wreckage.
Yeah, keeping
she need to
keeping
find
your
here?
wreckage going is the optimal thing to do. What does she need to find? And it doesn't matter, right?
Ooh. Ballista. Pressing the issue here. Like he's got a snap counter. Because she'll just equip the... But he does have an Electrolyze. Which you can do in response. Like, Dan has so many options.
I think that was the
draw.
safest one. You just want to continue to draw cards and keep cards in your hand.
Mm-hmm.
And as we saw, he just found a negate. So
She'll cast her map into that.
yeah,
Chalice
yeah.
again.
Yeah, Brian, with Collar it's obviously amazing, but okay, we're gonna
Helix
Lightning
you.
Helix, put you to 6,
Which is...
and this is gonna be lethal.
Yep.
I'm gonna pull up this Colonnade and call it good.
He doesn't need to. He's got 5, 6, 7 power on board.
It's about making... Okay, fine.
It's not about the
And
money.
dead. It's not about the money.
It's about sending a message.
All right,
Message received.
game 1 goes to Daniel. You know, 4 cryptic commands and 3 snapcasters. It's a lot of cryptic commands.
It's a lot of cryptic commands.
And as it turns out, the card's very, very powerful.
Yeah. Apparently, cryptic commands are a good magic card. Who knew?
Grab Vivi's.
Yeah. Oh, that
happened.
That just happened. VVs. And you've got the other one.
I do.
See. You're like right on top of things.
Oh yeah.
So for Vivi, looks like we've got a Graftear's Cage, 2 Hangerback Walkers on her board, Pithing Needle, 2 Ratchet Bomb, 2 Relic of Progenitus, a Spatial Contortion, 2 Surgical Extractions, 3 Warping Whales, and a Worm Coil Engine. Do other people know yet? I don't know. It's a hidden. Must be a hidden secret. But we might break it here. We might be breaking it here that
I don't
Cryptic
know.
Man is a good magic card.
Yeah, I think it's probably wise to let people know now.
Oh yeah, now?
Yeah, now's a good time.
Not before, or later. Right now.
Well, I mean, we just saw how good it was. I think now's a great time to tell people how good the card is.
Certainly. So I like the Warping Whale.
Okay, so what's Warping Well?
Sorcery? Sorry, yeah. I was thinking like Counterspell, but
I don't like Warping Well. All it counters is Serum Visions.
Word. Okay, never mind. Scratch that. Worm Coil Engine though.
I like Worm Coil. I like more threats.
Yep. Probably the Hangerback Walkers as well then.
I agree. Yeah,
That's about it.
There's not a whole lot else to bring in. If
Maybe the
Vivi-
Surgicals?
Yeah, I actually like Surgical.
because they go to go Snapcast or something. You use Surgical Alert Response.
Yeah, in the long game, this is gonna hurt the control deck.
Mm-hmm. Especially if you can pick off their.
Jorgensen, something you need to know about us is we're not Star City. We can't just hoard cards for years and then release a reason for why people need them.
Yeah, like dual lands.
That's not what we do. We just tell you the card's good.
That's not our thing.
Exactly when the card is good, like Cryptic Command.
Yeah.
We just found out today that Cryptic Command's good, and so we're letting you know.
Yeah.
That makes sense, right?
Yet. All right. So for Dan, what are we looking at for his board?
Give it time. You give us too much credit.
Yeah.
All right, let's take a look at this one. We've got one Blessed Alliance. I like that one.
That's pretty good. Doesn't target the Reality Smasher.
Yes. One Celestial Purge, bad. Conflux, pretty bad. Crumble to Dust. Love it.
Oh.
That is what this card is in here for.
This is one spicy meatball.
Yes, sir. And then we've got an Is It Staticaster, a Lightning Helix, and a Gate, 2 Ruined Halo. That's an interesting one. I'm not entirely sure if that's for this matchup, but probably bad. One Supreme Verdict. I like that. One Surgical Extraction. One Timely Reinforcements. Kind of like Timely.
We haven't seen Timely in a minute.
No, we haven't. Another Torrential Gear Hulk and a Vendilion Click. Oh, jeez. Excuse me. And a Vendilion Click. I like Vendilion Click a lot in this matchup. I like Gear Hulk.
Gear Hulk's so good.
I like Supreme Verdict. I like Crumble to Dust. I like Blessed Alliance. There's a lot of cards that I feel like Daniel can really optimize this matchup. Whereas Vivi's got a deck that I feel like already kind of likes this matchup.
Mm-hmm.
You just got a massive amount of threats.
Just like
you have chalices to throw down and just mess with your opponent. I mean, if those chalices had stuck a little better, it took 3 Cryptic Commands for Daniel to get past Chalice.
Yep.
3 of them. That's not going to happen every game that he's going to find that many Cryptics. So, Chalice on 1, Chalice on 2, great card.
Yep.
I think Vivi keeps them. After board, though, I think Daniel's matchup gets better than Vivi's. With that said, it probably makes it a pretty close to 50-50. It's an interesting matchup.
But it's got electrolytes, so the plant's great.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Jeez. Jorgensen thinking he's HC Fox over here.
Energy drinks are so bad for you. Well.
Energy drinks are bad for me? Well, would you rather me be on stream asleep, or would you rather me be on stream trying to entertain you? I mean, I appreciate you worrying about my health, though. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'll try to stay alive just for you.
Yeah, it's the entertainment value.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I rarely drink energy drinks.
Ooh.
But
For
today has earned me one.
Is that the ultimate entertainment? Yeah. You're not wrong, Jorgensen.
You don't know. You don't want to know the answer to Kyra?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
That's what they always tell you in like ref. Like I used to be a soccer referee, and when you're refereeing something, you're never like you do it, because that ends up in like bad places. So both players mulliganing. Daniel's looking at a hand with 2 Torrential Gear Hulk, so he did bring the other one in.
Okay.
So that seemed a little slow for the Drowsy-tron matchup when they can just...
Yeah, it's definitely slow, but if you make it to the late game, it's your best card.
Sure.
So, and I think that's the goal for the rest of the deck, is to make it to the late game.
Which I think if it might have been 1, he might have kept it.
Agreed.
Agreed. But 2, it's like mulliganing, because the second one is kind of redundant. You want to find one of them.
Mm-hmm. All right, so with Vivi starting us off, we've got
Temple Go.
An Eldrazi Temple.
Ugh, card's so good. You get a Thought Not Seer on turn 2?
No, sir. Yeah,
Chalice
Chalice
for
on
1.
1. Sounds...
He's like,
All right. There it is.
Go ahead.
And here's going to be the Thought Knot Seer.
Ooh.
No countering it. Also,
Yep.
not that he can with 1 mana, but relevant. This cavern is
Oh,
like
he did bring in the Ruined Halo.
okay. We did
Let's take a
bring
look at it.
So,
What is that? I gotta remember what that card does.
Ruined Halo protects you against a named card. We'll pull it up and then talk about it. Whoa! It is much more of an expensive card than I thought it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have expected like $3-4. No, this sucker's 17. Oh. Who knew? And presto, manifesto. As Ruined Halo comes into play, name a card. You have protection from that chosen name. Pretty good.
Pretty decent. I know. Yeah, she's gonna
Take the Ruined Halo.
take the Ruined Halo. I mean, it is a sideboard card, so
Mhm.
he. Yeah, it needs a reprint.
Yeah, it really does. It's not even a specific kind of card either. It could be reprinted anywhere.
Yep.
We don't have to have a Kithkin on the art.
Yep. Nope.
It's about the Halo, not the Kithkin.
Yeah. Ooh, and Dan's other thing to note is he's stuck on 2 lands.
Yeah, he is.
As a control deck, you cannot miss your land drops.
Oof, this is just going to be Vivi's game if she can continue to apply pressure. We've got a Mind Stone. Pass.
Think twice.
We gotta think twice.
Draws a land. Okay.
Found it.
Land go.
A little late, but there you are.
Yeah.
So I'm at.
Right on time.
When are we gonna Vendilion Click on the draw? I agree. Yeah. So draw card. Cast Vendilion Click. Oh, and on a Karn.
No.
Think that was a good time to Vendilion Click.
Ooh. Surgical, Karn, and what else is that last card in your hand?
Worm Coil? Engine? That's what it looks like to me. But it's
Very hard
it's
to
upside
tell.
down and it's under a Karn. Can't tell. Yep, take Worm Coil.
Yeah, put it on the bottom. You get a new one. So,
Redraw.
kind of like exchanging their sideboard cards.
So she wants to find a land. We're trying to cast this Karn, and she did find a land. We're just
Yep.
1 mana off of being able to cast Karn. And Daniel is 1 mana off of Cryptic.
Ooh. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 5. She's got 5 mana.
6. She drew a land.
Oh, yeah.
There it is. Okay, so here's
Also
here's
Trumpies.
here's the 4th land from Daniel. That's a good draw.
Right on time.
Yep, lands for everybody. Swing for 3, and this race favors Vivi, but this Cryptic Command is huge.
Yep. Yeah, adjust your life total there.
Yeah, 12.
He's at 12.
Yeah, the Thought Knot Seer's hit twice.
Yep, so she is winning this race. Except when it leaves, does it get to... It just leaves, so if he bounces it with Cryptic, he gets to draw a card.
Yep, down to 8. So this is brutal. This is brutal because Vivi found the 7th mana source, and it's just going to cast this card, and it's just going to get Cryptic.
Is that Tron together?
She has one of each of all of them. I can never remember which one's which.
See, this is what happens when people decide to like mismatch their arts.
I would do it too. That's
You-
what's sad is like I would just do it anyway.
I called it.
Yeah,
So I thought not.
but I'd also never play Tron, so whatever. Yeah, I like the Thought Knot Seer play over the Karn so much.
Yep.
She's gonna try to bait this out. Definitely the right thing to do. Oh, and a Rev. This is a tough pick.
Yeah, because if he can't, I wonder. Yeah. So we got Cryptic Command, Rev,
Double Snapcaster?
and looks like a
Blessed Alliance.
Blessed Alliance. Okay.
That's probably your pick. Right? No? Okay, yeah. It's a bigger tempo loss.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. it helps your Karn resolve.
And that's what we've wanted to. I mean, I guess it's not putting into the graveyard, but
It does go to exile, so Snapcaster can't flash it back.
She has a surgical extraction. She probably wanted it to go to the graveyard,
Sure.
so that she could get them all. That's like the most crucial card to get rid of.
Gotta catch them all.
You gotta catch them all. Gotta catch them all, Pokemon. Can't resist. My bad.
Yeah, it's all good.
All right, finding a come into play tapped, and we're gonna flashback think twice.
All right.
We're gonna think twice.
Draw a magic card.
Thanks for showing us what the magic card is.
Yeah.
It was
Real?
a cryptic. It was a cryptic.
Oh my gosh. No. She thinks the coast is clear,
Yep.
and it's just going to get blown out.
Sing it. I tried. That's all. That was all I had. Sorry.
Back to karaoke streams.
Karaoke streams. Oh man. Hey, I am in a recording studio. I could record some stuff. It'd be fun. Probably something that will happen in the future.
Yep. She's going to say go. She's going to try and slam this Karn here, and it's...
I don't think you slam the Karn yet. I think you really want to bait out and
The
get him to
Blessed
tap.
Alliance?
You gotta get him to tap some mana.
Sure. This forces... This forces action.
Oh, she can't play the Tron or the Karn.
1, 2... Oh, because you cracked the Mind Stone.
Yeah. Oh, there's a land. Okay.
Sure.
But thanks, D-Rocker, for encouraging my singing.
Because we totally would.
I would. It's something I would do. I just wouldn't sing for as long as I commentate on this.
Yep.
See, after the attack, I like this much more.
Yeah.
Because now the cryptic doesn't feel too bad. Is it gonna bounce? Is it gonna bounce a Thought Knot Seer, or is it going to? Okay,
Yeah.
there's a Logic Knot.
I think now she goes for a Cryptic. Surgical?
She can wait till it gets targeted.
Sure. Oh, yeah.
Okay, so the name of the game is going to be this Blessed Alliance. It's going to make Vivi sack one of the Thought Knot Seers and gain 4 life, and that way at the end of combat, the life total will have not changed, and there will be 1 less Thought Knot Seer.
That's pretty good.
And with a backup of Supreme Verdict on the next turn, or not Supreme Verdict. Sphinx's Rev. We get to survive another hit.
Another gold card from
So
RTR.
Daniel is definitely surviving this game. Vivi very, very badly needs to draw more things that need to be answered.
Yep. But I mean, Dan is kind of like pinched on mana, so it's hard to do like 2 spell turns right now, or have like a big rev that like really is impactful.
Yeah, all Daniel needs to do though is survive until a couple more lands have been taken though.
He shouldn't have touched his land, telegraphing he has a play. She knows he has a play with like the rev.
Yeah. Vivi has seen a thing or two, I believe.
Yeah. She saw the.
Because we've seen 2 Thought Knot Seers, so she already knows like 3 cards, and she knows about the Blessed Alliance
And the Snapcasters.
and the 2 Snapcasters and the Sphinx's Rev. So she actually knows kind of what's going on. Maybe not, of course, not everything that's going on, but she has a good idea. Yeah, she didn't attack. She knows that the Blessed Alliance is going to wreck her. She needs to find more.
Peace.
No worries, D-Rocker. I'm happy to add as much information as I can.
That's what we're here for.
That's literally what I'm here for.
Ooh. Secure the waste for 5.
Yeah, this is turning back to Daniel very quickly. and you know that with the 6th land is there. Is this a yep? And there's a 7th. We have a Johnny Vengeant.
Ooh.
That doesn't do a whole lot here, but I like seeing it. My first states tournament I ever went to, I had a Johnny Vengeant in my deck.
Ooh, Pithing Needle. Does that do anything?
Are you referring to a Johnny Vengeant, D-Rocker?
Well,
Because I agree. I think it's an interesting card. I really like it.
that was a really good draw for her.
Matter
Shaper?
Agreed.
Yeah. Not be able to be countered with the Cavern,
Mhm.
and it's a creature to sack to the Blessed Alliance.
Yeah, but with this Path to Exile, it's not going to matter as much as she'd like it to.
Chalice on 1.
Hmm?
Chalice on 1.
Ah. Thank you, Pat. Always remembering the Chalice that I never do.
Got you. Ooh!
Chalice on
Chalice
2!
This is going to force action.
Yeah, it really is. He can't afford to let this resolve.
Does she have Tron? So she can pay 4.
Ah, Secure the Waste. Yeah, Secure the Waste is amazing. It's a game ender for the control decks. It's fantastic. It kind of takes the place as the Entreat the Angels, kind of like the Miracles deck did in Legacy. You know, end of turn, just flash in a bunch of guys and just counter a couple things and the game ends.
Snapcaster target cryptic.
Yeah, this
She's got that surgical.
Yeah, we're gonna see.
Whoa! Earthquake! Oh my god!
Well, thank you for bumping our.
She lets the cryptic happen.
Really?
I mean, now she's attacking. He can cast Blessed Alliance. He cannot kick it or escalate it.
Yeah, I don't know why she didn't surgical. She must have another card that she feels like matters more. She had a surgical earlier, right?
Thought so.
I might be wrong, Jorgensen, but I am like, oh, surgical is Chalice on 1.
Chalice on 1. Chalice on 1.
Chalice on 1.
Chalice on 1. Okay.
That is why she didn't surgical. I know, I forget Chalice so much. I'm glad I'm not the only one.
Chalice on 1. We are all so good at Magic.
So good at Magic.
Just the best at Magic.
I forget about Chalice more than I forget about like anything else.
Yeah.
This is why I just will cast thought seizes into it, and like sometimes I don't even remember. So my opponent like shows me their hand, and then like later I'll see the hang
That
back.
was good. He's dead. No, he's not dead. He's got chump blockers for days. He can even like trade with a Thought Not Seer and chump. Yeah, that's what. He's gonna chump one, probably eat the other.
Okay. Yeah, those are tokens.
Yeah. So hang her back on 2.
No, not a planeswalker. Yeah, he just put a white sleeve on the board and then put a D20 to signify how many tokens are there.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I probably could have made that more clear. So this is 2 tokens left over, and Hangerback's going to block 1. I know, I was going to say the same
Johnny
thing, Jorgensen. You know the glare is bad when people assume a white sleeve is a real card. I know.
Kill your
I feel
Hangerback.
exactly the same way. Yeah, so 3 damage to Hangerback Walker. That's going to trigger its dying ability.
He gains 3 life.
And Vivi, being the awesome person that she is going to actually put some tokens into play.
No, she's not.
No, she's not, because Supreme Verdict is just going to destroy everything. Alright, there it is. Empty board. All we got is a Chalice versus a Johnny Vengeant. So you get Wreckage. Excellent. Let's empty this hand. Cast Surgical Extraction.
Pay 2 life.
Pay 2 life, because that's what we do. See, I knew the Surgical Extraction was there.
It was there.
Ah. I know.
You know your Claire's bad.
Yeah, I mentioned that.
Oh man. Cast my
Pithing needle
into it. You
Yes.
still pay 2 life. Yes.
Yeah, she's a 14. Activate Seagate Wreckage. Oh man, is
Battery
this
Shaper?
is it Battery Shaper? No!
Smasher?
Smasher!
Smash! Kill a Johnny?
Kill a Johnny.
Yep. Oh boy.
Excellent. That was an
That was
amazing
a clutch
draw.
draw. Oh man. Draws Colonnade for the turn. Plays Sacred Foundry.
Interesting.
Oh, so he's got a Logic Knot, a Path.
Yeah, path is dead. Okay.
It's dead. 2 paths.
No path. Sick rips.
Sick rips.
Yes.
I
Sick
mean,
rips.
she did set it up with the Seagate Wreckage.
Yeah.
Like, that card has, like, overperformed in this matchup.
Yeah, it really has. I'm impressed with how much the Chalice is actually taking her off of cards.
Mm-hmm.
I never would have guessed that Tron would be hurting that bad off of their own Chalice, but had to like throw 3 cards
5
to the
you.
bin.
Do you want to activate your Colonnade?
Not like, it doesn't sound great.
Nope. Go to 2.
Go to 2. Oh, Vivi's gonna clean this one up.
It
We got a
feels that way.
Mind Stone.
Yep. Mind Stone. 1 card left in hand.
Crack this now.
She's thinking about it.
I don't think it matters when you crack it.
Oop. Yep,
Oh, okay.
Play my map into it. Go
Excellent.
ahead.
Yeah. This lets her upkeep Seagate Wreckage.
And then draw off. Like,
And then
yeah.
All right, this is going to grab Sphinx's Rev.
Sphinx's Rev, Snapcaster. Man. For 4. 4 cards is not nothing. Sphinx's Rev is a real magic card.
And it's another 2-hit clock. And with the Colonnades, this is still a game. Still a game.
Trade a Snapcaster for and a Colonnade for a Smasher.
Yeah. A trade
negate
Daniel would be
a Logic
happy
Knot
with.
and a bunch of lands, so that wasn't actually a really good rev for him.
No, and it was the second path does nothing. But the Desolate Lighthouse was a good pickup.
Upkeep Wreckage.
I had to discard a land.
Draw for the turn. So he picked up a Karn. Which
D-Rocker, I think that the Sphinx's Rev was more important because he gets to do that this turn and was hoping to have more options after the Sphinx's Rev.
ooh,
All right, Relic.
pop Relic.
Yeah,
Oh no, it's a 1.
it's a 1.
Okay.
I was gonna say, I'm
Relic
like, wait a
into
second.
another
Oh,
temple.
and just no threats.
All right.
Activate Colonnade, double block, kill both.
Take no damage.
It is what it is.
He's got another one lined up in hand.
We're gonna activate this this Desolate Lighthouse. Draw and discard.
Oh, Verdict.
Verdict is good. We'll take Verdict. Yeah, no, Relic was countered. Yep.
Yeah.
I know.
We were like, oh no.
It doesn't matter how many times I've mentioned that the Relic is on 1. I'll forget it the next second.
Both.
Promise. Both.
Utah accents.
Both. My bad.
Karn, negate.
Throwing L's into the middle of words.
The Swede is back. The Swede is back. Welcome, Hida-san.
Yeah, welcome.
Yeah, he's in chat listening.
Both.
And we have Tron now.
It's about time. This is the first time we've seen Tron in 2 games.
Right? Seriously. Ghost Quarter.
The namesake of the deck.
Dang it.
No.
Actually, ooh.
Oh, Seagate Wreckage. Yeah.
The Secret Wreckage, that's
Yeah,
pretty
it's
good.
better. It is better.
The mana doesn't matter right now. Really. Just gonna shuffle. For that.
So
Some
now
shuffle
is the
value.
time when Ulamog would be like the thing to find, right?
She's
Or something. What can she draw? Because this is looking really bad
she
for her.
doesn't play Ulamog.
No. Nope, just the Endbringers, the Reality Smashers. Yeah, there is in Karn's. Karn would be
Looks
good.
like she has drawn an Eldrazi. She's tapping that.
Endbringer.
Yep, Endbringer. Okay.
Yeah, this is just going to get Logic Knotted or...
Nope. It's an Eldrazi. Can't be countered.
Oh,
with
can't
the
be
cavern.
countered. Right. Ah, man.
Got you, fam.
Patrick's got this round. I'll sit back.
All right. Oh yeah, she's got the Supreme Verdict.
We knew the Supreme Verdict was there.
Rawr. For you. Oh no. Down to 6. Go.
Yeah, we'll get to... he's just leaving up Think Twice and a Negate, so whatever.
Draw a card.
You love Think Twice? Agreed. Think Twice was good times, man.
It was a good time. 2 rounds over your maximum casting capacity. No, I don't think he's hit his limit yet.
No way. I have not.
He's got that monster. He's good.
I actually feel pretty good. There's just so many things going on. I'm trying to keep track of it. And trying to read your guys' comments. It's actually a lot to take in. Surprisingly enough.
Reshaper?
Yeah, just whatever.
My colonnade flies.
Yep, we'll flash back the Think Twice. Draw a card. It's Flooded Strand.
Don't matter.
Nope.
Serum
And
Visions.
another one drop.
Cast the Serum Visions into the chalice. And she saves
That'll
the
do it.
hand.
Wow, Daniel taking that down in 2.
That's not what I want.
That was quite the game. There were moments where I thought Vivi couldn't lose, and Daniel just continues to draw cards. Yep.
Like, this Jeskai control build is, like, super interesting.
It really is.
It's different than a lot of what the decks are trying to do.
I mean, I've seen similar ones before, but this one looks tuned.
Yeah, it does kind of feel bad that Tron couldn't take that one down.
It had like every opportunity to, and every time it needed a good top deck, it top decked a land.
Yeah.
Which is really unfortunate because the deck is known for its top decks, and yet we find lands on all the crucial points in the game. All the points where Vivi needs to capitalize fall apart.
Yeah.
Well, let's see if there's anything going on in our backup match. Probably not. I imagine that those 2 games probably filled up most of the time, but nope, nothing's going on.
Yeah, so he's even got his... Okay.
Oh, he's
even
Pokemon Go
rocking,
crazy.
He's Pokemon Go crazy. Homeboy's rocking his Pokemon Go wrist... what do they call that?
I can't remember. I don't know. I played Pokemon Go for a little while, and then other things.
But yet you're still like, oh, Team Instinct.
Oh yeah, I'm level 32. I am absolutely.
Pokemon Go Plus. That's
Plus. Thank you.
Thanks, Sean.
Yeah.
Showing me the ropes.
I'm like high level compared to most people that still play.
Yeah. Sit on 2. Arrgh.
So you call him Sidontu as well. I call him Sidontu.
Is that correct pronunciation?
Stadatnu. Stadatnu. Yeah, he's just Sidontu. Let's Sidontu. We've had this conversation.
we talked about
this. This is a thing that we've talked about. And here he is coming into the stream and immediately making fun of the sounds that I make for casting spells.
No.
Unbelievable. No, we never had this conversation. Maybe we didn't. Maybe I shut that one down. I can never remember what I let people talk about and what I don't.
Okay, so 4:05. It's been 50 minutes.
Yeah, so it should be.
So
should be
post
ending
the
pretty.
Jeskai list.
Post the Jeskai list.
We can't do that until after the tournament. It should go up on MTG Top 8.
Yeah.
If he, he should be top 8ing.
Yeah.
We can whisper it after, like we can take a picture and whisper it after the tournament. No problem, Lady Boo. Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah, thanks. It really was a good match. Vivi did end up losing, but that was fun to watch.
She was so close every single time.
Yeah.
Which, it is frustrating to go out like that. But.
Yeah. See, Blue Spirit. I would love to just list this off for you because I've got the deck list right here. Or do you want to just take a screenshot?
No.
I probably shouldn't do that.
Yeah. Like.
But Yeah,
for
I've-
fairness.
Yeah, I've got it right here, but there's a lot of cards in it. Like, there's tons of one-ofs. Tons.
Yeah. It's like, this is a Tim Spicy one-of wallet deck.
Yeah. Yeah, stood on to. I remember. I was there. I said it. You don't need to remind me of this moment. I was there.
I mean, it's probably
I meant-
for me.
I
It's
meant-
probably for me.
I meant what I said. And I said what I meant. No,
Sure.
really- Yeah, she was fantastic. Unfortunately, I think that loss keeps her out of top 8.
4-2? Or what?
I think she was X2 going in. I think that was a win and in.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna guess that was an X2. It probably cuts her out of top 8. I guess I don't know that for sure.
Yeah. Kiapa? Kiapa?
Yeah.
You want to troll us? Alright, fine. We'll Kappa you back.
Patrick would do something like that.
I know I would. That's why I did it. Okay.
Oh, it's been a sweet six hours so far.
Yeah?
6 rounds in, we've got our cut to top 8 coming up,
Yeah.
which means I might go check up on a couple things.
Okay. I'm probably
Is
going to
that
take a
what-
stretch too.
Take a stretch as well. Should we do a short intermission? What do we want to do?
Brief. Like, take 5 minutes.
5 minutes? Hey chat, how do you feel about a 5 minute?
Just come home, we get to go to
It's
the
a lot.
giant epic.
And then we just go three rounds, be done. It'll be fantastic.
Man, Lady Blue, we have some fantastic two-headed giant stories from the pre-release.
Oh man, you don't even know. This guy, he made me do 2HG, and I was like, no, I'm not a team player. I hate people.
But like that was just like the funnest time playing Magic.
Yeah, we did kill it.
We also crushed it. Blues just still complaining.
Yeah. Everybody's
And
gonna
we won't
complain.
post the list.
Yeah, let's take 5 minutes.
'Kay.
We will be back very shortly, and then we'll have our top 8. We'll have our top 8 announcement. We'll get our deck list set.
Yep.
And we will be back for that.
Okay.
Thanks for sticking with us. We'll be right back.
Thank you guys.
All right, guys, welcome
back.
Thanks for giving us a quick break. We've got our top 8.
Yep.
It looks like we've got our bracket here as well.
Yep. We're gonna do 1, 8, 4, 5.
So we'll start. So we've got. Here, let's. I need to pull up all the deck lists as well.
Yep.
What ones do we already
the,
have?
We can get rid of some of these here. We got.
So Daniel made the cut in. So we have that one.
Yep.
But he is not playing on our table.
Nope. So Zach Hardman, he is on Van Eldrazi. And then he's playing Zach Wright on Just Got Control.
Here's Tyler Russell's. How many do we have here?
I've got 3. Or 2. Let you organize those.
Thank you. Alright. Russell, Tyler Russell. Cameron did not make it in. Zachary Wright.
Yep.
He did make it in?
Yep. He is the 8th. He's playing.
Oh, interesting. So we had 2 X and 2s make it in, and 4 X and 2s that did not make it in.
Oh, so close.
That's a lot of X and 2s. So that was a big break that's gonna help some people and not most of them. So I only got 2 of the deck lists so far.
Looks like someone bumped the rig again.
Well, at least we can see them. We'll get over it, maybe.
Okay, and we're back. Here, let's go.
Splites.
Round.
Travis Russell. Hardman. We still don't have Sean Forsythe's deck list.
Is he in the top 8 too?
Yes.
Dang it!
No. Oh, our 9th place. That's rough.
Yeah. So little boy Gavin took 18th.
I was rooting for him, but
yeah,
but not so much. So I'm looking for 2 more. Ugh. It's just a joke.
How did Ponza place? Tony ended up. Where are you? 20th. So.
At 38.
20th out of 38.
Who am I missing?
Yeah, not top 16, unfortunately. Yeah, I know.
Alright. I'm getting close. Ugh.
Yeah, they hopped in real quick after.
Really quick after, and I kind of figured they would. That's why we took our lunch break after round 5.
Yep.
I guess it was a smart choice on our part.
Yeah. Top 8 decks. We are getting those right now for you, Tygon.
Trying. I'm attempting. I'm sorting through papers on camera. Don't worry.
Definitely not just guy like. Oh. Yeah, I haven't been paying attention here. He's did he switch over to Sultai Death Shadow? Okay. He's been playing.
What is that? Is that Daniel's? There we go. Ha! Alright, so we still do not have
Sean's list.
Sean Forsythe's list.
Wherever it is, like
I don't know where it is. We never got it. It is not in our stack of piles, but
and that's probably something we should have like checked with Eric.
Probably.
Make sure he had one.
Probably, but here, let me give you guys a quick top 8, even though we've already gotten started. All right, we have in first place we had Zachary Hardman, who is on Bant Eldrazi, and then we've got Travis Russell, who is on Burn, and then we had Nicholas Blight, who's on Dredge, and then Tyler Russell, who is on Affinity. John Stockinger,
Yep.
John Stockinger, who is on the Counters Company list.
Sweet.
Sean Forsyth, what was he
Burn.
on again?
He's on Burn. Yep.
And it was Sean. Sean was in 5th. John was in 6th. Then Daniel, who we just saw play, who's on the Jeskai Control list.
Yep.
And then last but not least, we've got Zachary Wright, who is on Grixis Shadow.
Yep.
So we are looking at
Zach H and Zach W.
excellent.
1 and 8. We haven't seen Zach W's deck yet, so definitely not Jeskai like. Yeah. I assumed he was on Jeskai Control because that's what he's played at FNM for the past 4 weeks. So I just kind of went with that. But Cycle Street Wraith, Zach is gonna crunch for 3. And it seems like Zach is always playing Bant in all formats.
Oh, he's on the 4-color Alurin list in Legacy. I've gotten to watch him play that a number of times. And he is good.
He's very good.
Very, very good player. He doesn't like using his die, but what can you do?
We can give him a fault and say he doesn't like to use the stream dice.
That's all I got.
Oh my god.
That's all I can do. That's the only bad thing I can say.
Yeah.
No, good guy.
Alright, so Tassiger. Okay, look here, Exile.
Take a look at what's going on.
That's a 4/5. So it looks like an Ancient Stirrings, Path, Yavimaya Coast, but no white mana. Deal breaker. Oh man.
Yeah, you can't have my heart if you can't use a die. I'm sorry.
Nice. So.
Yeah, Drowner of Hope. This is really good against Death Shadow. Really good against Death Shadow.
Yep, they play one dude, so they're like, all right, I'm gonna trade my 1/1 for your 4/5. You can't block and you get dead.
No, this Death Shadow list, it looks pretty stock.
Okay.
I'm not seeing anything. I don't see Claim to Fames.
Sure.
I don't see the other split card we saw, Rise Fall.
Yep.
I don't see any of that. This looks as stock as they come.
He takes the path, but isn't that white mana? Okay, terminate the
Drowner.
Drowner.
Seems like a good choice.
Is he gonna activate to tap to push in some? It only is really pushing in 1 damage.
Well, you can just block it anyway, so
Yeah.
tapping it isn't the most.
Yep. Go ahead. Draw.
Got a Noble Hierarch, and we're gonna bash for 3. Oh no, not a Noble Hierarch.
Well, he's got a Stirrings.
Yeah.
As the other card, so
We'll see what he gets first.
he can get the land that he needs, or he can get.
I'm liking this Reality Smasher a lot.
Yeah.
Or is it a Reality Smasher? No.
I thought not.
It's a Thought Knot.
Which is pretty good. I mean, it doesn't beat Tassiger. That 4/5 is.
He can just chump Tassiger for 2 turns and take a bunch of damage. I don't think he's too worried about that at the moment.
Yeah.
I think Thought Knot Seer is...
Huh. Choosing to not play the.
Yeah, he doesn't want to have to sack both Scions, right? Oh no, he would have only had to sack 1. Yeah, let's just Thought Knot Seer. That's fine. Would have been a faster clock if he had played the...
So what do you exile? Terminate? The players are playing at a brisk pace.
No kidding.
Thought Scour.
Thought Scour. I saw a Snapcaster Mage.
Uh-huh. So his graveyard does matter
Does.
right now. But he doesn't have the mana to cast Snapcaster plus Terminate. Or even double blue. Like he can't snap Thought Scour.
Right.
So, but he did draw an just Thought Scour, so...
Yeah, Watery Grave is the most important land in the Grixis Shadow decks, because it really is more of a blue-black deck than it is a red-black deck.
Mm.
It's not that the red is unimportant or anything, but I've noticed that having 2 blue is really, really important.
Yeah, so you can snap back your other spells. Yeah, okay. But, I mean, this flyer is really gonna do... Oh, yeah. Oh,
He must...
Been at 3?
Yeah, he must have had his life total not up to date, because that's just going to do it.
Yeah.
Just Noble Hierarch, and we're done.
Like, 1 flyers, I mean, that seems like a really good way to beat Death Shadow. Like, alright, you get all these
Fantastic.
big fat dudes on the ground. I'll go at the board as well and just beat you down with a flyer.
Two sideboards, my friend.
To the sideboards.
Start us off.
So for Zach, we've gone over this one. So he's got 3 Unified Will. Pretty good.
Yeah, I like Unified Will.
Yeah, just a hard counter because he might have the bigger, more creatures. 2 Stony Silence, 2 Blessed Alliance. I love Blessed Alliance against Death Shadow. 2 Cages, a Reclamation Sage, 2 Relic of Progenitus, medium.
I
they
like
cantrip. Yeah, they cantrip and you can.
It shuts down Delve.
Yep.
And it also shuts down Snapcasters. These are big parts of the deck.
Alright, you convinced me. Engineer Explosives. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I like that as well.
Elspeth. Destroys creatures power 4 or greater. So
Seems strong.
Your big Delve guys.
Yeah.
And Worship.
Don't love Worship, but
Yeah.
it's okay.
Worship's okay.
Right. All right. Taking a look at our Grixis Death Shadow, Zachary Wright. 2 Teamer Battle Rage.
Okay.
Kind
Kind of go like more of a combo-y route.
Yeah, like 1 turn I kill you.
Yeah.
You know, Bant Eldrazi doesn't have a lot of lands in front on sub.
We were criticized before for changing the game state.
I know, right?
But anyways, so...
You're not even subbed. Get out of here.
Like, if you're subbed, it's like, alright, well...
Alright,
Whatever.
Teamer Battle Rage. I like Teamer Battle Rage mostly because there's not a ton of instant speed things that Bant Eldrazi can be doing. It's probably got Path to Exile. I can't think of much else.
Sure.
Just those.
Yep.
2 Liliana of the Veil.
Okay.
1 Liliana of the Last Hope.
I like... These Liliana's like... A lot of these creatures put out 1/1 Scions. Update the game count. Thank you, Jorgensen. We're talking about the sideboard.
Yeah, 2... Okay, but we do have 2 Ceremonious Rejection. Those are coming in.
Those
That
certainly
hits
are.
that hits everything relevant in the deck.
Yep.
Because this isn't like the Eldrazi-tron decks. All of these Eldrazi have Devoid, so they're all colorless.
Yes, even though it looks like they are colored spells, and they are colorless.
Right. 2 Nihil Spellbomb, meh. 2 Collective Brutality, no thanks.
No.
2 Anger of the Gods, no thanks. 1 Stubborn Denial, depends.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how many non-creature spells he's going to catch with it. That's kind of like what Zach does, is he's got all these big Eldrazi. But I mean, a lot of the cards that we were looking at for his sideboard are non-creature spells.
Yeah.
Granted, they don't have access to deck lists.
No.
So you can't do like any counterboarding, but the good sideboard cards against you are non-creature spells.
Yeah.
So maybe it's worth bringing in as a 1 mana negate. And sometimes you can, but I mean, the other side of that though too is if he doesn't have a creature power 4 greater when it's not a hard counter, he's just got these little scions that like can pay for the spell if he needs to.
Right.
So it's kind of 50-50. Maybe it's not the best to bring in.
Maybe not. Yeah,
Either
this should
way.
be an interesting match. I think the Eldrazi deck actually looks pretty okay.
Yeah.
Compared to how most decks feel about the
Yeah, right.
the
And
Grixis Death Shadow match.
Bant Eldrazi was a deck that like was running all over the place, and then Death Shadow became popular, and it kind of just fell off, right?
Yeah, it's got efficient creature removal. It's going to pick apart their hand. They just, one creature. None of their creatures get past Death Shadow efficiently. Drowner of Hope is the only one, and even then, it can only shut down for a couple turns.
So I mean, it's kind of cool to see Zach just like tearing it up this tournament.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. I'm gonna do this.
Good plan. Good plan.
Let's take a peek into our other
Both shuffling.
match.
Always.
Both are shuffling.
It's like both. It looks like both are in the. I'm about to draw my hand stage.
Yep. I think we'll just stick here with Zach and Zach.
Sounds good. Zach and Zach. All right, so Grixis Death Shadow is going to be on the play.
Yep. Looking at
Both. Both. Do I actually say both? Is that a thing I do?
It's a me thing.
It's a you thing? Okay, because I thought they were saying that about me, and I was like, I swear I don't say that, but
Nope,
maybe I do.
It's my bad, Utah slurs.
Both. Both?
Both.
Both.
Oh, lordy. Lordy.
Thanks, Sean, for making sure we stay focused during the top 8. I appreciate you.
Both of you, actually.
Both of us. Thank you.
Sean.
Sean, next time you're streaming, I'm gonna pick apart your language just to let you know.
Oh no. Zach put a snapback pat. Zach put a palm on his forehead. I don't think he likes his hand at all. It's got one land.
It's a brush land. He's got an ancient.
I was talking about
stones.
Zach.
Oh,
Oh yeah, the other Zach.
they're both
Man,
Zach.
Poor Zach. No, you can't catch a break. Yeah. I was pointing out Zach's body
Can't catch
language.
a
I
break.
can't just
Yeah,
say
yeah.
Zach. That's why I put the H and the W there.
Oh man.
Was tap R. Both you?
Bolt.
Both you? So what do we see in this Ancient Stirrings? Is that a cavern?
Got plenty of options. Both of them. I do not say bolt. I know that.
Which one are? Up?
Bolt. I know I don't say bolt. Lightning bolt.
Lightning bulb?
Lightning bolt.
Dude.
All right.
Lands.
What is it with this streams and just adding L's to everything?
I'm not certain.
Where does the L go in Patrick's name?
Near the eye. Patlick. Patlick, something like that. Something like that.
I'm sure chat will give you some
I'm
ideas.
doxing myself.
All right,
Smash!
turn 3 Smasher. This is huge.
Ugh.
So we are gonna. This is gonna get terminated,
Double fetch.
but at a huge price. He's got a double fetch into this.
Shock. Some number of shock ones. They don't pay too many.
It's gonna be a
basics, right?
shock and a basic, I would assume.
Get it straight. Nope, 2 shocks.
It's an additive.
And this time he has got the double blue.
Patrilk. Yeah, so he gets to terminate, but he's got to discard another card to do it, and it's gonna be Fatal Push. Yeah. Okay. No anger. I like anger.
What's anger doing in the deck?
Okay. So anger's gonna clear the tokens out,
Sure.
and it does exile Matter Shaper, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, Paltrick. Because he's everyone's pal.
That's so
You know by a
bad.
silence that you got it. You got it good.
Oh, he's got another smasher.
All right, so Tasker comes down, but at the cost of his whole graveyard, and He has 2 smashers.
Here comes the smash. Ready to kick some. Nulled it.
Nailed it. Nulled. Nulled it.
They're both just using paper. Come
Oh,
on.
man.
End of turn fetch. This is just like tearing apart Zach W's hand. And guess what? He's got another one. You're like, thanks, DJ Khaled. I can always count on you. So tap Blood Crypt. Unterp.
So he does have another Terminate. He's going to be able to deal with one more, but the third one's going to do it. It's. There's nothing else in his hand. He's got to draw another answer. And how many Terminates are even left? I imagine 1. Maybe he's got... No, he's got both Terminate.
Both are at 20. The cards are way better than mine.
It says both.
I know, you gotta commit though.
Oh,
Jorgensen.
sorry, both.
Like, if you're gonna nail us for both.
No, Jorgensen said it. It's back to both.
Back
Okay.
to both? Alright.
Both still 20.
The cards are better than mine. It's a
Yeah.
trigger.
Yeah, check the lightning bolt.
Bolt.
Bolt. Check the lightning bolt.
We're having way too much fun. Play my land. He can't even, like, even if he does draw another removal spell, like, it doesn't do anything.
No, it doesn't do much. Third smasher will do it.
Here they are.
They'll update our life totals every once in a while. I've ruined the stream. Sean, you purposefully did. You posted like 4 times just to get a rise out of us, and guess what? We gave it
finally
to you.
worked. Yeah.
Are you happy now? Are you happy you've ruined the stream? Do you feel like you've accomplished
He
something?
hasn't ruined the stream. It's okay. He's good.
All right.
Smash you. Smash you.
Smash with Smasher.
Smash
down to
you.
3. And next turn he's got a Drowner. This is Zach H's game all over. Are you not entertained? Let's talk about my 1,000 card pauper deck. No, let's talk about the top 8. How about that?
Yeah, we're going to talk about the top 8. Draw a card. A lightning bolt.
Bolt.
I got it.
Got it.
I got it.
Bolt.
Tasker's back on blocking duty.
And it's not going to matter
And
because
I guess he can... Okay, so he can block with Tasker.
he can't. Drowner of Hope is going to come down, change the game,
That's right.
tap it. He's got a thing for a sec. He's got Lightning Bolt. He's got Fatal Push. This can take care of the tokens, but this isn't going to do anything. Yeah.
Bolt you, I'm dead.
Bolt your face. All right. Dealt my damage.
They must have known lands. Like, at least 30 lands. If it's 1,000 cards, you're probably running about 200, 300.
Jorgensen, that last sentence had an L in almost every word. I like it.
A lot of lands, like at least 30 lands.
Yeah.
All right, so that one's done. Zach H, seed number 1, just crushes it.
Yeah.
Over to Burn and Affinity.
So I can eliminate this one from our pile.
Smash.
Get rid of it.
Is it?
Oh no, I got this.
Oh, is that a good one?
No, that was the shadow.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I was
Hold
gonna,
this one.
I was gonna crump it.
Okay. And then
Which I
we've
shouldn't
got
do.
okay, so we've got Affinity versus Burn. This is
We don't have a list for one of them.
Oh,
This
we
is
don't.
Sean. I really hope that Tyler need to get that in.
all right, but we've got Travis's
Is it Travis? Or
Travis. He's the number 2 seed, right?
We. On Affinity. No. We decided we're not using Affinity.
Oh no, it's not Travis. Is this the 5 and 6? Oh, this is the
This is
4 and
4 and
5. We have these deck lists, right? No.
We have one. We have Tyler.
Okay, Tyler's. My
That's
bad.
right. I was like, crazy me.
You got me. It is Tyler. Tyler Russell.
Robots.
I'm not sure what game we're in, but Affinity, I feel like Affinity has a pretty good matchup against Burn, but obviously Red has a lot of artifact hate after game 1.
Yes, they do.
A lot.
Robots.
Robots. Yeah. I actually do call it Robots.
Yeah.
I know I said that earlier, but I was pretty genuine about it. What are you doing?
Just wait. Let's watch Magic.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I was distracted.
Yeah, I know you were.
All right. So if their life totals are up to date, it's 6 to 8. This is a fragile turn for both players because they can lose very quickly from this spot.
Certainly. Tyler's got his leg crossed, just trying to figure out what's going on.
How do people play like that?
I don't know. I know he has one injured.
Leg?
Yes.
Oh, that's
What? Are we looking for Oracle text on a card? Why we have a magic?
Yeah, it's the land that he just played. It's in Japanese.
Ah. Spyro
Just wanted
Mystery.
to know what it did.
Oh, we've got updates. So John Stock and Coco combo over Nick Blight on
All right,
Dredge.
So Coco is going to beat Dredge.
Yikes. I mean, John was like packing a ton of graveyard hate. So
we've got Bantal Eldrazi.
we've got a system now.
We do.
Thank you, Eric. Let's see. So in Tyler's hand, oop, fine. I was gonna try and analyze it, but it went back and hit the table. So there'll be none of that.
Now,
Sean's pretty close to the chest too. I think it's Tyler's. It's gotta be Tyler's turn. He's an active player with he played the Spire. That's why they checked that. Okay.
Tyler should be in the driver's seat at this point. There are two. It looks like there are two cards in Sean's hand. But yeah, I like the attack. I like the attack from both because we can shift the cranial plating.
Bolt your Ornithopter.
But this is strong. So at this point, you probably do want to shift and at least kill his creature.
Yeah, prowess trigger. He's got a Gal Blast.
It's gonna cost him a life to do so, but I think it's worth getting his creature off the board.
He could Gal Blast in response to the prowess trigger. He's got Metalcraft, so
yeah. So he'll go to 7, and we're gonna shift the cranial plating onto the Memnite.
interesting.
Instant speed equips, so good.
Oh, it doesn't have trample.
Nope, it's just to trade.
I mean, wouldn't you want to have kept your creature? He's got a Galvanic Blast in his hand.
No, the creature was gonna die no matter what. Both creatures were gonna die the way that he blocked.
If
and
he Galvanic
blindfolded.
Blasts his Swiss Spear before damage, his Memnite stays alive.
Yeah,
and the
but
cranial plating's out there still.
he has a Blink Moth Nexus.
Okay, sure, all right.
And he doesn't have Metalcraft at the moment, but as the second he pulls up the Blink Moth Nexus, he will. So this is. I think this is a strong line. I think I would have shifted.
Yeah, you keep your card.
Sean's in a position that any land draw, and he probably loses.
He's got another Blink Moth.
Okay, now another Blink Moth is huge because
you
can pump the other Blink Moth.
Yep.
And he only needs to deal 2 damage to finish with Galv Blast.
Yep. Oh, don't activate before.
No, that's fine. Now, this is a little confusing to me.
Unless he wants to take a burn spell and just, like, lose his 1 Nexus.
Yeah. Yeah, I did not like that play by him. I would have just swung with the Blink Moth and pumped with the other Blink Moth. Just hit for 2. That was amazingly risky. And okay, there were only 2 artifacts, so the Blink Moth was only being pumped 2. So it dealt him 3 damage, I believe.
Yep. So you should be at 5.
Tyler's at 4.
4. You should have taken damage off of John versus Travis starting on table 1. Okay. Thank you, Eric, for keeping things going.
Yeah, thanks, Eric. That's very thoughtful to keep us updated on stream.
Yeah, so deflecting palm next time a source of your choice will deal damage to you this turn, prevent that damage. If damage is prevented this way, palm deals that much damage to that source's controller. Yikes.
Wow, this is a really, really fragile spot. He's going to pull up both. Both.
Both?
Both.
Both.
Okay. Making sure I said that right. It's really important to me.
Attack with both.
Oh, both. Oh, sorry.
Got you.
Sorry.
So this is his attack for 2, and he'll have Metalcraft. It's a good way of disguising his Gal Blast.
It is. It looks like more of a desperation attack than it looks like an attack that's going to take the win. He goes, okay, can you shift? No, you can't shift.
Ooh, this is like... what does he do? He takes it!
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
and... Now the question is, do you just...
Do you have the palm?
Any burn spell instant speed does it. What did he have?
Searing Blaze.
Searing Blaze doesn't do it.
Deals 1.
Why didn't he Searing Blaze one of them?
He took the damage. He didn't see the line.
Oh, Isochron Scepter!
Oh,
okay.
man. Okay, so that...
Because Searing Blaze can at least kill one of them.
Was that a game 2? Oh, man. His body language was kind of like he just like completely blew it.
Right.
He wanted to blaze for landfall, certainly, yeah. But like, I mean, yeah. He didn't see the Gal Blast coming exactly.
No, he definitely did not see the Gal Blast coming. No question about that.
Huh.
Yeah, well played by Tyler. That was a tight position. So they're
Looks
boarding.
like they're boarding out.
They're boarding out.
So
So
I
I'm
think Tyler took it.
Tyler took this one down.
Sweet.
All right. So the person whose deck list is not here is now gone.
Not gone.
So
Okay,
we don't need to worry about that anymore.
Sweet.
Okay. So it looks like we're waiting on one more match to finish up. But we're gonna shift to our table 1, where Eric informed us via chat that they've started up.
Yep.
And who was it? John versus Travis?
Yep.
Into the archive. Wow.
Yeah. So John Stockinger has the sweet Zelda mat.
Versus
Coco.
Versus who again?
Combo against Travis.
Travis. But Travis. Oh, Travis.
Yeah.
Oh, did Travis already win? Did Daniel lose?
Yeah, I think he said that. Here. John versus Travis starting on table 1. Yeah, Travis Byrne beats Daniel on Jessica Control 2-1.
Okay.
Yep. So this is semis.
So who have we got left? We have our Bound Eldrazi player.
Yep.
Zach. And
Hardman.
Tyler Russell on Affinity. And then we've got Travis Russell on Burn.
2 Paragon guys. So we got 3 Paragon guys in the top 4.
Excellent.
This is awesome.
Yeah, and then we have John Stockinger on Coco. So watching Travis on Burn versus
Coco
Zach
combo.
on Coco.
Burn. That's a nice diverse top 4.
Yeah, so let's put semis.
Yeah.
Up here. Semis and
Flightly.
update the 102.
I think this is still game 1.
Yeah. They just started. You may have to tilt your head a little bit to the side to watch this one, but yeah, that is a diverse top 4. It's in fact, even our top 8 was quite diverse.
Certainly, yeah.
We had 2 burn decks, but that was the only repeat, right?
Yeah, which burn like was well positioned. We had 1 Death Shadow.
1 Death Shadow.
So I mean that's pretty good. Normally those are like packed with Death Shadows.
Mm-hmm.
Blaze your voice, trigger. Rawr, swing for 4.
Jorgensen, the answer is no. Sorry, not sorry.
Yeah, that's on you. We love you. Like, thanks for watching and like tuning in all day. But no, we're not gonna pay our chiropractor bill. Sorry. Oh man.
Kind of gives the whole effect of burn rolling down the hill onto Coco, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Call it Coco.
Yeah, you ever like combo? Combo.
Coco combo. Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Now I get it. Thank you.
Got you. All right. So Travis has a Boros Charm, and just flicking through them. Eidolon, double Eidolon. Boros Charm is the hand for Travis. Untap. Draw. Is that a Helix?
Combo.
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 Yeah. Let's not.
Yeah, let's not. Yeah. Too much.
I think we've taken this just a bit too far.
Quite a lot.
So he's going to think he's safe, and he's going to give one of these things double strike. And he's going to crunch and... Ooh.
He might not even be giving a double strike. Is
For you. I guess that puts it down to him down to 2.
I guess... Yeah, for you is actually dealing more than the double strike, I believe. By... Right?
Yeah.
Yes, by 2 damage, actually.
Ooh, hey, Courser.
Courser's good. Very good.
Didn't even check the top card of his library.
I don't know.
Eric should be on it, watching this. Make sure that's revealed.
So he's a 4.
We got in trouble. There we go. Hey.
The opponent reminded this time.
There we go. Opponent's like, yeah, I want that information.
Mm-hmm.
Give it to me.
And a company is a good thing to know that your opponent has on the top of their deck.
True. You don't get to run your dudes into it.
Nope.
I mean, it doesn't change the fact that the company is still just a busted magic card, but...
No. So can he finish this off now? It doesn't look like it.
He's got the
probably
Helix.
just play the Eidolon.
But then, like, yeah, Eidolon, go.
Make sure we know what this does.
Are we knighting end of turn? Is that knight sick or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh no, he played Corsair last turn.
Yeah.
No, not sick. Just opts not to use it. Kind of interesting.
I mean, it's a way to gain life.
Yeah, Coco's totally fair. Arguably the most fair.
The fairest of cards. It's considered to be an fair deck.
It's a fair deck.
Like.
Even though it's a combo deck.
Yeah.
Therefore, it's fair. Wait. Hold on just a second.
We gotta get that weight as like a still.
Yeah.
So we both did the tilt. It was pretty good. So he knows he'll get a Dustwatch Recruiter onto the battlefield. How does a fair deck seem like it's cheating?
Nice wordplay. I get it. I caught it. Thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks, Sean.
Yeah, if anything, it's you gotta do the not like this.
A fair. Cheating. Lol.
The not like this hands. The Huey hands.
A lot of the players do it on the Pro Tour.
Yeah.
Reed Duke does it too.
Okay, so Coco,
Kill
Bolas,
you.
Charm you, get DED dead. Not dead. He can activate Night.
He can activate Night. Does he see it? But does he see it?
He sees it!
does.
Up sees the line. Maybe he was banking that wouldn't see it.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, he's going to 1. That's virtually dead in most cases. He can't even.
Yeah.
He can't from here. He can't cast a spell that has 3 or less mana.
Yeah, he
If he
can
doesn't-
like Ghost Quarter himself.
Yeah, he can. The Ghost Quarter was a great land to get there.
Yeah.
But he needs to hit some pretty things to pull this game out.
Yeah.
Yes, he did get the Ghost Quarter.
Squad Chief Dan lost to Travis. Burn took out the Jeskai control player. It's too
Yeah,
much.
that's probably Daniel's worst
Ooh.
matchup. Like, yeah.
He's not played a land this turn, and there's Ramunap Excavator.
Excellent. He gets to get a second Ghost. Or no.
Yeah, he can Ghost Quarter, and kill 2 Travis land, but he should have mountains. Ooh,
Is this another Courser?
And land on the
And
top.
a land on the top.
Oh, that was end of Travis's turn.
Yeah.
Oh man.
So Travis should be, or sorry, Zach should be at 1, right?
Yeah, he should be at 1, not 4. They've got pens there.
Yeah.
So
he'll
playing fetch lands is actually like good. You're actually
Go up
gating mana.
go up to
for
3.
life.
Yeah, and then he can go down to 2 and up to 4. But he can't. He still
Can't attack.
almost can't. He like can attack, and he can't. He can't cast anything.
Attacking with Night. Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
He's got another company in hand. Oh no, that's graveyard. Never mind. He's keeping his hand pretty high and tight.
So
Ghost Quarter. He's
Ghost
got a
Quarter
fetch
and
land.
Fetch is going to keep him in the game. It's going to take 2 burn spells from here to take him out. Wow. These coursers are really changing.
Like that company really was clutch.
Mm-hmm. Is this a lightning bolt? Did he just draw a lightning bolt? Or is it a basic mountain? I can't tell with the whole Texas
basic
lightning bolt
mountain.
thing. Okay. Strictly worse.
Yes. Much worse, actually.
Yeah.
Lightning Bolt would have been great, because then he has 2 burn spells.
Mm-hmm. So I think Zach is at 3 now.
Yes, Zach is at 3 because he
Yeah.
played his land.
Trying to keep his life total on track, but
Yeah.
I'm gonna play this mountain.
Yep. And
So how tempted would you be to Lightning Helix the Ramunap Excavator? We don't know what Travis is at.
he's gonna play another Eidolon.
He hasn't touched his life die at all.
End of turn Cord.
Whoa. Is Zach gonna pull this back from 1 life?
He's gonna he's gonna go get his other Courser.
Does he have 3?
He has 3 in the deck. Went and got Courser. Oh my gosh!
Unbelievable.
Oh, wow.
Man, this is going to be one of those games that Travis just looks back and goes,
Like,
"What did I do? You
Yeah.
know, like what? Where could I have snuck in 1 more damage?"
trigger. That happens.
So he's up to 6, right?
Yes, he should be at. Thank you for finally. There we go.
There we go. Oh, and an update from our other player. He's at 10.
10. Ooh, man, he can't cast many spells himself either.
No, Eidolons are shutting him down quite a bit from this point.
Yeah, like how big is? I wonder how big that Knight is. Like you can even just start swinging with those coursers.
Mm-hmm.
because he has to block with his Eidolons.
Oh man, and this Ghost Quarter is so good. So he's gonna pay a life, go down to 5.
Yep.
And then landfall, go up to 8.
Yep.
And he has Ghost Quarter that can Ghost Quarter one of his own lands as well with
If he needs to.
Yeah, but Ramin Excavator just gets to play this fetch again. He can go up above 10 now. Man,
Just starts swinging.
Yeah, the Burn player just lost this game.
Up to 8. Thank you for using your dice.
Love it.
Love it. Another Ghost Quarter. Jeez.
Yeah, from this point,
Chump.
really, I think I would have chumped with
With an Eidolon, because you're
Eidolon.
you're at 10. Like,
Yeah.
one spell takes you down to 6. And then all these 2/3s and 2/4s that are bigger than your 2/2s will just kill you. Are you fetch shocking right now?
Yeah, he's gonna Lightning Helix.
Is he be gaining 3?
Yeah, he takes 4 first. So he. So
Wait,
he went
fetch?
down. He went down to 7, down to 3, up to 6.
To 6. Yeah, that sounds right. He's probably killing the Excavator, because that's just way too much value.
He can't afford to just put him to 5. There's no spell combination that I can think of that can win it from here. He's just gonna concede.
I mean,
No concession.
it's
okay,
a top 8.
It's top 8. Sure, play it out. All right.
He went face.
Yeah, I did.
What?
He's lost this game no matter what. That last spell that he cast was like this game.
Oh,
this game
he killed Courser. He didn't go face.
Oh, okay.
He killed the Courser, which is, nope. Never mind. He went face.
Yeah,
They were hiding.
They were hiding. Yeah, he went down to 5. I was gonna say. I'm like, I really thought that.
And
he'll
scoops.
pass it up. Pack it up. All right, Zach W. up a game versus Burn.
Oh, sorry, that's not Zach.
Oh, it's not Zach.
It's
Duh, it's
John.
not Zach. It's John.
That never got changed.
Sorry about that, John. We'll fix that now.
Got it.
And he will go up again.
Good game. Sideboards.
Dun, dun, dun.
Thank you. Thank you. All right. So, for the Coco deck, we've got, again, 3 Path to Exile, 2 Ratchet Bomb, a Relic of Progenitus, 2 Stony Silence, a Kentucky War's Wage, and then Vala, Keeper of Silence, Sigarda, Host of Herons, Whisperwood Elemental, Azusa, Lost But Seeking, Reclamation Sage, and a Kasali Pride Mage. I think he might bring in the Azusa here.
Just hardcore accelerate out lands.
Yep, and like if you have a Courser that's just gaining you more life.
Courser's his best card in the matchup.
Mhm.
I mean, if we didn't already see that.
Does Travis play Destructive Revelries?
No. 3 Wear Tear out of the board.
Yikes.
Which I am.
Wear Tear's okay. Like he's not getting Blood Mooned where like in the Ponza matchup where
Yeah.
you just cut off your white.
But this is bad.
Like I feel like Destructive Revelries is so much better because it kills their enchantment and deals them 2. It's still a burn spell.
Okay, Ensnaring Bridge seems fine. It does it? Maybe it doesn't. I don't even know that.
Because like with Ensnaring Bridge, if you're not attacking them, or if you are, you're attacking after. Like you're casting burn spells.
This is a burn game. The green deck is going to stabilize on the board. He probably wants to board out creatures for the burn plan.
Yeah, some of your creatures can still get underneath. Like a Swiss Spear can attack underneath a bridge. Yeah, if the game goes long, they're gonna probably lose the matchup anyways. I like
Right.
that. That's a pretty fair analysis.
Yeah, this is definitely not the matchup that Burn wanted to see. John has so much tech as far as, oh, Courser's my best card. Okay, I'll go get it.
Yeah. Or I'll just find it off my company.
Right. He's going to find it. Knight of the Reliquary really gives John, say over what lands he finds.
Let's see.
Yeah, Chords and Collected Company. They look great.
Bridge Autos doesn't stop the combo. That's true.
Yeah.
I mean, did he see... I wonder if Travis saw a Vizier or Devoted Druid.
Why is Ruined Halo in the corner? That's a good question. We pulled it up earlier. We just didn't take it off the screen. There you go.
More things.
Bye, Ruined Halo.
Bye.
It was in our round 6.
Yep.
We just kind of sat there for a while.
The Jeskai control.
Just in case you didn't know what it did.
Yeah.
So
it's an
now you know.
It's an important Magic card. It needs reprinting.
That's the consensus we came to. Yeah.
That's exactly. Yep. There was a Druid veiled off the Courser. Okay.
Yeah.
So, is that the combo is coming?
Yes. Even his mat is shiny. I love it.
It's more kind of frosty.
It looks like ice. I like it.
Ice baby.
Yeah, so I don't like Deflecting Palm.
Squad Chief.
All I can really say is that Wear Terror can kill the Coursers.
That's
And I think he has to get them because he knows that John can find them, and he knows John will find them.
Mm-hmm. So both players mulliganing to 6.
Yeah, and even a mulligan. Oh, okay, yeah. Travis is mulling to 5. This is This is looking very strong for
with
John.
Cord on top. That seems really good.
It's interesting that he's scrying now. Typically, you wait till both players have decided to keep.
Yes, that is the process. But it doesn't. Turns out it won't matter. So he's going to 5.
Yeah, this is bad for Travis. Being on the play and only having 5 cards to work with in a matchup that's not particularly good.
It's like your opponent already has recall on you.
He did board in Deflecting Palm. I guess because that's just got to be for a big Knight of the Reliquary hit, and just hope that you can just.
That doesn't seem as like relevant.
No, it doesn't seem strong at all.
This deck seems like it's a bunch of small, like little hits for 2 or for 3. Like
yeah. Start off with the Temple Garden tapped.
Go ahead.
We're gonna find a Swift Spear, which will attack for 1 whole damage.
Bang.
Bada bang, bada boom.
Could have had a power trigger. All right, voice. And already we see Travis completely shut down. He missed a second land drop.
And he's gonna miss it again. He can lightning bolt it. No, he's just gonna lava spike and swing
Face
too.
you, yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely the best line.
I mean, it's a good 5, right?
Yeah, he'll just block.
Yeah.
No reason not to. He just needs to bide his time.
And he makes another 2/2 by playing like an Eternal Witness.
Knight.
Oh, Knight. Okay.
So Knight is a 2/2, and so is his token.
Yep. It forces Travis to have a spell to attack. Looks like, did he draw a land there? He probably would have slammed it if he drew a land.
It does look like one.
He must be waiting to see what he wants his...
I can't tell which one it is, though.
It's a Wooded Foothills. It's a fetch.
It looks like a land, but I honestly can't tell which one it is.
He's going in.
I think it is a Wooded Foothills. Yep, this is just going to be a block, and then Lightning Bolt's going to take care of this Knight of the Reliquary.
Yep. But, like, the other problem is he's using all of his burn on these creatures and not going to John's face.
Yeah, it's so Tony. Neither of these players have been very good about keeping their life total up to date, and keeping track. We haven't really done well at. So, 2 lava spikes have hit the face.
Yep.
And I'm pretty sure that's all. I don't think he's fetched either. I think he's just at 14. So John's at 14, and then Travis is still at 20, but he's got a fetch, so I imagine that'll be a lower in just a moment.
Yeah.
Just attacking into his 2/2.
Yep.
Taking 1.
No fix. So he's just got, how many cards do you even have? 2? Okay, so you drew a land. Tapped.
Yep, playing it tapped.
Interesting. So Knight is active. So you can ramp a mana.
Does he just not have the lands he needs? Is he just stuck on 3 and that's hindering him, or?
He's stuck on 3, but he can go get he can float, sack.
Right.
Go get a land and maybe Coco into something. I don't know what he has in his hand. He's got Eternal Witness.
I think a main phase Coco seems fine. Just
Super Knight.
I mean, as far as how Travis feels right now, the deflecting palm is not pointless.
Sure.
And not as pointless as I expected it to be. Let's
at
least say that.
We thought it was just gonna be like very dead.
Well, that's what I said. Is like outside of a Knight of the Reliquary, it doesn't seem great, but here it is, 2 Knight of the Reliquaries.
Yep.
Yep. So he's going to
fetch.
So he's going to sack his forest, go get a Wooded Foothills, sack Wooded Foothills, go get another land.
Like a Temple Garden tap.
So this is going to make both knights 4/4s.
It's pretty good.
Pretty strong.
Which, like, now his life total is getting down enough to where, like, that deflecting palm might be relevant. Not like this. Not like this! Top of your library, John. Thank you.
He's getting better.
He's getting better. Attack for 1 Knight. Is he firing this palm off now? I mean,
I don't...
holding it up.
No, he's not attacking. Is he? No,
He's
he
attacking.
is. Just for 4 damage.
Yeah. He's got Skullcrack as well. Maybe he's waiting for a Turn Ranking 2 spell.
Maybe. So he's holding 2 Deflecting Palm and a... What is the third card? Is this Skullcrack? Is that what it is?
Yeah. He's got 2 Deflecting
That
Palm.
hand's not amazing. I think from John's standpoint, you really do want to just activate this Courser so many times.
Yeah, you just want to keep getting life. There's only so much damage they can do.
He can't know.
He can't attack into your knight.
Yeah.
And man, he's aggressively trying to get lands into his graveyard. Making those knights just huge.
If he can keep the Courser life gain far above. Yeah, I don't know. This might actually end with 2 Deflecting Palms on each knight and just the game's over.
Okay, so he's got a land.
Because they're 5/5s now, aren't they?
I think they're 6/6s because he's sacking the land.
If they're 6/6s, I think this could be lethal.
Yeah. Uh-oh. There's trouble in Chinatown.
Oh, are they 7/7s? Sorry, I didn't see if there were 6 or 7 lands in the grave. Double Deflecting Palm could win right here. I don't even know if John has any way to prevent that from happening either.
Alright, so 2. Can we count? Yeah. Just,
Nope.
Keeps bringing them up.
Yeah.
Come on. First one. He's like, can I read that card? Yeah, he's trying to get this game over quicker, and like, it's not aiding him right now. It's like that one resolves.
Double crack.
Grab.
Losing a total of 4 life.
Yep.
And we're gonna see the second deflecting palm. This was a mold of 5.
Yeah, he's on a mold of 5.
I was prepared to just say this was over. In
Yeah.
fact, I think I even did. I just said, yeah, this one's done.
Like once I think he did once the courser came down. And the other one. Prevented. No blocks. And he's just got the skullcrack in hand. Like, he's gonna pass the turn, and
Well, this is lethal. He's trying to figure out what he could do. What could the Coco hit? What could the what options does he have?
he's not dead. He's playing a voice.
He's not dead. What?
What are you doing?
How is he not dead? I am clearly missing something. Pull up deflecting palm. I've seen this card a million times, and I thought I knew what it
I
did.
think we pulled it up earlier too.
No, we didn't.
Let's take a look. Okay. The next time a source of your choice would deal damage to you this turn, prevent that damage. If damage is prevented this way, deflecting palm deals that much damage to that source's controller.
How did he not die?
Scoop City. He's dead.
So Skullcrack finishes off.
Yep. I think he might have been
What
like 1 or
happened?
2. I think we
maybe the life totals were just wrong enough.
we just missed.
Maybe a life gain or 2. Probably
Something.
2.
Yeah, he was
Off
maybe
the
at like
courser?
one or 2 left, and just
And, Skullcrack just wins the game.
Yep.
Yeah, obviously the life total was wrong.
Oop, not that.
Just take that off, I guess.
Yeah, we can.
All right, he's going to even things up 1-1. That was a very surprising victory.
Oh yeah, that was. It felt like Travis had no business in that game, but like
I know. And honestly, I even said that when we were talking about the sideboards, I couldn't think of anything but Knight of the Reliquary. The deflecting palm could even matter. Sure enough, 2 Knight of the Reliquaries, 2 deflecting palms. There you have it. I guess the card was good.
So deflecting palm is good. Buy all your copies.
Oh man, I remember the first time I started hearing deflecting palm stories. It was when
Man, look at that art too.
Nahiri was first printed.
Oh, to just like Emrakul?
People would just float the 2 mana for the deflecting palm and then deflecting
Palmy?
palm their Emrakul. Because it doesn't target.
No, look at that art. The knuckles on that dude's hand is just like gruesome. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Anyways. So, Travis ties things up 1-1, and we've got a game.
Yeah, that was impressive. Very
That was
impressive.
Oh,
I
something
mean, when you
else.
have it, right?
Yeah. While they're shuffling, I'm going to take a peek.
Is anything going on our backup match?
That is great. Ooh.
Oh yeah, things are going on.
While they're
These guys look to be getting started. I don't think we should pan over.
no, yeah, we're not going to put over. I'm going to
Oh
fi-
yeah.
like
Just
fix it so
update
that
some
update
things.
some things. Exactly.
Do it. So it's
Zach.
versus Tyler.
Yeah.
Okay. Zach on Bant Eldrazi.
Stop it. So, Goblin Guide, turn 1.
Reveal no land.
Reveals a path.
Their dice use is so inconsistent. I love it. Sometimes they're just like, yep, move dice immediately. And other times, like, 3 hits, nothing happens. I love it. I don't, but, you know.
17. Basic Forest. Alright, what are we looking at here?
How many coursers this game?
Right? How many coursers can I do? I mean, it took all 3 coursers to get back in there.
Right. Alright, Devoted Druid.
Druid. Does he test it? Does he do you have untapped white source? He also played a township. He doesn't show that he's having a white source. So
Right.
he might let it stick around.
I see the Vizier. I don't see the payoff.
Sure.
He needs either a Walking Ballista or a Duskwatch Recruiter to make it all happen.
Or like a Cord. Or a company to
Cord.
try and find those things. So Hierarch.
So the 2 untapped red is gonna make it so he can't just go all in on combo right now.
Sure.
And 13's a low life total for where the game is at this point. He can just
He's got a
Coco.
company, yeah.
And he's not thinking Coco.
He's gonna go for the combo.
Yes, I like this. In fact, I like this a lot. And reasoning, obviously.
Make 2 mana.
Mm-hmm. He gets to just make 2 green. He made a lightning bolt go away from his face. That's the goal.
That's pretty good. So what's he gonna do with his 2 green? He's got 2 green.
Hierarch.
Hierarch.
And the lightning bolt's going to go to the face.
Okay.
So he is down to 10. I'm going to keep track of it this time.
Yeah. There's a white source. Inspiring Vantage. Man, those Kaladesh fast lines have really shown up in Modern. Are you writing it down?
Yes.
Attack for 2. Goblin Guide. Trigger. Hierarch. Block. Trade. Untap. Draw. So if he doesn't do anything here, he screams company. Probably play it out of the Hierarch that he was about. Play his Windswept Heath and... Ooh. Say go.
Sandwich wasn't enough, huh?
Or, I don't know. Sandwich did the trick, but...
Second Hierarch.
Yep. Play this. Go ahead. I've got to block her and Coco up.
Yeah, he's in find the courser mode.
Both you.
Bolt you. This is gonna put him to 7.
Thank you for writing down the life total.
Yeah, so
Man, how crazy would it be if the Russells end up in the finals?
That'd be crazy. It's not impossible. My brother and I have done it before.
Yep.
I did that with Roger.
Like who's going to the RPTQ? Right? They both crush it every week here in Modern. They've got tons of rep.
Yeah, and this is one of the best stores in Utah to play Modern. Most stores don't fire it.
It's true. We fire Modern every single Friday. Lava Spike U happens. Go to
Puts him
4.
to 4.
That's Boros Charm.
And
And a turn. Ooh, fetch. Do you go? Eric reaching in, taking care of us. Thank you. He doesn't go to 3.
he can't Coco. He can't go to 3. That's the danger zone, man.
Response.
Coco.
Do you have the Boros Charm? Yep, it's good. It's a dangerous spot. Ooh, Courser Excavator.
I don't expect that to change this game, but no. Okay.
Skullcrack you.
Now I would respond by fetching.
Does
it matter?
It's life total neutral.
Yeah, maybe.
You can do it on his turn. Of course, top's revealed.
Yeah, he's been bad about that. No question about that.
Like, yeah. Huh. So what's his other land of fetch as well?
Yes, two Windswept Heaths are the two lands that the glare doesn't let us see.
The other thing, he might have to fetch here. He is going to double fetch here because if he goes to 1, he can't pay the life for the fetch land.
Exactly. Yeah, that'd be really bad. So he's going to respond to the Skullcrack by going life neutral.
Yes.
Right. Which is fine. It would have been life neutral anyway.
Yeah. But this way he actually can get lands.
Yeah. So he'll stay at 4. So he'll lose 2 life and gain 2 life. Skullcrack's going to put him to 1.
All right, what do you got?
Well, that was
Ghost Quarter stays on top.
stay on top. Okay.
Untap. You got a burn spell?
You won't do it. I see 2 lands. I think the other card's an Ensnaring Bridge. I don't.
Ooh, it is a bridge.
I don't think that there's a burn spell. Yep, it's a bridge. Oh, this is the exact kind of chance that John needed to be able to get back into this game.
Draw that Ghost Quarter.
He can path his own creatures. This is... I mean, I still don't expect him to take this game.
He's gonna draw it, like... He's gonna reread bridge.
He just attacks with the Noble Hierarch.
We'll pull it up. I mean, yeah, you can get in for 2.
2. Ensnaring.
Oop.
We'll bring up the Super Schmexy one.
It is the Super Schmixy one. So creatures with power greater than the number of cards in your hand can't attack. Which is 1.
1. Attack for 2.
2. Rawr.
Yeah, so the Noble Hierarch gets to get around this.
Because it has a power of 0.
It has a power of 0, and then the Exalted Trigger will go on the stack, and he'll still be able to hit for 2. Pretty good against the Ensnaring Bridge.
I've done that plenty of times in Infect and killed them with normal damage.
Yeah.
They think they're safe with a bridge, and then my Hierarch just beats them down.
Alright, what's the draw?
Nothing. He passes back.
No, it's a Lightning Helix. But Helix doesn't get it for him, because he's able to...
Helix, target you.
Right? He has a Ghost Quarter. So he can Ghost Quarter his own land to gain 1 life, and then... Oh, he has a Cord. He has a Cord. So he can Cord for another Courser.
And then Ghost Quarter himself. Go to 1.
Yeah, you can definitely survive. There's no question about that.
He's looking at his graveyard. How many Skullcracks does Travis play?
Let me find out.
Yeah, he doesn't have it now, but
4.
full
4 skull crabs.
Okay. Seems good. Ghost quarter myself.
Go to 1. Travis is a 20.
Trigger.
Okay, so this Ramunap excavator really is going to show its true powers.
Mm-hmm. Because he can keep ghost quartering himself.
We know that Travis has a land in hand. So he does not have the kill, and if this ghost quarter just comes back and actually has a basic to get, then we get to live through another 3 damage burn spell. Especially if there's a land on the top.
Oh,
there is a land on the top. Okay. So
1.
yes. So the life totals are correct.
Yep.
Travis is at 20. John is at 1.
Untap. He'll take a draw. What do we see? Path.
Okay, so now he has 2 paths, right? This is his other way to gain life.
How many basics does he have? So he's got 1 force in his graveyard, 1 in play.
See, and that's the question is, how many? Path to Exile can save him, though. And I believe he has a path in his hand, because if he paths one of his own creatures, but once again, he needs a basic.
Yeah.
So, Ghost Quarter and Path are kind of working the same line. Yeah, so he's just going to play a fetch land. Gain 2, he'll go up to 3.
Up to 3.
I think Eric's off the side.
He's just like managing the dice. He's like, stop. Like, all right. If you're writing it down on paper, don't worry. Like, I will make sure it's good for the stream.
I got the die.
I got the die.
Wow, chat has been silent this round.
I know,
Holy cow.
right? We're all just kind of like on the edge of our seats. Like, this is a good match.
Yeah, it really is.
Draw a lightning bolt.
Yeah, he's going to hold it. And I like that choice.
Yep. Play a ghost quarter. Oh, another fetch land. Okay, go to 5.
His little finger comes on.
Dink.
And
Oh,
Battle of the Noble Hierarch it is.
Just this noble hierarch going all the way.
Uh-huh. It's gonna have to.
Double rainbow all the way.
All the way.
Across the sky.
What is it that he's drawn? Is it the other... Oh no, it's a
Boros
Boros Charm.
That might do it.
Depending
That's
on how many...
7 damage?
Depends on how many basics. How many basics are in John's deck at this point? Oh, John has just got to be, please draw a land, please draw a creature. But nope. This is 7 damage represented in his hand. Bolt you.
He shouldn't crack here. He needs to wait for the Boros Charm to crack. Because if he cracks his fetch,
Yeah,
he can
should-
respond with Boros Charm.
Yeah, he needs to let this resolve. There's no reason not to let this resolve, right?
Yeah, like, I think he's dead if he lets it. If he responds to this one.
Yep,
It's also
he
thinks
takes the
it
damage.
too.
He'll go
Yeah.
to 2.
Boros Charm you. Okay, that was my last card in hand, right? We're free and easy. Okay.
So he needs to gain 3 life.
Yep.
So he's going to lose 1, go to 1.
Go to 1.
He's going to go back up to 3 off the fetch. And he's going to have to path one of his own creatures to stay alive. So I assume he's got at least
Like
another
a Temple
basic.
Garden or something. Well, he's cracking his fetch, so he can find a
Yeah.
temple garden.
Which I assume he will.
Yeah, this will also let him know what's in his deck to find off of this one.
Mm-hmm. And this is end of turn, right? Is it?
I think this is on Travis's turn.
Oh, maybe it is. I lost track.
Right, we can take this down.
Yeah,
What
definitely.
Brady's doing. Super pretty though.
Jeez, where has chat been?
Just like.
What the?
Anyways.
Is everything good?
No, yeah, this
We're online.
We're online. Taco, that taco. Yes.
All right, you guys are still alive. Good to
Okay.
know. That's gonna clean it up.
Oh shoot! What happened?
No, that was Travis's game.
He didn't have. He must not have had what he needed
Straight
to
chilling.
get.
Yeah, that really was an intense match. Just crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, I can't believe Travis came out with this one. This was that was more than I expected. Truthfully,
Yeah.
that was really crazy.
Whew. Okay. Well,
I think it's pretty safe to say that ensnaring bridge was bad too.
yeah. Like he would have been dead much.
Any burn spell would have been better.
Yeah.
Who's left in the final round? Well, we know we have Travis on burn. Travis Russell.
Let's check in on our other table here.
And then this is what we just panned over to is our other semifinal match.
Yep.
Which is
We don't know where the games are.
Zach on Bant Eldrazi, and there's
Shake.
a handshake. So that we have
Russells?
The Russells are in the finals. Tyler and Travis Russell will face in the final round.
That's insane. That's
We
awesome.
panned over right at the right time.
Brother.
versus brother.
Yeah. Gonna be a quick finals. Maybe. They're
Yeah, they might split.
They might split.
They might not play. I don't know. This is this is a PPTQ. It's completely up to them.
Yep.
Sorry, I'm just interrupting now.
No worries.
All good. Wow, that burn game.
I thought he had it.
Yeah, it was crazy.
He just didn't have the lands to go fetch.
He was missing basics. He didn't have enough
see,
basics.
That's what we were wondering.
Yeah.
We didn't know how many basics were left.
Yeah.
So do you know if they plan on playing the finals?
Travis and Tyler.
They're brothers, right?
I mean, I assumed that they were.
Okay.
I mean, there has to be some kind of
Winner.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. We just didn't know if there was going to be a concession or what, you know.
I do not know.
Okay.
I assume that there's going to be a game.
Okay.
Okay.
We will wait
Sweet.
intently.
Hopefully,
exciting.
epic Russell mirror match.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
This is like the pinnacle of the tournament. Like, brother versus brother, like, this is such a story.
I especially love how this is Burn v Affinity. Like
Uh-huh.
this is where we're at with modern.
Yeah.
This is what modern is now.
Like.
Sweet.
Well, thanks for dropping in.
I will go check to make sure.
And thanks for keeping his the die. That was
They've been
nice
bad
to
about
hear.
it all day. It's been pretty funny. I was keeping track of it on paper. Thank you.
bye. Okay, tell them to play it out. Yeah, we'll I mean, we can't like tell them to play it out.
Yeah, it's completely up to them.
This one. That's the one.
From the sounds of it, our judge seems to think that they're gonna play,
Okay.
which is fantastic.
I mean,
Because
it's cool.
I would love to see what happens in the finals.
It's hard to like say we're the cool thing is there's no difference between the prizes for first and second.
No,
First and second each are going to get a box. And so
just
just
if there was a concession, then it would just be like you get to go to the RPTQ.
You get to go to the RPTQ. I get to work.
and I won't go to the RPTQ.
Yeah. So
Which makes things really easy.
yeah.
Mhm.
So we should get a match.
No awkward negotiations for the finals. Boy, I hate those.
Those
Bad
are the
experience.
worst. Those are the worst. There are... Yeah.
Well,
While holding a large bat.
so I have our last 2 deck lists, both of them with the last name Russell on it. Kind of exciting.
The handling is pretty similar, too.
Except for Tyler Russell doesn't know which one is his last name and which one is his first name.
Sure.
But I think that's less important.
Where is the RPTQ? It's here in... Go, Russell! One of them...
Go Russell!
RPTQ is here at Paragon City Games in Draper, Utah.
Not RPTQ. That's
Oh,
a
the
PPTQ. Okay, usually being in Utah, it's kind of odd because the RPPTQs are in, I believe,
Like
Denver or San
Diego?
San Diego? Is that where they are?
The closest ones are either Denver or California.
Yeah, in California. So usually when you win a PPTQ, from where we are, those are your best 2 options.
Yeah. What do you have for us, Eric?
They are going to play.
They're going to play.
Yes.
Okay,
Excellent.
awesome.
Thank you for the info.
Sweet. So we get another round.
We do.
Yas.
Yes. And we'll have our head judge right there at the table being like, use that die. It'll be great.
Yeah, Chaco. They're playing. Oh, they're communicating. They're communicating.
Travis on burn.
I'm trying to see which...
Which brother is which?
Well, that's Eric sitting down at the table on
Yeah.
this one. Oh.
These are these are our players. Okay. Wrong table.
Wrong table. Let's pen over.
Cancel button.
Oh! There we go. This one looks better
All right.
too. Like it's actually more centered.
Let's just get this one to be.
Yeah. I just figured he'd just move over.
Kyer, did you top the Legacy Classic? Yo, it's Tony. I did not. I covered it. Brian and I covered the Classic.
Yeah.
But I think it's pretty safe to say that if I had played, I would have made it.
Whoa.
No, I tease. says the guy who went 1 and 2 on Friday. Ugh.
Because you took out your Rancor.
Yeah, I did take out my Rancor. It actually killed me. Taking out the Rancor totally would have made my Eldrazi and lands matchups better. So, but no, I casted it. It was a lot of fun. Brian and I did a lot. Battle of the Century, Russell versus Russell. Holy cow! Yeah, Rancor would have got me there exactly. It was a mistake. What can I say? Yeah. So, it's Tony. It's been a lot of casting for me lately. I usually only get to play once or twice a week, and I feel lucky when I get to play Legacy. Fridays are my days to play Legacy, and then since I don't get to play a whole lot else besides that, I've been trying to hit at least one standard tournament per week.
And we have a doozy. We have a sweet little brew of ours.
Yeah, we have a sweet brew. I've been playing this red-black zombie list that's just tearing apart all the control decks in the room, and I've been playing some Metalwork Colossus, some random jank. That's how I've been playing standard.
Cool.
I don't play this top tier nonsense. I just want to mess around.
All right.
But yeah, finals. Let's do this. Oh, you're standing right next to the future match. Awesome. Yeah, I'm sure there is a lot of tension.
Yeah. Like,
I have a brother who plays competitive Magic as well. Trust me, I know how this feels to be sitting across your brother in a finals. I've done it before, and you want yourself to win, and you want your brother to win. Like,
but
it
doesn't work that way.
No, it doesn't work that way, and you know that when you, especially if you're close with your brother, you know that you're gonna walk out feeling crappy and good, no matter how it goes. It's kind of unfortunate. I mean, you're happy that both of you made it there, but it is what it is.
So Steel Overseer was revealed off of the Goblin Guide.
We've got a land, an Ornithopter, and is this a Spring Leaf Drone?
I think it's a Bulk Scourge. It looks like a black card.
Vault Scourge.
Yeah, booty.
Yeah, this is the most important card that they can find. Besides maybe Cranial Plating.
Lifelink.
Yeah, if they can get a Cranial Plating onto this sucker, it's going crazy. Usually burn spells will have to hit it.
Mm-hmm.
But dealing 2 damage to yourself just to get to that point is...
It is a price.
It is.
Hurting yourself against burn. Just not the best.
Yeah, like a Searing Blaze right here, it hurt.
I wonder what Tyler has, or Travis has. That's gonna be
Tyler
wrong.
or Travis.
Yeah.
I wonder what the Russell has.
Russell with the play here. Alright. So land. Furious flicking. Not really. What do we see? So we got, I see on Eidolon, he keeps moving to the front.
Yeah, we'll
you.
attack. Trigger.
Ooh, draw a
and we
card.
hit.
It's a pretty good one to hit too.
Yeah, we'll take it. Are we just going to throw one in front? Just savor that life total as much as possible.
Sure.
Yep, just chump it down.
Yep, plays the Eidolon. Says go. Galblast, pretty good draw. If he can get some colored mana. I don't think he does though.
No, he doesn't have it now, but it is something. It is something I assume will happen soon. You know, this Eidolon, this is the matchup for it. It is.
Yeah, everything they've got so many like 0, 1, 2s. Like that's the deck.
There's only a couple spells in the entire deck that cost more than 2. And I believe Eidolon hits down from 3, right? Or is it down
double
to 2?
check. I think it's 3 or less. Yeah.
I think it's 3 or less. I've played it against it a million times, but when I'm streaming, I blank on my cards. That's what I do.
Can't spell Eidolon.
Yeah, so Eidolon, whenever a player casts a spell with a converted mana cost 3 or less, deals 2 damage to that player. So, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's every single card in his list.
Literally everything except for lands. Trigger. I'm gonna take 2. But the same is true for Travis. But your burn spells will be doing more to them than it will be doing to you. So the math works fine. To 17.
Xenagos reveled while Theros burned.
That's pretty cool flavor text, actually. Like,
yeah, I can feel the heat coming from Trav. This game is so nasty.
So Overseer is going to be active this next turn. That will help with getting that Volt Scourge up to doing more damage.
Yes.
Getting more life. Oh, man. So, I really wonder what Travis has in his hand. If he has a way to maybe deal with this Steel Overseer. And you're probably, like, charging with all your dudes.
Yeah, there's no reason not to. And I imagine that all of these are gonna connect. You really need this Overseer to start pumping and to be gaining life off of the Vault Scourge.
Yep, that's kind of a bad draw there. Master of Ethereum is revealed. He can't cast it.
This Galvanic Blast needed to hit this Eidolon a long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
And I know it's only like turn 3, but still a long time ago.
Yeah.
Like last turn.
Chump Swiss Spear.
It's not chumping yet. It's forcing him to cast a spell.
Yeah.
Yes, Brian.
Ooh.
This is a brother's war.
This is certainly a brothers going on. Yep. Trigger. I'm going to net gain 1 up to 17.
Urza versus Mishra. Yes.
Yes. Going back to Dominaria. Now the Overseer just doesn't look that good at all. With himself on the board.
Nope. It's just going to pump itself, or it's not going to do that.
It's
good. Did it? Was it Sonic Stick? Oh,
yeah.
Maybe it was.
Yeah, it was. He played it this last turn.
11's low.
It's so low, especially with 3 creatures on the board.
He wants to be able to cast both of these Signal Pests, but he's going to lose 4 life off of it.
He can't even, like... He can't play his spells. He wants to add to the board to make the Steel Overseer good. And Travis doesn't have to do anything either. He just turn his creature sideways. Yeah. A sweet dual deck?
That would be
a sweet dual deck.
Right?
Mishra versus Urza. Urza Mishra.
Oh, Brian. Brian, what if the dual deck was called Brother versus Brother?
The Brothers War?
No. It's always a versus series, right? For
yeah.
for a dual deck. What if it was Brother versus Brother? The same word, but on both sides. I think that'd be sweet.
You know, like Urza Mishra, my spirit,
My spirit is willing.
Take me, my spirit is willing. So he's going to take 2, playing the Signal Pest.
Yeah, and I think he has to play the other as well, which is super awkward.
Oh, man.
Down to 7.
So he's going to, like, double block the Goblin Guide, block the Eidolon, pump with Overseer.
This was a desperation play. I don't think there's a line that Tyler can make to win this. If Travis has any spell, all of me is willing.
Not just my body, or my spirit. Trigger, I'll take 2. Swiss Spear. Adding another attacker to the board does not help.
No, if there's a burn spell, this game's over.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to trigger the Goblin Guide. Hit Mem Knight. That's a whole lot of nothing.
Yep.
You know, and even with Tyler seeing the Mem Knight, he's got to know that this is over.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's enough. Don't even need to see the spell. That's going to do it. All right, so Travis takes game 1.
Yep.
Now, I'm not familiar with these people as much as you are.
Okay.
Who is the older brother?
Ooh. I haven't gotten to, like, I know that they're always here. I have not met, like,
well, Brian's in the
personally
chat.
getting to know them.
Brian, answer us
should know.
this. Who is the older brother?
This matters.
This is a question that I know Jorgensen doesn't know the answer to, so I'm asking Brian.
Plot twist, they're the Siamese twins.
They could be twins. I don't know.
They could be twins. I don't know. I just know they're both very good Magic players that play here every Friday for Modern. Tyler's older.
Okay.
Oh, man, this is just like you and Riley.
This is. And you know what? I like Tyler's choice in deck box. It's the correct color, so...
Correct color, correct actual deck box. That's the... Did Travis go undefeated in the Swiss? No, Travis did not. Zach Hardman was in first place, so this... Travis...
Travis and Zach were both at 14
Oh, and then they
points.
drew up.
They drew. So Travis went in at second seed, but he was undefeated. Technically. Yeah, 402. Yeah, 402. See? Jorgensen knows. I'm telling you. Jorgensen knows stuff.
Yeah.
I use him for his knowledge.
So Travis, and then Tyler was in fourth with 13 points.
Mm-hmm.
So, wow. Sideboards, though. Let's take a look at that.
He knows too much.
We know too much. He knows too much. Let's see. So I will take...
Oh, you get
Travis.
the Affinity deck? Oh, no, I get the... Good. Okay. I wanted the Affinity
I
one.
got the burn deck. So we'll start with you.
Ooh, I get to start this time?
Yes,
All
sir.
right. 1 Blood Moon.
Okay.
1 Girapur Aether Grid.
Love that card.
2 Dispatch. 2 Etched Champion. 2 Spell Pierce. 1 Grafdigger's Cage. 2 Rest in Peace. 2 Thoughtseize. 2 Ancient Grudge. Not a lot of relevant cards for this matchup. Right?
The only thing I could see is maybe the... Not even Blood Moon? Like...
What's Dispatch do?
Dispatch
What?
and
Do I know this
Exile is a
card?
creature, yeah. You have Metalcraft. It's a white spell.
Oh, I know what this is. Okay. Yeah, I know what this card does. Spell Pierce is probably the only one I see coming in.
Let's just remind...
Pull up Dispatch, why not?
Yeah.
If I didn't know, maybe somebody else doesn't know. I knew what it did, just didn't know the name. Okay.
It might be an option. It depends on what cards he wants to board out.
I don't like it. I think Spell Pierce is the only relevant card in this sideboard.
Yeah, tap. If you control 3 or more artifacts, exile target.
He could board in Blood Moon.
Um,
I don't hate Blood Moon, actually.
it cuts him off of the bigger burn spells.
Yeah, and the life gain spell as well. Because he's gonna want to bring in
The core Firewalkers.
no
So for burn, he's got...
Lightning Helix.
Oh, yeah. So for Bird, he's got a Smash to Smithereens. Great. 2 Core Firewalker, 2 Rest in Peace, 2 Path to Exiles, 2 Ensnaring Bridge, 3 Deflecting Palm, 3 Wear Tear. So the 3 Wear Tear are coming in. So is the
Obviously.
Smash to Smithereens.
100%.
Maybe the Deflecting Palms? For like a big plating dude?
It's only good against play. Oh, okay. So it's good against plating. It's good against Etch Champion, but I don't even know if or not Etch Champion.
Like Ink Moth?
I can never think of names. Master of Ethereum.
Master of Ethereum
Or
or like a big Ravager?
Big Ravager. Yeah, you probably do want this. You probably do want some number of Reflecting Palm. There's enough cards to make one creature big.
Mm-hmm. Or like they just go all in on one thing to kill you, and you just Deflecting Palm and blow them out. Until they were facing down 8/8 on turn 3. Eh?
Sorry, say again?
I was reading, so Jorgensen says, dispatches anti-Death Shadow sideboard tech, but never saw Affinity run it until they were facing down 8/8 on turn 3.
Yeah, sometimes you need a one mana answer to that kind of thing.
Yeah. Because you'd rather play Dispatch than Path.
Mm-hmm.
So, looks like the players are ready, though. They're sideboarded up.
Awesome.
Ready to go. So we see Springleaf Drum, Ornithopter, Cranial Plating, Galblast. Besides some more. Looks like Travis is going to keep. Positive thing here is, luckily these brothers avoided each other throughout the tournament.
The entire tournament.
Yeah.
Kind of crazy.
You and Riley never have that luck.
No, we get paired in round 2 or 3 every time. Every time. Even if we're like X1, we'll still find each other. If one of us starts out with a loss, the other one will start out with a loss, just so we make sure we're in the same bracket at every round. That's just how it works. Brotherly love.
Yeah.
So cute.
6 cards. Citadel Mountain. Didn't cast Rest before he flicked them up.
Keep.
Keep.
Scry. Keep.
Ooh, okay. Finishing on the play. The rig.
Bump the rig one more time, Nyada.
Spectators.
Okay.
Double Ornithopter.
Double Ornithopter.
No Signal Pest.
He has a Spell Pierce in hand and no blue. And what's the other card?
Mountain.
Oh, I saw the mountain.
Yeah. Spike you. Brr.
Okay.
Drop.
Another colorless source.
Yep. Go.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Ty.
Oh, yeah.
Agreed.
Suspend Bolt.
This isn't the strongest start from Travis either. He doesn't have any creatures, which normally I would say that's fine, but
That's champion.
okay, all right,
All right.
a champ.
You the real champ. Like, and it protects itself with those Citadels, too. Maybe that's the reason he kept the hand.
Yeah, bumping the camera. It's starting to drive me nuts. We really need to just rope off an area and be like, I swear.
Okay.
Don't touch it. No, you tell people not to touch it, and they're like,
I'm gonna touch it. I'm not touching it. I'm not touching it.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, it's basically the worst. Is there a statue in the from the camera rig? No, you can't assess penalties, unfortunately. Like, I want to.
I want that.
11?
Yep, 3 burn spells, 9 damage. Pretty standard.
Iron Mesa, go ahead. Untap.
So without a plating, this looks super weak.
He's got a Ravager.
Ravager looks good.
Oh, yeah.
Ravager looks great.
Throw all those counters on.
Yeah, let's
Yeah,
play that
champion.
Ravager. I like it. I like it a lot.
He didn't fetch a white source. Maybe he's playing around with Blood Moon?
Travis?
Yeah.
Well, he can fetch right now.
Guess he didn't need to grab a
No.
shockwave.
Interesting that he uses his red source now. I feel like I would have tapped the 2.
The Citadels, yeah.
Yeah. It probably doesn't matter, but I still... Like, okay.
It just seems good to hold up whatever you can. Like, you... holding up a Gal Blast is, like... Still pretty good. Like, you can't...
You know, I think the debate is whether or not he wants to throw everything onto the Edge Champion now, besides the lands. So
Yeah.
he'd go.
Put 3 counters on the Edge Champion, bash for 6.
2, 3.
Right, because Edge
It'd be-
Champion's a 3/3.
2/2.
It's a 2/2. So bash
Yeah,
for 5.
it'd be for 5. Nope, just attack for 2. Interesting. So this implies to me that he thinks he can win with Inkmoth Nexus. Because I don't think his clock is nearly good enough with the Edge Champion and the Ravager. I think he wants to push the damage with the Nexus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He can put 6 counters on the Nexus. He still needs 3 more. That's 2 hits compared to 3.
Yeah.
So the Nexus is still a better plan.
But it also costs mana to do.
Oh man,
Boros Charm you
down to 7.
off of 4 cards.
Yeah. So he did just take 3 more damage, and once again he's not using the die. He should be at 14. Right?
Yes. Yeah, take 2 from the... Yeah, he took 2 and fetch once. Searing Blaze.
Well, we're definitely going to sack that. Let's just...
Now I have to make a decision. Oh, not really, because you just put it on the Ravager.
Oh,
That's
gonna
7.
do it.
Man.
Travis wins.
Because does Searing Blaze still deal damage if you sacrifice it in response?
I think... I don't think it does, but...
If you had to target player or 1 damage
To target player.
Oh, it targets the player first.
Yeah.
That's why. Okay.
All right, guys. So Travis is going to take this down with Burn. Thank you guys so much for sticking with us through our 9 rounds of Modern today.
Yeah, it's been a quick ride. Like,
It really was. I'm surprised how much energy I still have left. But no, that was a phenomenal tournament. It was our first Modern tournament that we've ever covered here, and I think it went really well.
Yep, we had 38 players show up today, so it was a really
Awesome.
good showing.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Now, tell us. So, are we going to continue streaming the Draft League tonight, or are we?
That's a good question. That should start around 8. I would have a 2-hour break. I'm not sure what if like Alton or someone else would like to help Tim, because I mean, I kind of have other plans tonight.
Right.
I thought we weren't doing the competitive Draft League. But
There may be more streaming tonight. We don't know yet. If there is, it probably won't be either of us who's streaming. But hey, if you guys are followed and it lets you know that we're jumping back on,
do more Modern streams. You know, like we
I would love to.
We could alternate them on Friday nights, because that is a time when we have a ton of Modern players.
We get over 20 Modern players consistently. In
Every
fact,
week.
there was a Modern FNM we had when I think it was 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
FNM 32 players for Modern.
That's crazy.
So Modern is something that we have our eye on as far as streams.
Yeah. A good night. Don't do less
and,
legacy.
and that's the thing
Exactly.
is like the only time we could do it is Friday, because we've tried to fire other Modern tournaments and they don't fire.
Yeah.
People only show up here for Friday Modern, and we don't want to take away from Legacy streams, because that's where we're trying to push our following.
That's a culture that we're trying to build. Like,
It is.
and keep it going here in Utah.
And it's doing really well. It's awesome. But yeah.
So maybe one Friday a month, I could see us maybe doing modern.
Maybe.
That's probably something that's like reasonable to not like do less legacy streams.
We'll talk with the higher ups.
But that's a higher ups thing, Brian. If you're still here.
We know that we want to be streaming every format.
Yeah.
We just haven't come up with a good solution for that. So when we do, we'll figure it out.
If we can get modern people here on Thursday, that's an open night where we're not streaming anything else.
Right, and that's the only night that we're not streaming
Yeah.
anything else.
So,
but hey,
I mean, I think we've tried to get people here for modern on Thursday. A lot of people don't because it's like the day before Friday. They come back, yeah, vintage, yeah.
It's so Tony, get out of here.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Thank you for tuning in. As always, it was awesome, super fun.
Last thing. Make sure you get your Goif dice. Goif rocks.
$7 this weekend. They go up after this weekend.
Yeah, up to 9.
Up
so
to
like,
9. Not
it's
the
not the biggest hurry, but like, it is
They're
certainly a deal.
gorgeous, guys. If you play with Tarmogoyfs ever, they're worth it. It's really awesome.
Take a week and play in the Legacy if we did a modern stream on a Friday.
There you go. There you go, Sean.
That's an option. So,
all right, guys.
All right, thanks for tuning in, guys. Hail Heroes. See ya.
See ya.